telling lies. How we be in love by the morning. I don't think she'll know that I'm saying my office closed all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. My office closed all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. Don't go, say you'll stay, spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. I won't take anything away. Don't go, say you'll stay, spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. Don't take
Welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Another lazy Sunday. It's going to be a little bit more laid back. You know how they are. We just sort of chill. We got a lot to get through. As lazy as we want this to be, there's news. There's news, apparently. DSP was on Cultaholic, which is a wrestling podcast for man babies. And let's just let it play.
I purposefully left my phone on my desk here and filmed a video with WWE champions on the screen. And I wanted to see how the internet was going to react to it. Now, it didn't have my account, but it showed the game. And I did it on purpose. And it basically was kind of what I thought. Like, my detractors went crazy for it, saying, this is evidence definitively he's playing the game.
Though.
And then some of my fans were like, well, it's evidence he's playing it, but it's not really that big of a deal. And then some people were like, yeah, maybe it is a big deal. So I kind of tried testing the water.
Bro, just take a step back for a second. This idiot, this low IQ dumbass went bankrupt. He went literally bankrupt. Not play haha hee hoo hoo play around goo 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 goo. He went literally fucking bankrupt. But I guess his plan now is to retcon everything. Is it being part of some large troll op machination? Sure, dude, you're an idiot.
Waters a few times over the years with things like that.
Yeah,
but I knew eventually it was.
So his plan, I guess, is to just like pignatize these stupid fucking wrestling obsessed normies and try and make them think that he's just so smart. He was playing 16D underwater space chess, and everyone else was just, they were so baffled by his Moriarty to your intellect. Like, come on, dude.
Gonna come to a head.
This is so ridiculous. Like, everyone knew you played the game. This is like Richard Simmons coming out as gay. And it's like, bro, everyone knew. You admitting it was just the last step.
I knew people were gonna do enough research. They were gonna find out stuff about.
We found, okay. There were already videos out like mine that had presented all the evidence and just laid it out and just said, like, if you, like, no single piece of information qualifies as like irrevocable proof, but if you combine it all together, it renders the possibility of an alternate explanation unviable. Like, this has already been proven before the June the King documentary.
Counts or whatever, and how the game works. I always had planned
I
that eventually I was gonna
knew.
have to fess up to it.
I knew the whole time.
But yeah,
I knew.
But I knew eventually it was going to come to
knew.
an end. I knew
Okay,
people were going to do
I
enough
knew.
research. They were going to find
I knew
out
it.
stuff about counts or whatever and how the game works.
Okay.
I always had planned that.
So keep in mind, if DSP ever jokes about him and Kat being divorced, you know what that means.
Eventually, I was going to have to fess up to it. It was, but yeah, I never really planned it out definitively until I heard this big documentary was coming out.
figured it
and
all
I know
out.
that this guy June the King does his research. He was going to have.
I do my research too, Fig. Everyone already knew. Just keep that in mind, including June the King. June the King knew already before beginning his documentary that DSP was down from the rafters. Like, he knew. Give me a break. He didn't have to do any research to figure this out.
Evidence that this was my account. I was like, this is the time. Let's just do it. Let's get the hell out of the way. Stop with this stupid lie and just move on.
Like, just remember, after that daily rap where he showed his phone with WWE champions on it, he came on the pre-stream the next morning and mocked everyone who thought he played the game. He just sat there, he looked at his phone, he's like, oh, I got him! Yeah! Oh, there you are. I didn't notice you were there. I was just sitting here pulling Hogan's. This is what the idiots believe. It's like, okay, this is all some 4D underwater space chess. Okay, dude. Like, give me a fucking break, man. But yeah, it was all on purpose. Like, if it was on purpose, you're an idiot.
Low, and then there's kind of like there's a high, and then it peaks, and then there's a low, and then there's a high, and then there's a low. Right now, I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I had a high like a month ago, and then those guys actually went on vacation, and now I'm strong.
How
I'm trying
dare
to
they.
do content on my own. I've had a couple weeks.
That's going to be part of the big snakening. Whenever he turns against the Kino Cuxino, he's going to be like, they offered me all this positivity, and then the fuckers went on vacation. And then they ruined it. Stupid. Why'd you have to go on vacation, idiot?
Where I haven't really had many interviews or anything going on, and then things slow down. But ultimately, what I'm hoping is that things will pick up. I actually have people who are very interested in coming on my show for interviews over October. I'm going to be doing more stuff with those guys in the future once they come back from their break.
No, you won't.
And then things will pick up again. And that's the cool thing about the nature of this business is depending on what's going on and who you're hanging
Yeah,
out with.
and then I'm going to collaborate with Top
doesn't
Tier
always
Brian.
have to be high all the time. But it's crazy. Like when it started to happen, at first I didn't believe
But
it.
I'm crazy.
You kind of feel like you're being set up or something.
You
right?
were.
Like what people were saying was
Fucking
you're like
retard.
in the movie Carrie, where they're going to put you on stage and then they're going to dump the pig's blood on your head because you've been the whipping boy of the internet for 10 years. Maybe these guys are just messing with you.
They
But
were.
no, that's not happening.
Stupid.
You know, it's actually been an amazing
Yeah, actually,
positive experience.
no.
And at first, it's kind of like, whoa, people like
Actually,
me again?
no. Like, they're still fucking with you. Okay, dude. This guy has no clue what the fuck is going on.
A username or a name in the game, and you've gaslit an entire room. What do you say to people who have supported for so long, knowing that in that moment, as you were carrying the weight of this lie, you were gaslighting a lot of people about what you were doing with WWE Champions because you were ashamed.
I
of it.
agree. I was
Yeah,
gaslighting.
all I can say, I've already said it in my
yeah.
own content, but for the purposes
You
of the
know,
show, all I can say to the audience
all
is,
I can
I'm
say
sorry.
is, I'm
It was
sorry.
a huge mistake.
I'm
I absolutely
sorry.
shouldn't have done it.
I'm sorry. Am I gonna do anything other than say the sorry word? No. But I'm sorry, okay? I'm just a little baby. I'm a flawed human. I don't know if you realize this. You probably thought I was like a super perfect Ubermensch or something, but actually, I'm a flawed human. Okay, Philip. Okay, Philip, that makes it all okay.
It's something that is a shortcoming of mine. With these people
Yeah,
on my
no.
ass all the
And then he's still lying, by the way. Like, he's still lying about selling the account. Like, he hasn't sold the account. He's still playing it. So even when he's trying to act all truthful, he's still lying.
time about everything I do. you think at first this is just something that's not a big deal, and then it blows up into something awful that I never intended.
I guess we gotta wait another fucking, 5 years before he'll admit that he hasn't sold the account? But then he'll be really honest, and then he'll be like, guys, I know I lied, but guess what? I'm a human.
Once I told the one lie, it's like, how do you get to out of the next one? It steamrolls, and
It
this is
does.
the first time in my life
And
where
it's
it's been
still
like that bad.
steamrolling.
You know what I'm saying? Like in life, it's a few little
Also, it's not steamrolling, it's snowballing, you fucking moron.
white lies here or there. My cat, I told everyone I didn't have a pet for a few months, and then I revealed him on stream. That's a little white lie. That's not a big deal. But this was one that just kept going on and on and on. And all I can say is, I'm sorry for it.
All I can say
I'm gonna do
is,
better.
you
I think
know.
I've shown now in the last couple of months,
All
since
I
I've been
can
fessing up to all of this, that I'm
say
trying to do better.
you
I'm human, I'm
know.
fallible. I may still make mistakes in the future, but I swear I'm gonna commit to try to be a better person. And
I swear I'm gonna commit to trying, okay? If I fail, I fail. But I'm just gonna tell you, I'm trying.
sadly, if there are people who have heard this coming out, that, oh wait, he lied about a mobile game for all these years, and he gaslit.
It's not just lying about a mobile game, it's lying about needing money from people and begging constantly, incessantly, obnoxiously, begging, and then turning around and blowing it on stupid gay bullshit every single day. It's not just one lie. It's a coordinated collection of lies committed over the course of years. Give me a break.
His audience. I'm sorry, and if you have to move on, I will miss you because I love my audience.
I love
very
you,
cool
okay?
audience of people who come by every day.
Don't leave me, honey. I know I lie to you and gaslight you and abuse you and manipulate you, but honey, I love you. Don't leave.
We love hanging out. It's a more personable audience
We
than
love
say
hanging out,
the chat's
yes,
going
we
like
do.
this and I can't read it. No, I'm talking with people all day. We're having conversations and everything.
dude.
And I know that there's some people that are hurt that I've been lying to them for years, and it sucks.
What are you gonna do
It's just
about
like, how
it?
do you do it after you've done it for so
What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, I know you people are hurt, but I don't know what to do. Ugh.
long? How do you get out of it? You don't. You don't get out.
Yeah,
of it.
you don't.
You just you
exactly. You don't get out of it. You fucking burn in hell, dude. You fucking asshole.
fess up and you move on, and if people can't
You
forgive you
fess
for
up
it,
and you move
live up to
on.
it, right?
Yeah,
And
sure.
that's the best I think I can do in the situation.
I don't have a long neck, okay? Stop spamming giraffe emojis in chat. I actually did have to extend the neck a little bit here on this one. Stop spamming giraffe emojis.
Desk here and filmed the video with WWE champions on the screen. And I wanted to see how the internet was going to react.
We already heard this one. Anyways, second point of news.
Stop spamming giraffe emojis!
For some reason, they modified this image to make him look older and uglier.
I'm not a cripple!
I don't know why. I guess whoever is making this merch shop, fucking Das Bodent or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they added snort sacks. They added snort sacks to this art and selling it for a ridiculous amount of money. We're talking like $30 t-shirts. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, it's funny. Now that he's like, just give me money, okay? I don't care how. Tip me, super chat me, do whatever. And now they're just super chatting him, which has like, what percent does YouTube take? Like fucking 40%, like some ridiculous amount. So he's gonna end up getting less, and he's gonna cry about that and tell people that they need to tip because he prefers tips because he gets that right away. Is the merch still fan service with those markups? Yeah, I know, right? Like the markup on my merch is like $2 or $3 per product, like even less when it comes to like the stickers and the magnets, of course. Let's see, what is this? Munchie Cruncher, Everybody Hates You, official music video. Let's take a look. What's this about?
What?
You need to watch your mouth. No wonder people don't like you.
No wonder people don't like you. wife is proud.
Everybody hates you.
No. Oh god.
Ed and Sally hate you. They don't care anymore. They know there's nothing but trouble down in your core. Everybody hates you. The cops don't care. They don't wanna be around. Nobody can stand the pedophile in the town.
He's pointing a hammer.
Everybody hates you. You have no compassion, no empathy. Nothing you do will ever stop our Hey Cyrus, can you see? Everybody hates you, it's not just Marty. Hey Cyrus, can you see? Everybody hates you, even Ed and Sally. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates you.
Very nice. That was a good solo.
Hey Cyrax, can't you see? Everybody hates you, it's not just Marty. Hey Cyrax, can't you see? Everybody hates you, even Ed and Sally. Everybody hates you, it's not just Marty. Everybody hates you, Ed and Sally. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates you. Everybody hates you.
That was pretty good.
Everybody hates you. Everybody
Smashingly good. Even Wance Chilkins should be jealous of how good it is. No redeeming qualities. Chance will burn in hell. Didn't Marty play this on one of recent streams? Sounds very familiar. Getting out of the attic with this one. LOL, why does Ed wear shirts like that? Yeah, like what the fuck is... What? How the fuck? What in the world? You answer the door this way? What the... what a weird quote-unquote quote family. Hold on, honey, I'm gonna go answer the door. Let me pull my shirt up so everyone can see my big fat potbelly gut hanging over the waist of my pants. Oh, okay. I mean, Ed and Sally aren't all there. What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
Stardate, 4th of March,
fucking around
4024.
now.
I seem to have somehow time traveled into the far off future there. I was spinning in the shower and singing some fun songs, but I must have slipped on a bar of soap and accidentally entered a very fast hyperspin. I did 2,000 rotations and the science checks out. I appear to be standing on the rubble of the old house. There's two skeletons. They must be old Bob and Barb. God rest them! Thankfully, in the future, there's advanced technology. A nice passerby has allowed me the use of their time phone. Anyways, yeah, I'm without food, shelter, parents, and all of my stuff is a big mess, covered in giant rats and future slime. The future sucks. Enjoy the past.
Thanks, Chris. The future sucks. Enjoy the past. That's good. Good advice to live by. We're getting too distracted by YouTube slop. Oh, we have the Captain Alex stream. We got about like, I don't know, 4 hours left. 4 hours left in that. We're probably not going to be able to watch the whole thing, but we got that in the background in case we need something to watch. What else to report? What else? I don't know, aside from like other locale news. Russell continues to be homeless. It's about that. He's posting a lot more of his Instagram. Just a bunch of like random photos around Las Vegas. Because I guess he's just like sort of driving around, aimlessly wandering. He put out a tweet that said that he's gonna go back to school and get like a law degree, a lawyer degree, and then he's not gonna have to pay anything for it because he's so disabled, you guys. I mean, his disability is he can't move his eyes around, and he talks like he has a mouthful of marbles. But sure, he rage quit Astrobot. No, I don't think he did. I saw he was in the end credits of the game, so he did beat it. Looking at pets for free ugly ass dog. Oh, Pippa's having fun. What else we got in the old sub box? Jesus. I don't know if I'm sure at some point we're gonna listen to the whole WrestleHolic. Isn't that weird? The show is called like a holic, which is like it's like an addiction, and then you have a guy on telling you about his addiction, but also still lying to you because he thinks he like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why is nobody calling him out on this shit? It's so crazy. Guys, I have an addiction to WWE champions, but it's okay. I admitted it. Okay, are you gonna stop spending money in WWE champions? No, but I admitted it, that I do. So give me ass pats, because I admit. It's like, what the fuck? Like, imagine like an alcoholic, like avoiding the fact that he's an alcoholic. And then finally he's like, all right, guys, I know you guys have been wanting me to admit it, but I'm an alcoholic. And then like just keeps drinking alcohol. And he's like, what? What's the problem? What are you guys mad about? Look. I admitted I'm alcoholic. That's all I have to do, right? Look, and just keep drinking, keep spending money, keep getting drunk. It's like, not only is DSP addicted to mobile games, he's also a regular alcoholic. He's also an actual alcoholic. Okay. Well, I mean, nobody to blame other than the stupid, insane cucks who keep funding his juvenile lifestyle. DSP guilt trips and begs viewers for money just to turn around and blow it on WWE champions. Of course. It's the story of his fucking dumbass life. Terrible, directionless, loveless life this guy's got. Wings went to the hospital, I guess. Sadly, he's alive. Sadly. Sadly, he's not dead yet. And this is a Sunday. He broke his tailbone. He like straight up broke it. He busted his ass. How about that? How about that, Phil? Someone's actually busting their ass out there, and it's not you. You know what just bugs me? Like, I think I said this earlier, that like Keemstar just has such, he doesn't come across as a millionaire. I don't know. He doesn't come across as someone who's rich. He comes across as someone whose parents are rich. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but like, you got these two fat pedo retards using your giant machine to split logs, and Wings ends up like literally breaking his ass in half. It's like, dude, just get an axe. Like, what the fuck are you like renting out this giant tree trunk splitting machine? Like, what are you, a woman? Come on. Help me out, Rev.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here.
Hey, what's up?
So today we're going to be once again talking about
Hey, Army
Ubisoft.
video. Okay.
Now, I think everyone's aware of their recent challenges involving Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows. However, nobody's really heard anything from their development team and what they think about the recent wave of criticism they have been facing for these related titles. Today, we're going to get some insight on what they actually think about this criticism, and it's really bad. Like, let's just be honest, it's really bad. Basically, they dismiss all criticism being launched their way as toxic gamer talk. In fact, their general policy when it comes to criticism is to simply ignore it. So they think they know better than you, and they are simply not taking criticism for any of their games, including the 2 big releases for this year. But overall, we know there's a lot of difficulty going on at Ubisoft, and these 2 games that we've mentioned, Star Wars Outlaws.
Just a random thought. The next thing I want to buy is an old out of service iPhone 11. That's the next purchase I want to make, because I want to use that as. If you haven't noticed, I only have one working VTuber model right now. The PNG I have here is static, so I only have one camera running because the new setup. So I want to get another camera, and I want it to be an iPhone 11 because it has a bunch of cool stuff it can do. Not only operate as a camera, but if you get multiple ones, you can actually set up like a 3D tracking, like basically rig. You just have all the iPhone 11s connected together, coordinating, and it's able to like map out a virtual space. And that's something I want to do because it's interesting and it's fun. But yeah, that's the next one on the list.
And Assassin's Creed Shadows are not the only games that have.
But yeah, start with one and then get like 2 or 3, set them up and have like a proper 3D virtual space. I think that'd be cool.
Flop this year. In fact, we recently learned that X-Defiant is struggling. According to the words of Ubisoft themselves, they are very concerned about this game. In fact, they are worried about the low player count of this game currently, and they are worried about things not turning around in time for Season 3 of that game. However, the main 2, as we have discussed, is Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed Shadows, and things just keep getting worse for Star Wars Outlaws. I think everyone's aware that their sales for this game have been outright abysmal. The game itself is a buggy mess that should have had a lot more time put into it before it was released, and now we're seeing a French video game union taking advantage of the Star Wars Outlaws' failure to call upon Ubisoft employees to strike the
I'm not seeing anything on Hate Army. Are you sure it was Hate Army or was it someone else?
company. Yes, they have several demands that they're launching as a part of this proposed strike, saying that they want more remote work privileges and what have you, and also an increase to all salaries to compensate for a drop in living standards in recent years. In fact, they even want to go further and open up a social dialogue that will help out whatever goals they're trying to do here. So they're using this situation with Star Wars Outlaws to launch a strike for various other reasons that they want in terms of their rights as employees and their salaries as well. But the other half of this story is, of course, Assassin's Creed Shadows. We know how badly this game is going. It's been a difficult spot for Ubisoft really this entire year, and the trailers released for this upcoming game have been abysmal. I mean, the Western version of this trailer is getting dislike bombed, but nothing's getting dislike bombed harder than the Ubisoft Japan version of this trailer that has about a 98% dislike ratio. And I saw this tweet and it's kind of funny. So this person's saying, damn, next year is not going to be fun for the incels. The rest of us are going to be eating though, referring to these various releases
Bro, you
for
played video
2025.
games.
However, they left out Assassin's Creed Shadows because that game has also been delayed to 2025. And the reason for that...
Oh, I knew it. I think I called it. But, yeah, okay. Bro, come on.
is really kind of...
This is such a dumpster fire of an entire gaming experience. This whole thing. What a fucking saga. Jesus.
in the air. A lot of people believe that this delay was the result of Ubisoft trying to basically duck the controversy. They're under so much...
Am I the only one noticing it? Am I just now noticing it? But, like, the background behind the glasses is purple. I don't know if that's always been the case.
controversy right now. Maybe they're just hoping a couple months will pass and people will forget everything going on with this game and all of the bad will that their company has generated surrounding this game, but I don't really think that's going to happen. Plus, it seems like Ubisoft is doing something very stupid every other day, including a recent set of developments we're going to cover in this video, coming from a video that Legendary Drops made where he talked to some Ubisoft devs, and it's really bad, okay? So they go into many different insights about what's going on with the company, but the main thing that I think will really shock you is their discussion about criticism that they're facing for their various games.
So I spoke with a few developers from Ubisoft to shed some light on these issues. I started off by asking how Ubisoft internalizes and discusses general criticism from players and the rest of the industry, whether that's its repetitive design, agenda-driven content, or predictable games. They responded saying, at a high level, they rarely talk about it. At a project level, they brush it off as toxic gamer talk. As Asmongold correctly pointed out in a video of his, Ubisoft is filled with toxic positivity that prevents any growth. I then asked, what about the Japanese community's backlash over Assassin's Creed Shadows? It's obvious that they haven't done their research, and even the smallest details are going to be noticed by a culture that...
Everyone's sharing this whole like destructible environment video, which I guess it looks kind of cool, I guess. Being able to just like smash through everything like the fucking Hulk. But everyone's just making fun of it. It's like, it's just a game about a black guy who goes to Japan and just like wrecks all their shit. It's like, Stop Asian Hate, the video game.
that's as proud as the...
If you didn't know, Stop Asian Hate was what, like last year or something? Or something. It was like two years ago. I don't know. It was really stupid. Being a little politically incorrect here, but a lot of melanated individuals went around in like big cities like New York and just started like randomly punching Asian people, and then it became this big campaign until people started asking like, who is committing the Asian hate, and then it all just went away. There's nobody talked about it anymore.
Japanese. They responded by saying that the criticisms haven't been talked about.
I don't know why they do it.
And they've only issued demands
I'm not gonna speculate.
that we mustn't engage with discussion on that topic publicly. Meaning everything that we've set up into this point, all the criticism that we've had over the years for Ubisoft games, even that of the industry itself, has fallen on deaf ears. I don't know if it's sad or if it's somewhat, it's somewhat cathartic to have that validated.
That's right. They are dismissing all criticism as either toxic gamer talk or just outright ignoring it as a whole. This is Ubisoft, ladies and gentlemen. No criticism is allowed, okay? They think they know better than you. The audacity for them to do this in the first place and also admit it. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of very concerning and weird things that studios do in-house, right? What they're thinking, their attitude towards gamers and potential customers, but they don't admit those things. Ubisoft just comes out and admits that they don't care about criticism and they haven't been listening this whole time. So the mountain of videos and tweets and all these things that are going after Ubisoft over the past year or so have fallen on deaf ears. They don't even care. They're not listening, which is insane. This is Ubisoft, who's desperate right now. And like I've said, don't just think that 2024 has been the only disaster year for Ubisoft. 2023 was also a financial disaster for the company. They lost a net of $500 million or so. And now this year they've had flop after flop after flop, including Skull and Bones, Star Wars Outlaws, and then the eventual Assassin's Creed Shadows, which is now going to be next year's
it ever comes
first
out.
flop for Ubisoft. But yeah, that is a terrible look and a very bad time for Ubisoft. I mean, there's no good time to come out and say we don't accept criticism, but right now is just about as bad as it gets for the company. However, we're now going to turn to Paul Tass,
this
who's been in
fucker.
a lot of drama involving Ubisoft, and
What?
this tweet right here is kind of funny where he said,
Hero Killer, isn't that fucking Vito the Pedo's comic book? I wrote some books. Of course you have. Just like Patrick Tomlinson and fucking, who was the other guy? Kurt Eichenwald. They all write a bunch of shitty garbage tier sci-fi novels that could probably be written better by AI.
drama involving Ubisoft, and this tweet right here is kind of funny where he says, Asmongold, can you not do a 40-minute video on like 5 total tweets I made about Ubisoft? I am tired. Where Asmongold says it was only 39 minutes, typical journalist lies. And you can see it is, in fact, 39 minutes. However, we know that a lot of journalists like Paul are upset.
God damn it. Why can't Asmund just, like, not disappoint you? He would be such a legend if he didn't have such shitty opinions sometimes, but I guess that's everybody.
About the failure of Assassin's Creed Shadows as well.
Can't count on anybody having your back 100% of the time.
Ubisoft, because it really just kind of lines up more with their values and their interests. But as mad as he might be in tweets like this, where he's saying it's embarrassing that Ubisoft is admitting they're actually rattled by the culture war stuff over Outlaws and Shadows, he's not wrong. I mean, they are legitimately rattled at this point. I don't know if they just waited so long to make any sort of a movement here. Maybe they had such a big ego, they never thought they'd find themselves in a situation like this. But you can see what he's responding to, and that is the CEO basically coming out and saying, hey, we make games for entertainment, not for political views or agenda pushing or anything like that, which is a load of BS. But they are really nervous. And I don't know why it took them so long to start taking people seriously, but they are rattled by all of this stuff. That's why they're making these desperate attempts to save face and try to restore some faith in their company. And he would also make this article saying, after Assassin's Creed Shadows delay, Ubisoft acknowledges Outlaws issues, anti-woke pushback. So in that article, there's a very interesting section where it says this: with the Shadows delay, I've seen some talk in the community about how they're using this time to patch out Yasuke or reduce his role in the game as a result of all this.
I doubt
That's essentially impossible at this point. There is a 3-month delay for a feature-complete game, and you are not going to tear out the entire meat of the story and replace it during that time. That's just not how it works.
Wouldn't that be crazy if they just completely got rid of Yasuke and just put, like, any of the thousands of actual historical samurais instead? But I guess not. Yeah. No.
It will indeed simply be polished.
It would just be like, it would be like a traditional Japanese man, but he would sound like an African. I'd be like, that's weird. This is a weird, like, vocal disconnect between this character and the voice.
Ensuring the game launches with its best foot forward.
But then someone on Nexus Mod makes a mod that does that anyways, and the mod gets banned because, oh god.
In that department, and has fewer bugs than Outlaws did. And I sure hope it'll have less bugs than Outlaws, which is an absolute mess. There's infinite compilations of game footage containing the most ridiculous bugs. You can find those on YouTube all over the place. But anyways, the fact that there was a conversation, or there's an idea floating around out there that Ubisoft could try to turn around this game by trying to basically edit Yasuke out of the story, the fact that this is a conversation is wild. Of course, it's too late. Like, they can't completely remove or even lower the role of Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's just not enough time. But the fact that it's a conversation should really tell you how bad things are for this game and Ubisoft as a result. But overall, another set of terrible looks for Ubisoft. I genuinely think they're panicking at this point. They really don't know what to do. And I think this delay, yes, they're trying to polish it, but at the same time, I think they're trying to duck some of the controversy they're currently in, and they're hoping people will forget about it and they can generate some goodwill over the next couple of months. Is that going to happen? I don't think so. I think things are going to be just as bad in February as they are now. In fact, like I said, Ubisoft has a habit recently of making things worse and worse for themselves, including going out and saying that their development team doesn't care about criticism and doesn't listen to it. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I think Rev has some more news to take a look at. The end of Sweet Baby. What is this?
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to be once again talking about the ongoing downfall of Sweet Baby. Now, we know gamers have rejected this company in any game that they have collaborated with, but it seems clear now that the industry itself is starting to reject Sweet Baby. We're seeing various studios outright denouncing their connections to Sweet Baby, and we're now seeing some former Sweet Baby Inc. employees being blacklisted from the industry. Now, before we get into those examples, let's see the meat and potatoes of this video. A very unhinged meltdown from a Sweet Baby employee. This is one of the many meltdowns we have seen, and this really defines why people are so turned off by this organization and its employees. So here is the headline. Sweet Baby Inc. employee admits goal is burning the games industry to the ground. I mean, a perfect summation of what they're trying to do. Basically, burn the industry to the ground and then rebuild it with their own DEI nonsense. So let's take a look into this whole thing. So I'm sure you already saw this upload from about a year ago because it comes from your favorite YouTube channel, Game Devs of Color Expo. And here's this absolute banger that was dropped by this Sweet Baby Inc. employee titled How to Get Away with Murder, Subverting Genre Expectations. I can't think of a more proper title where the attitude is let's burn the industry to the ground than a title of How to Get Away with Murder. And as you can see from the like-dislike ratio, it's going over really well with people. And it's not lost on me too that when I took this screenshot, the view count was at 666. Very foreboding number right there. But who is this person making this TED Talk here? Well, their name is Cameron Wild. And as you can see, they have worked on many Sweet Baby titles, including Tales of Kenzera, as well as Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, Alan Wake 2, and God of War Ragnarok, which we'll talk about later in this video. Now, for the PowerPoint presentation itself, I will just describe the beginning of this video just to give you a sense of what we're dealing with, and then we'll watch some clips from it. So, we begin with this slide right here saying, cool, so why am I here? And here's the goals. We want a cooler set of stories, a safer world, and we want to burn the games industry to the ground. Yes, they want to burn it to the ground and then rebuild it with their own DEI-infected nonsense. That is the entire goal of Sweet Baby from the start, and they're not even subtle about it. Here's another slide talking about really what's appropriate and what they're trying to do with their various stories. And you can see right here, some of their goals is to stop people who are uncomfortable hearing that not every story is theirs to own. And when they're talking about everyone, they're talking about white people. I think that's not too surprising. And they go on to say that basically, when you do a genre role, it's going to go deep into that and make people uncomfortable. And also that you have to prove that spaces where whiteness doesn't have to live is where some of the best stories are told. So basically, they're outright saying that they don't want any sort of whiteness in their stories. A good story can't be told if there's a significant amount of whiteness, and that will be a common theme. They'll also go on to say what their favorite film is. One of their favorite films is Blazing Saddles, and the reason they like this is because it isn't respectful. It's offensive, but it offends the right people because the jokes come at the expense of whiteness. Yes, it is offensive, but it's okay because the target of these offensive jokes in the movie are white people. So throughout this presentation, there's a lot of talk about Quentin Tarantino. The Sweet Baby employee has a big problem with Tarantino, calling him an edgelord and saying all these things about his privilege as a white man directing these movies, and that the product of his content, his movies, is something that reflects a patriarchal, white supremacist society. And he even goes further to say that Tarantino has not earned the right to laugh.
Sort of a context-free version of art is supposed to make people uncomfortable.
Just
as an auteur.
Oh my god, you see this thing coming at you and you know exactly what the agenda is.
Quentin Tarantino feels like someone who grasps after edginess when they don't really have any human tragedy to explore the depths of. They don't understand that growth comes from trauma, sure, but it also comes from joy. He holds a no pain, no gain kind of mentality that I think is unshakably rooted in white supremacist patriarchal values. In a scene where the KKK are shown to be a crew of bumbling idiots, we get a feeling that Tarantino is almost there and capable of some genuinely good comedy. But even in reducing such an iconic avatar of racism to a bunch of fools, we're made to feel that racism itself feels silly to Tarantino. But he hasn't earned the right to laugh.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this Sweet Baby employee tells Quentin Tarantino that he has not earned the right to laugh. That is something that is quite unhinged, but not too unsurprising for a Sweet Baby employee. Now we continue on, they'll have some more comments about Tarantino, and it gets pretty unhinged. So on the one hand, they're going to say that, hey, look, I don't hate Quentin Tarantino. I don't have this big issue with Tarantino, but I hope that one day all of their works are criticized out of existence. They literally want Tarantino basically removed from any conversation of media.
In Tarantino's case, the man seems to thrive on people hating him, and so I don't hate him. But I do think his work needs to be critiqued out of existence, and that he specifically has to be addressed in any discussion of that work. Because Tarantino is capable of genre filmmaking. The genre he's chosen with Django is blaxploitation.
Yeah, that is a mask off Sweet Baby Inc. employee, or really just a regular Sweet Baby Inc. employee at this point. But they would wrap up their PowerPoint presentation with this slide right here, saying certain things about the execution of media and what makes a piece of media something that is good. And in this, they say, in a good genre, the identity of your character, specifically your heroes, must define their challenges in the narrative, but it must also define their triumphs. And that good genre must consider the relationship to power. Basically, they're saying that if you have a character of whatever race, the struggles it faces must reflect that of the race of the person they are playing, which is absolutely insane and also pretty stereotypical, am I right? I mean, it just sounds very unhinged. But anyways, I want to shout out to Kirsha here. It was actually her tweet right here that helped me go down this rabbit hole with the latest Sweet Baby nonsense. But as you can see, this is the least of their problems. There's a lot more we have to say about Sweet Baby today because they are facing endless controversy. Let's begin right here with this latest headline. Former Sweet Baby Inc. employee implies developers did not want to hire him after working for Kim Bel-Air's company. You reap what you sow, I guess. Well, this employee we're talking about is, of course, Kazuma Hashimoto. We've talked about him a couple times in the past week or so because he is a Sweet Baby Inc. employee, a former one. He worked there until 2023, and he was used in a New York Times article that was defending Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows from criticism stemming from this release. Now, in the article, he says many things to the New York Times. He basically displaces all blame for criticism of Assassin's Creed Shadows onto angry Western gamers. He claims that there are no people in Japan upset about this game. In fact, he goes even further to say that a bunch of English-speaking users on the internet were LARPing as Japanese users trying to stir outrage on that side of social media. Now, of course, that can be easily debunked for a million different reasons, but the easiest one to notice is the Ubisoft Japan trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I showed this about a week ago, and the like-dislike ratio has actually gotten worse. Back then, it was about 97% dislikes. Now, it's at like 98+%.
Yeah.
It's actually gotten worse. In that time period, it's gained only a few, like a single-digit number of likes, but another 2,000 dislikes. It's actually impressive how bad this like-dislike ratio is. Now, what's interesting here is that Cosma would actually go on to Twitch and do a live stream where he would talk about this whole situation with Sweet Baby, and this was captured by Smash JT here in a now deleted VOD from Twitch, where he would go on, Hashimoto would talk about how basically his couple of years working at Sweet Baby has caused him actual trouble in the hiring process currently, where he is having a hard time finding jobs because of his connection to Sweet Baby. It's literally like a scarlet letter A in the industry because nobody wants to work with anyone connected with Sweet Baby.
You guys do know, like, there are definitely jobs that I've had where, like, people have seen, like, the fact that I worked for Sweet Baby, and it's been, like, a year since I've even worked with them. And it's just on, like, a contractual basis when I was, so, like, just periodically for, like, a couple of years. People will literally be like, hey, are we going to get harassed for hiring you? And I think that really sucks, that instead of being like, we'll protect our employee, the employer or potential person giving you the contract will be more concerned about that than protecting their employees.
Yes, you can hear the world's smallest violin playing for Hashimoto here. Basically, nobody feels sorry for you. You worked with Sweet Baby. You took the money to help integrate all this DI nonsense into games for years, and you even turned around after you were already no longer employed with Sweet Baby to defend Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows in a New York Times article where you make yourself basically the highlight, the main source that all of this outrage over the game is limited to a bunch of angry bigots in the West. The whole thing is absolutely ridiculous, but not the only thing that Sweet Baby is dealing with right now. So, as you can see by the headline here, the Sweet Baby effect. God of War Ragnarok, peak player count, less than half of God of War. Now, looking at the situation, you can see that God of War Ragnarok is a Sweet Baby product. And another one, kind of like Alan Wake 2, where people who defend Sweet Baby always point to these games saying, wow, what a success. Well, as it turns out, since the recent Steam release of Ragnarok, their peak concurrent player count of 31,000 is less than half of what the Steam peak concurrent player count was for God of War. So less than half is their peak now for this new one. So you have the original one, God of War, with no Sweet Baby involvement, and then God of War Ragnarok with Sweet Baby involvement, and they get less than half of the peak player count. That is the Sweet Baby effect. And things are getting even worse because, like I said earlier in the video at the start, gamers have rejected Sweet Baby for a long time. But now the industry is starting to reject Sweet Baby, and whether that is fully within their desires, I don't know. Maybe they've been forced to do it at this point because they know as a business it's a bad thing to be associated with them. But things have gotten to a boiling point where you see this this headline, Sweet Baby Inc. removes Square Enix from its client list on its website. And as you can see, a long time ago, they were planted right there. You can see them between Ubisoft and Warner Bros., which is a terrible spot to be in. I would not want to be between those two companies. Ubisoft facing a million flops right now. And on top of that, Warner Bros. Responsible for the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League flop that cost them $200 million. But now you see the client list, they have been removed. And whether that is something that is definitive, where they're no longer working at all, or they're just doing this as a kind of publicity thing where they don't want to be publicly associated with Sweet Baby, we don't know. But it's very clear that these studios are very, very nervous about being connected to Sweet Baby in any sort of a meaningful way. And on top of that, I want to point out here one more thing. Whenever I see this, I think it's important to include people on the Japanese side of Twitter are also noticing this stuff involving Sweet Baby, which I think is very important because the same thing happened with anime and manga localizers when there was a lot of drama involving that about a year ago, where Japanese users were completely unaware that all this nonsense was happening in localizations of Japanese products. And the same thing seems to be happening with all this nonsense involving Sweet Baby and their DEI integration and consultation into these games, and it's good to see that. Now, one thing I want to end this video on is talking about the movie Am I Racist by Matt Walsh. Now, personally, I disagree with a lot of Matt Walsh's points. I think he can be pretty cringe at times. Like, just get his opinion on anime, where only a few months ago he called anime demonic. But I will say, like the guy or not, this was a great movie. I saw it yesterday, and it does an amazing job of exposing people who are in the business of DEI. These people make a fortune by essentially calling everyone racist and trying to give you the impression that the entire fabric of society is based on racism and hierarchies, when it really is not that deep. And a lot of people compare the style of this video to Borat. And with Borat, you had him asking somewhat normal people ridiculous questions, but in Am I Racist, Matt Walsh is asking ridiculous people normal questions and basically just letting these people from the DEI industry just speak themselves into a hole. We saw so many ridiculous parts of the movie where you have people spending thousands of dollars to attend seminars with these DEI specialists who do nothing more than call them racist and tell them you got to stop being so racist and bigoted and filled with prejudice. And then on the next hand say, you know, despite even doing the work, you'll still be racist at your core. And then the next second they tell you, you know, treat your fellow coworkers like they're regular people, regardless of the race. But then they tell you don't smile at your black coworkers because that's a microaggression that reminds them of the societal power you have over them as a white person. And then in the next second, there was a dinner hosted with a bunch of white Karens who were paying thousands of dollars to have these two DEI specialists call them racist. and then tell them they should be ashamed of themselves and their ancestors, and they should feel guilt. And then they say, if you feel compelled to cry, you should leave the room because your tears as a white person are racist and are attacking and trying to take the spotlight away from minorities. And the real pinnacle of the movie is they have this author of this DEI classic that sold over 5 million copies called White Fragility. They get the author, of course, with the coaxing of $15,000 to show up for an interview where Matt Walsh gives a $20 bill to his black producer, saying it's basically a form of reparations and a step in the right direction. And using her own logic, he basically guilt trips her into going across the room, reaching into her purse, and giving this guy $30 as a form of reparations. It's the most insane, ridiculous thing, and people made themselves look stupid by basically just speaking their mind. All these DEI specialists, they're a bunch of grifters. It's an absolute scam. They thrive on making you feel guilty for who you are. They thrive on racism. They thrive on making a picture of society that deems everyone the victim of either racism or the perpetuators of racism, and that is their grift. And you know how you defeat all of this stuff? You simply say no. Whether it's the people in the Matt Walsh film or Sweet Baby, they're all the same business. That's DEI. And the way you defeat these people is by saying no. That's enough. You've gone too far. We're not going to pay you to call us racist. We're not going to pay you to hustle racism. Enough is enough. And that's how you defeat this stuff. And finally, some people are getting on to Sweet Baby in the industry. We know gamers have already dismissed them a long time ago, but now the industry is noticing they are connected to nothing but losses, and they're acting appropriately. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. Obviously, a lot of topics today, so feel free to share your thoughts about them in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. What a company. Just such a cancerous name, and anything tied to it should just be like, nah, get out of here. Ubisoft collapsing. Ghost of Yote Star is a woke activist, of course. They're doing that same thing that they always do. Anytime a woman who happens to be just completely insane, antagonistic, have shitty ass opinions, anytime you speak out against it, they're like, oh, you just hate women. And it's like, oh, okay. I see what this is all about. Just putting these people in these positions so whenever they get criticized, you can just be like, oh, you're just a sexist. That being said, special DSP on the Cultaholic podcast at 10:30, so about an hour and a half. That being said, is going to be listening to the shenanigans since it is an audio-only podcast, because I guess we still live in 2001. But I mean, these are wrestling fanatics. You can't expect a whole lot from them. To be fair, Ragnarok is mid as fuck, so I don't expect people to pick it up on Steam. SBI or not. Yeah, they had that mod that was changing the appearance of some characters, and they're like, no, you can't do that. It's important that this character look this way. And you're like, why? And they're like, stop caring. You care too much. Shut up. Just let it happen. So they're banning mods now, which is crazy. Like, someone needs to make, like, a website, just a mod website that doesn't censor people based off political ideology. Just let people post mods. Just fucking let people post mods, for God's sake. Oh, was it Snort Hogan that put out the video? Maybe this one was it.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort. Hogan. Drip. Snort. I got the drip. Go.
Did you really tweet out the fucking address? Because they said they're coming here.
What the fuck? Is that like a plate of just meat sitting there on the ground? Yeah, it's really gonna make for a lovely sleeping experience when all the bugs show up. Can you stop pointing?
Boogie, that's your demon.
Are you frozen?
Oh, I've got plenty of those.
What are you pointing for? Are you retarded?
What's going on? Yeah, we're just watching a fat guy sleep.
Who the fuck are these people?
And we're streaming for the internet. No.
Who the fuck are these people?
How was the concert? Hey, get out of here. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm injured.
This one. This one. This one.
No.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck?
Hey, don't fuck with the guy in the bed. Get off him.
Who the fuck are these people?
Fucking gay. Are you still there?
I've never seen these fucking people in my fucking life. Who the fuck are these people?
What's up, Katie? How are you? Good. How are you?
Oh my God, did
You're really fucked up. Yes. Just don't worry about it. Go to sleep. Listen here, you fuck.
Just go to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go to sleep.
Could you shut the fuck up?
The fat guys with the.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Just laughing at him. Proper response.
Who the fuck are you? My girl.
Bro, this guy even have like actual human feet? This shit looks like pig hooves. Give me a break.
Friend's right over there. She'll fuck you up.
Who's gonna fuck me up? Don't be putting those threats out there, baby.
No, it's gonna fuck out of you.
Fuck you.
He's wearing like rainbow tie-dye
Fuck you. I'm
Crocs.
trying to sleep over here.
Fuck you, man.
I'm trying to fucking sleep over here. Go have another drink. See how that works out.
All right, this guy deserved to be assaulted. Thanks for the context.
That's it?
I ran this side by side right here. I ran the side by side right at the back of the tent. And then I had these fuckers chopping wood.
That blue one fucking blew up.
Yeah, you're missing this. Look. I had them chopping wood with their shirts off. Jesus. It was a good time.
That Yamaha blew up.
Yeah, you blew it up.
Yeah, fuck.
You owe me a new one. You're the one that broke it.
Yeah, I
I don't know, guys. Boogie looks a little sleepy.
Yeah, I'm real fucking sleepy, actually. I took 3 melatonin. Leave me the fuck alone.
Okay. So, your fault?
You were so drunk when
Is
you were
this going?
Yeah.
Are we
Go
filming?
shake him to see if he's alive.
Yeah, we're fucking live streaming to 5,000 people right now. What the fuck?
Laura
That's like,
super
the
chatted
fuck? That's a medical
$25.
device.
Can your
That's a
girlfriend
medical.
carry your
It's my
folds
fucking
like a
medical
kangaroo
device.
pouch?
Yeah, well,
That's
you're
my
not
medical-
human,
Who the fuck
so...
are you? Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Who the fuck are you? I don't fucking
The fuck
know
are
who
you?
Who the fuck are
Fucking
you?
liar,
Who the
low-cal
fuck
piece
are
of
you?
shit.
Get the fuck off. I don't
Pronto
fucking
super
know
chatted
you.
$25.
I don't fucking know
KW
you.
Boogie 999.99 Boogie 99.
I believe it. You smell like it.
Boogie 99.
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know you.
999.
Goddamn, how much fucking hair you got on you?
999.
Jesus, shave your
You're
fucking
just
arm.
farting and
Jesus
just
Christ. Fucking know
Just
you.
waving it in
Logo
his face.
super chatted $25. Hey Boogie, chicken bake or double chunk chocolate cookie.
See, that's the shot right there.
I want all your money.
Cammy, go back over there and fuck with
The
him.
fuck are you doing?
Poor man.
He's pretty mad at me.
He's grumpy.
Didn't expect
Literal
a
zoo
drunk
animal.
caveman
Yeah,
to come
well,
finger
like-
my face. Thanks.
Well, like, this guy has, like, negative respect. This guy is... If it was Fallout, this guy would be vilified by every faction. Like, and you know what happens in those games? You get shot on sight whenever you walk into their camps when you're that vilified. It's like, dude, this guy... Like, people should just fuck with this dude at every opportunity.
Thanks.
It's a piece of shit. And Keemstar is insane for, like, putting this dumb fucker under his wing and, like, protecting him. But he just wants to make money, I guess.
I didn't expect a drunk caveman to come finger my butthole.
What does he want?
God, dude, he's so funny.
I'm the Sasquatch. The Sasquatch, I know.
You look like one.
How big's that bat?
Damn.
Yeah, with feet like that, I bet you make a fortune on OnlyFans. Oh, god damn it. Who the fuck are you? Why is your dick on me? Why did you want to put your fucking dick on me? Get your fucking dick off me. I don't want to feel your fucking... Why is it hard? Why is your dick fucking hard? Get your fucking hard dick off me. Get your hard fucking cock off me. I don't want your fucking cock on me.
Boogie, you said you had bisexual relations. Grab
Fuck
it.
you.
Grab it.
I'm not touching this fucking stranger's fucking dick.
Bali super chat is $26.25.
Are
One
you
for
his
me.
wife?
One
Get
for the
your
hooker
fucking
in the
husband's
background.
hard cock out of my mouth. Jesus
Get your
Christ, man.
husband's hard cock out of my
Look, I
mouth.
get it. You're a homosexual and you're afraid to admit it. Find somebody else.
Whoa.
I ain't your fucking
Whoa, proud ally Boogie. How many times has Boogie like parroted the fringe line? You're all perfect. Oh, okay. Now we see how you really feel
boyfriend.
when you're tired
I'm
and
not gonna be
grumpy.
your fucking beard. Go fuck yourself.
I know you're
That's
gay.
tired
You're
of
just
that
afraid to
shit.
admit it. That's all
Boogie,
it
he was
is.
just trying to give you the real fucking deserve.
He's really fucking hard, dude. He's fucking into that.
Yeah, that's my job.
And there ain't nothing wrong with being gay. Just don't do it to me.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! I realized.
I was 15.
Oh no, my grift. My grift is in peril. Oh, I just remembered. By the way, there's nothing wrong with it, okay? I'm just using it as an insult, but there's nothing wrong with it, okay?
And there ain't nothing wrong with being gay. Just don't do it to me.
Point.
You're a liar. You touched a 15-year-old boy's dick.
I was 15.
You still are a pedophile.
How does it make, if you're the same fucking age, make that make sense, you fucking gnome fuck?
You're a pedophile.
Why are you giving him money, Keem? Why are you supporting a pedophile? Not just him, but Wings as well.
Shit.
At some point, that turns back on you,
I don't know if
doesn't
you
it?
noticed, but they stopped donating once the fucking caveman came in, so fucking get the fuck out of here.
I know you care about money and nothing else, so use that rationale to leave me alone. Okay.
Yeah, you owe me about $1 million for having your husband's cock in my mouth.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Well, let's see what the comments saying. This looks fake and gay. This has to be breaking TOS. Okay, so this is when I finally unsubscribe from this kind of content. This is so dumb, fake, and a waste of time. Well, you should have done that earlier. Keem has failed to heed Nietzsche's warning. Beware when working with locals, lest you yourself become a locale. That's a perfect comment. It's like, why? Okay, Keem, like, sure, call him a pedophile. Sure, I mean, if you have evidence that you think is compelling, go ahead and make the accusation. But then you turn around and you, like, have him on your payroll. So what are you doing? It's lovely community notes. Ugh. How's it going, Dominic? Hope you're doing well. Got a little bit of news coming up. In about an hour, that being said, is going to be watching DSP on the Cultaholic podcast. The Cultaholic podcast. What a fucking name to bring a guy with an unresolved gambling addiction to sweaty wrestling JPEGs. It's like, dude, okay. He's added a disclaimer to his WWE Champion streams now, where they're like PSAs for people with gambling problems, and it's like, okay. Like, if you know you have a problem, get help. But no, he just lies about selling the account and continues to be an addict. Yeah, call him a PDF, continue to work with him. Not bad, just watching some bootleg zones. How's your weekend been? It's been good. Been kind of busy. Haven't really been able to hang out much. What's this?
Unironically, like another win for the toe has been memed into reality because Aaron can't stop winning. I mean, even though he did get the charge of revenge pornography brought against him. He argued it down to a misdemeanor, and now he's going to be, I guess, sentenced in December. But basically, he's got free because I think their star witness, Gino, isn't going to bother to go up to Minnesota because nobody wants to go to Minnesota. So they don't really have any evidence against him. And Keanu's not good enough. She's not good enough. she says that she's a ride or die girl for April, but she's not going to show, and the state doesn't want to listen to Keanu either. So it looks like Aaron got away with it. Unbelievable. Another win for the toe.
Got away with it.
Literally scot-free, wiggle, wiggle. Exactly.
Yeah, we did look over the merch store. As you can see here, they went out of their way to make him look older and uglier. There's added snort sacks and eye bags. I don't know why. I guess this is supposed to make you believe that whoever's running his merch shop is like deep op cover trolling. But at that point, you're not trolling, you're just being a cuck. But who knows the brilliant machinations that goes into the mind of Daspo Cuck, if that is really him. Yeah, against stuff like this. Twitter has been blowing up. I was reading it. Gamble aware. Like, there's literally like PSAs. Whenever there's just PSAs following you around, it's probably time to just get off the fucking internet at that point. Utilizing my super ultra widescreen monitor. DSP tries Temu. Like, these prices are nuts. These prices are shitty. Like, why would you want to spend that much for clothing that will get you assaulted in public if you wear it? But sure. We're going to be listening to the entire Cultaholic podcast. This is so goofy. The guy who plays Captain Marvel endorsed Trump, and the libs are just losing their shit. It's like my movies. It's like my fictional universe. This is like Darth Vader. It's like, grow the fuck up. Fucking, like, seriously, grow up. But of course, I guess we're not going to see another Shazam movie because we hate people with different opinions. And also we love diversity. That's it for that. I like this one. Pride and Prejudice. That's pretty funny. Snort Hogan. What do you got to tweet? Oh, I missed my giant monitor. Oh yeah, it was this one. This is apparently what broke his tailbone. Wow. Look how in pain he is. This is a guy who broke a bone. Sure. He's screaming, going, I think I broke my tailbone. No, I guess not. I guess when you're that fat, you can't tell. Because the fat just keeps it all together. I don't know. Look at this guy's shape, man. Hey, Keem, maybe instead of just, like, enabling these two fat, dumb idiots' bad habits, you, like, actually try and get them to lose some weight and stop being just ridiculous fucking laughingstocks. I guess not. I guess they're funnier when they're fat. I'm sure. Billy Eyelash being creepy. Fucking Twitter, man, sometimes. This is the Twitter you get when you don't follow anybody. It's like, do you want to see this? I don't know. Yeah, what the fuck is the obsession with making them go out with, like, not wearing clothes? Like, no one wants to see that. I guess the locale live audience are a bunch of fat fetishists.
We're going to take a look at the list of supercuts. This is from a StreamYard thing, and he has 3 main sections. The trans agenda, gays in the military, and why Alex doesn't have VR chat.
Sorry, I sneezed. Why he doesn't
What
have
are your
VR
thoughts
chat?
on the...
Yeah, then he goes on to another user. So big ups. Big ups, Deadwing Dork. Thank you for the videos. Thank you for pointing me out on this one as well. There was another video that he does go over, which is a supercuts, which will give us a little bit more insight on the guy. We're going to take a look at the list of supercuts. This is from a StreamYard thing, and he has
That's a funny Meerkat tweet. What is it? Wings touched grass once and had to be hospitalized. Yeah, that makes sense. He broke his ass in order to get out of camping.
3 main sections: the trans agenda, gays in the military, and why Alex doesn't have VR chat.
Yeah, this is funny.
What are your thoughts on the trans agenda?
Against it.
Don't I even have to
Don't do
ask
it.
or
Yeah.
answer
How
that?
hard is it? Just say don't.
Do you?
Because if I did, then everybody's gonna be on my ass.
Just say don't do it. Like,
I
go
wanna
to
know,
therapy,
what's
learn
his
to
answer? How's he feel?
learn to be comfortable
Or
in the
some of
body
you are
that
going
you
to
were
be screaming
born.
bass or something. I can feel it. And then you're going to be like, wait a minute, hold up, I can't say that.
Like, why can't you?
I said,
like, are people allowed to address this in a way that doesn't get them canceled? Like, is it even possible, or are we just too far gone at this point? Like, just be like, what a pause. It's like, I don't know, like, don't do anything to your body that can't be undone. Like, what the fuck?
said it.
What? Wait, what did he say? I missed it.
They're mutants.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
I said it.
Wow.
They're mutants that don't want to be the gender that God gave them.
Oh my god, okay. That's a little bit...
This trans thing, they're mutants.
Wow.
God said you're going to be a boy and you are going to be a girl. But then they're going to like, no, I don't want to. I want to be the opposite.
Look, I'm just saying, if you're going to say based, there's a reason why I showed the previous clips before we showed these clips. Because we got to get the context of the first portion before you start screaming based. I'm just saying. It's what a weird amalgamation. Whatever.
To bring some levity to the discourse, gays in the military, yay or nay?
Nay.
Wow.
Nay.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna say nay since the captain said nay.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. Please
I mean,
elucidate this, Captain.
Maybe we can have them in their own units, like they can be separated.
Yeah,
The gay brigade.
They could be they could be separated.
Hogan's
but, I think they'll
Heroes.
probably be the first to be killed.
Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah.
Damn, Damn, Alex.
Let's storm the beaches, but instead of storming the beaches with the American flag, let's storm the beaches with the most obnoxious neon-colored flag. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, they wouldn't be great at camouflage. I mean, they'd look so fabulous, you know, with the backdrop of Venezuela.
What the fuck?
They'd look stylish.
I mean, that's
but,
gotta be a funny joke.
Not very ready for
Like, replace the camo with rainbow and see how long they last. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to make it funny.
Yeah, I mean,
stylish.
that flag. I mean, it's quite like bright. It's quite. I mean, there's no tactical advantage
so if you
to that
can't
flag.
tell, he has difficulty with having a filter.
But it's like, can't you say the same thing about like most flags? There's no flag that's like a camouflage flag. Like if you cover yourself with the American flag, you're gonna be pretty easy to stand out. It's like fucking stars and red stripes. Like, come on.
He basically doesn't have a filter.
Pause. Okay, let's pause for a second because we need to. Hey, check this out. Death Stranding 2. Look how fun Death Stranding 2 looks. Look how fun that looks. All those motion capture people. This is the photo mode in Death Stranding 2. It's pretty cool. One thing you can always count on in a Kojima game is just crazy autistic levels of detail, which is why puzzle pieces love them so much.
Foxy, look. I don't know how else to explain it other than this is Captain Alex coming at you live from the power of the internet.
I mean, it's very, it stands out.
Fuck me.
Yeah, it stands out, and I feel really bad for the kids. Like, here's little Timmy. Yes, I'm using Timmy because everybody knows Timmy. Yeah, little Timmy. He is coloring a rainbow for mommy and daddy, and Mr. Gay Guy Joey, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Whoa, calm down.
Yeah.
What did Joey do?
He takes it.
I fucking love you, Slime. You're so dry. It's great. Please proceed, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like
Poor Joey. He's taking so much heat.
That beautiful rainbow that little Timmy drew and puts it on a flag.
Huh?
Weirdo.
That's probably the history of the pride flag. I mean, probably one of them stole it from little Timmy.
Yeah. And poor Timmy is upset. And every time when I look at that
poor Timmy
pride flag, I'm gonna call it that. Deal with it.
Poor Timmy. He's screaming in hell right now.
I can't help but feel, but Timmy crying, his eyes out because Joey, or whatever the fuck his name is, stole it. Oh, because love is web. Oh, really? Getting a mouthful of dick is love? Oh, thanks so.
I don't know. Ask Boogie.
Getting a mouthful of dick is love?
Oh, my
love is web. Oh, really? Getting a mouthful of dick is love? Oh.
Okay.
Think so.
What a quote. I don't think so. Wait. Like, don't women, like, suck dick? And don't they... Oh, okay. All right. Women don't love. They're incapable of it.
I gotta go.
Love is web. Oh, really? Getting a mouthful of dick is love? Oh.
You can't say that.
Think so.
Hoodah.
Hoodah.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck gets off to that?
Yeah. I mean, once you board the SS Jupiter and you want to bring that up, the whole damn seriously, the whole damn world's gonna be shocked.
Yeah, just to flip it on its side, as they often do. What about your idea of soldiers going into gay clubs? There's no gays in the military, but what if some servicemen get off leave in, I don't know, Thailand or somewhere, and they go to a bar and it's a gay bar? Do you think that's all right? I mean, maybe the soldiers are straight and they just want to drink. How do you feel about that, Cap?
If a soldier is straight, and he wants a drink, that's fine. But if he wants to,
watch a drag show.
Yeah.
Watch a Liza impersonator get up on stage and strut her stuff. Yeah. I
think the soldiers hang out with the Thai lady boys. I don't know. Captain, what do you think about that?
Yeah, just make sure your mouth is not full of male genitalia.
Oh, there you go. Well, there's your answer right there. That's what he thinks.
That's a good thing.
Semperfi.
Yeah, Semperfi.
Semperfi, do or die.
Does he hate lesbians?
That's another rhyme for you.
Do or die.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
You know what?
And
I'm so close to screaming stolen valor too. This guy is nonsense.
Here's the thing. if you end up into that gay bar and I'm disguised as a bartender, that's when you're screwed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, you'd take
Yeah.
your shit. I would go so far to say that all gay bars should be, you can still call them gay bars, but only let straight people in. I think that would fix the problem.
Are they just trolling him?
And my version of a gay bar would mean happy bar.
Yeah.
The happy bar.
It's a good.
I like to go to the
because-
happy bar.
Yeah, because in the song "Johnny Comes Marching Home," there's a line that says,
And we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home.
exactly, AKA, and we'll all feel happy once Johnny comes marching home. And if you and if I catch you doing some bullshit in the bar, you're gonna be in so much trouble.
Welcome to the fuck games.
Yeah, I'm just imagining it. Douchebag.
Private with privates?
Private douchebag is like, boyfriend.
That fucking guy. That fucking douchebag.
Yeah, I know.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he even passed basic, to be honest. Fucking douchebag.
I love the
Because
Boschme
he's-
PNG
yeah,
there at the
chill.
bottom.
What does that mean?
My body, my choice. Get the fuck out
Huh?
of here.
What's it, dude? He was okay.
Yeah,
He's just, we're just found
so
lines.
that's pretty. You got to.
We're
that's
just
a pretty
burning
ironclad,
barns here.
We're just
take on it,
we're
Kat.
just anything that sticks.
I appreciate your candor.
Yeah,
Jesus
and
Christ.
you'll appreciate this even more when private douchebag he's like bring in some of that more tequila, and then and lo and behold, I bring in some of that more tequila, and I give him I'm looking at your soul look. Just like what Whitebeard said.
Yeah. Put something in your drink and wake up the next morning in Tijuana and
Wait, you would roofie the gay
have
bar?
have a gay old time, as it were.
You would
The
disguise this? Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
a weird
Gay
looking
old
look.
time.
That holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
That is so creepy. What is he doing? Do that some other time.
Tijuana and have a gay old time, as it were. The Flintstones.
Ugh. Holy moly. That's the stuff of nightmares. When you're a gay guy at a gay bar, but you've never seen your bartender before. I'm giving you that look.
Gay old time.
I guess he's just stretching, but it's a weird, creepy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a gay old time after when your muscles are going to be all screwed.
It's so goofy. It's so silly. Like this guy, he infiltrates the gay bar. He disguises himself as a bartender. He sees a gay guy, like he wants a tequila, and he just looks deep into his soul, hands him the glass, and he's like, "Have a gay old time."
Yeah. Oh yeah. You want to have a gay old time? Give me 20. You little.
I don't know what he's cooking right now.
Yeah,
Captain
yeah.
Alex
Literally,
has
yeah.
got me
Douchebag.
speechless right now.
Stealing
I truly have no
rainbows
idea what he's
out of
cooking.
kids' hands.
It's
while
like
they're trying to dry it.
It's like a hodgepodge.
Wow.
It's
Yep.
like a.
Just wow.
You ever look at Sims and like you see your Sim going to make like a stew, and it looks purple and green, and they're just throwing shit in it, and they're going hum 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 sum sooty and shit like that, right? Like I think Captain Alex is currently sitting over the stove, and it's on fire, but he's still stirring it because he wants to make sure that the slappa is nice and done. I don't fucking know. I don't know what he said in any of that, and I don't know his opinion other than he really doesn't like the gays, apparently. Yeah, it's a word lasagna.
Instead of
Delicious.
Yeah. Okay. Instead of private douchebag, how about some space time? Because we need to finish that off.
Okay. Well, all right.
Mm-hmm.
I've been fascinated by all these videos of like the destruction from this hurricane. This is wild. That's some crazy shit. Like everything's so flooded, and I'm so glad I'm not living in one of these areas. Heart goes out to the people who are, because this does not look like a fun time at all. But this is what's happening right now in some parts of our dead gay country. Oh my god. One video I saw was like a person couldn't get into his house because he had an electronic lock. And it's like, well, yay! Yay, technology! That's wild. But of course, this is Twitter, so this video has to be captioned with, "Thank fuck we jailed those two who threw soup over a completely covered painting for 2 years," as you can see there. It's like, what's your point? If we didn't throw those idiots in jail, we wouldn't have had a flood. Okay. Well then, I mean, just a reminder that you're on Twitter.
It's the explanation.
Also, fucking, it should have been longer, in my opinion.
Of, well, I don't know. Here's Captain Alex telling us about how he doesn't have VR chat.
And I'm still trying to get a VR chat account. And speaking about VR chat, oh my god, why can't I just get an avatar for free? Just set it up, put it there, do your own stuff. Hey, let me go in, grab it, and there you go.
He doesn't have any understanding of how VR chat works. Because VR chat has free avatars for you.
Yeah.
Like, you can, like, in the lobby, you can choose your avatar, and you can go to worlds to choose avatars. Like, I specifically looked for the Ugandan Knuckles. It's a whole ass thing. What is he? This makes me know that he has no idea what the fuck VR chat is. And somebody got it in his head that this is the place he needs to go because he'll feel like he's accepted, I suppose. Because his entire world revolves around being in a wheelchair and being looked at as being different. So maybe VR chat will be different because people can't see that side of him, but they'll hear that side of him. That the problem isn't the fact that he's in a wheelchair. The problem is that he has...
God, this guy has no concept of like social interaction, does he? Hold on, let me shrink this down. Everyone send War God ICP, which is fucking Wingo's stupid Twitter handle. War God ICP. What a stupid fucking name. Anyways, well wishes. Get well soon, pimp. LOL. But for real, he's got it rough right now, and I'm sure any positive thoughts would be appreciated. Your audience hates anyone who works with Keemstar, right? You told them to stop watching Keemstar until you sucked his dick, I guess. Like this is fucking bipolar, man. It'd be so obnoxious and uncomfortable to be anywhere in this guy's social circle, which is why he doesn't have one. Everyone send Fat Cat well wishes. She's married to a 42-year-old e-beggar who's a pathological liar, alcoholic, and gambling addict. Social media working as intended. Why do you feel the need to tweet this when you could just DM him? So performative. I did. No, you didn't, because you didn't do what he said. But I guess he DM'd him and sent out a public clout goblin tweet. That's not what he said you should have done, but let's just say I did anyways. It's like, he said you should do one or the other, and he's like, I did. I did both. You're such an idiot. I did, but just maybe he'd enjoy a few more well wishes while in a bad situation, not from your audience. Who the fuck wants well wishes from your fucking sped wheelchair pedo audience? Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess Derek and Wings has something in common. Maybe they would love some solidarity between each other, I guess.
Has a shitty attitude about everything. And he doesn't understand what the fuck he's saying, because if he did, he would sound, well, I mean.
Also, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, if you're in DSP's position, wouldn't you think that the reason Wings is in jail is because of Keemstar? Like, Keemstar is responsible for his health and safety, apparently, because that's what we said during the boxing match. So Wings gets injured, and we're like, well wishes, pimp. Like, okay. Anyways.
Everything is like a fucking word salad out of his.
Trying to make sense of what the fuck is going on in this guy's diseased rat's nest of a brain will drive you crazy.
Mouth, but when you pick it apart, it doesn't make any sense.
And that's why I'm trying to get it so that your beloved captain, the greatest captain of all time, trying to save the world that is called VR chat. You might not.
Do you need a headset to go into VR?
I like that, by the way.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. And sometimes it's for laptop users, but I'm going the route of a headset because like I said in one of my speeches, we are trying to make a VR chat a safe place. Because you might not hear it, Flower, but the citizens of VR chat are screaming for us.
I hear some pretty shady stuff goes on in places like that, and that's been going on for before VR. They just used to have chat rooms. They get all sorts of creepy fuckers in there, and that's one of the biggest problems I think they have to face.
Yeah, they cry out to be liberated.
We are dedicated to make that place safe.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Cats and Alex is gonna free those guys.
We all know the meaning of the word sacrifice, and we will die on our feet before we will beg on our knees.
You're in a wheelchair.
A little twist on that. What George Rush said.
Yeah,
all right.
You can't even stand.
We'll
die on our
When you
feet,
say
dude.
people won't give you an avatar for free, do you mean a custom rigged one? There are free avatars you can use without getting rigged up. Yeah, I mean those. I just want to go in there looking like an anime captain from head to toe, wearing captain's uniform with golden stripes on the arms and the shoulders.
Shit. I only have it on the shoulders. Fuck. I didn't put it on the arms.
Kind of thing.
Ah, fuck.
And like,
I should have put some patches,
buttons.
but I'm recycling a fucking old outfit.
And whenever I click a button, I'm sitting in a wheelchair.
Should have asked for help.
Look at that.
Whatever. Oh my god, my chest.
It's okay, Alex. I'm already sitting in a wheelchair too. It's okay. We grabbed it from Unity, and now I'm sitting in a wheelchair, just like you wanted to. For real, for real. I'm just like, I don't want to feel like Alex. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I mean,
All right.
my role plays about me.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. The reinforcements of don't forget, guys, when you're saying the word base, don't forget.
My role plays about me having a daughter who's who has the mind of a 2-year-old, but looks like a 19-year-old. That is much more better.
Yeah, we're gonna watch. That being said, as they watch the Cultaholic, which is a very bad name for a show.
Than D&D.
Don't forget,
especially for DSP.
All right, let's now that that's settled, so big ups for Deadwing Dork, big ups for Raven Skeleton, big ups for tangentially who are these podcasts, but Tukey from Bedabbler Network. And big ups for Sparrow and big ups for Tadpole. I'm gonna link a lot of these in the description. I have the old description. I gotta edit it out and add a few more of them. But I'll add a lot of these areas for all of the resources that I had. And finally, big ups to Captain Alex, because we're going to watch Captain Alex. I know you're probably wondering, and how much more content? We got a lot. I want to just go over some of these videos. I picked out some select choice ones. I want to listen to Captain Alex regale us a tale, probably for the next hour or so, and let us know more about himself. I'm thinking, I was thinking about whether or not I want to do my first video, but it did get covered, sort of, from Raven Skeleton. I'm not going to go through his entire video, but I wanted to showcase how he was also doing the same thing. He was going over the captain's stuff. He was having fun as well. So we're going to do the same. We're going to take a trip on our own little rocket ship, and we're going to go through and see some of the stuff. So we're going to go through, I think we'll start with his lessons of, his lessons. So we'll start with his first video. Actually, no, we don't need to do his first video because this was already covered. We'll look at Take 2 Happy New Year's small message to the trolls. I want to know what the message is to the trolls.
Hello, recruits. This is actually take 2 of my video, of my New Year's video. Anyways, I wanted to say Happy New Year's, everyone. I hope everyone doesn't get wasted or gets the virus.
Oh, shit, the virus. Forgot about that thing.
I hope everybody will stay safe, including my recruits. So yeah. Now, let's get something out of the way first. I still can't understand why one person decides to get a YouTube video made, make lies about me, and then just say, oh, we're gonna do this and oh, we're gonna do that. Like I said, well, like I want to say, you really want me out of YouTube and never come back, right? Well, that's
actually, Alex, I want you to keep making dumb videos. It's fun to laugh. I don't know. Yeah, but never get on VR chat. I will say this. I hope he never gets on VR chat. But I hope you keep making videos where you rant about theme parks and trolls.
It's not going to happen because I am 32 years old. I made mistakes. I calmed down for 2 days and I get better. That's how I work. That's how I roll. Well, anyways, that was part 2, and for trolls, you better apologize because we're adults about this. We're men.
No, I'm not going to apologize to Captain Alex. No, thank you. You do not act like an adult. You act like a petulant child, and you continue to act like a petulant child. If you want to talk to me, you can talk to me. I will more than be happy to give you a platform in which you can speak.
Man, that'd be crazy.
If you want to use StreamYard, if you want to use Google.
Could you imagine like an interview between Ann Leet and Captain Alex? That'd be wild. I would tune into that for sure. That'd be way more interesting than the shit that DSP is pulling.
Hangouts, if you want to use Discord, if you want to use any of those, perfectly fine. I will accommodate your nonsense. And if you want to talk, you can. But no, I will not apologize to you, Captain. Next video. Holy shit. The fucking volume is insane with these things, man.
Good evening, recruits.
Oh, okay.
This is your captain
fucking
speaking.
be really loud.
My name
wasn't too bad.
Just a reminder to everyone, I made this GIF you see here. I made it
with these things, man.
That animated GIF. I had to manually separate the background from the image. It took me quite a bit of time, but you know me, I like to get hyper fixated on certain tasks.
Good evening, recruits.
Oh, okay.
This is your captain
fucking
speaking.
Be really loud.
My name
wasn't too bad.
Captain Alex.
It's pretty bad.
I'd like to give you a rare occasional story that once happened to me.
Well, almost happened to me. This was pre-COVID, like maybe around 2018.
Bring your finest
Another hour.
I had
I'm
my
enjoying this. We're gonna be doing this for about another hour. This is the enjoyment of Captain Alex to sample some of the cuisine that he likes to shit out. Where he tells us all these stories about the trolls and whatnot. This is to kind of go over his earlier works. Then we're going to move on to lessons. About, I don't know, how to use hand-to-hand combat.
Costume on. Bear in mind, it was the it was the captain's uniform that my mom created. And, you know, because I was running out of, you know, cosplay ideas. So I just said, you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it. Mom, make it.
Why don't I just create a captain's uniform, and then that's that.
Well, there you go. If you wanted the lore of how Captain Alex was born, he said, fuck it, I don't have any ideas. Mom, can you make me a captain's outfit? There you go. 100% stolen valor. I agree.
Anyways, I live in London, Ontario, Canada.
I was also trying to avoid him saying anything personal. Okay. Just in case he says his full street address, let's just go forward.
To go to Anime North. Anyways, I went to the Western Fair of Anime North, and I was just sitting in, I think it was the front gates of, like, indoors, because I went inside.
Yeah, that's
the
the
dumbest
DSP
thing
fan.
I've ever seen in my entire, almost got encountered with the words stolen valor. For those of you who don't know what a stolen valor is, it's a person. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He's literally about to explain to us what stolen valor is. Are you kidding me? This dude. Oh my. Okay, so somebody called him out for stolen valor because his mom made an outfit for him that made him look like a captain. You're kidding me.
With this, people who've been in the service can correct me. A person who takes a uniform off of a dumpster, puts it on, and pretends to be in the service.
No, it doesn't require it to be in the dumpster. It requires you to impersonate somebody who has served in any kind of military service. Whether or not it's to garner benefits or to garner sympathy or to garner somebody's attention on the pretense that you are not explaining that this is for, it's not real. And I get it, you probably do, but like some people aren't really gonna know. And I can't tell who he's talking to and what they're saying and what he's saying to them. But it would not surprise me if somebody got offended at the thought of you dressing up like that and it not being related to a character at all. I get it if you put on a wig or something and you made it like Captain Harlock or something. Like, dude, if this dude was doing... If he was dressing up as this kind of captain right here, if we were doing Captain Harlock, I would forgive him. I literally would forgive him. That's not what he's doing. He's just straight up being like, oh yeah, I'm like a fucking naval captain or something. What's fucking Jesus Christ?
But anyways, I digress.
Oh well. I digress.
I was in Anime North, just waiting for Mom to go to finish her bathroom thing. Another guy in a wheelchair comes up to me and says, "Oh," he literally says this. "Oh, so did you serve in the Navy?" And I responded to like, no, it's just a costume. I've served. No, I didn't. What the fuck am I saying? I didn't serve. I'm just honoring my father. Oh, so it's illegal. That's literally how he responded. He was like, oh, so it's illegal. And then I had to counter it saying, no, it's a costume.
If he had said it was a costume for the convention, instead of saying it was to honor his father, he wouldn't have gotten that level of response. But because he doesn't have a filter, he like, dude, why did we even say it was to honor your father? That wasn't what it was for. He literally said at the beginning of this, Mom made it because I didn't have any ideas for any costumes. Dude, he's literally getting bullied by another wheelchair right now.
And then as he left, I got so pissed, I took off my captain's hat.
And threw it? Did you throw it?
I don't want to unravel the bag, but I got a captain's hat from the...
Just slam it on the ground?
From the
Run it over?
Museum of Titanic. It's not really genuine. It's just a prop. Well, anyways, I got so pissed off. I took off my hat, yanked it almost on the floor, or
almost
like I yanked it on my lap, and then yanked it at a wall like numerous times.
Yanked it at
put
a
it back
wall.
on, and then started to like think of scenarios of what I wanted to do with the bastard.
Whoa! Oh my goodness. This guy.
This is the...
These people, man. It's scary. Like in an impotent sort of like way.
Holy shit.
I was like, I wanted to rip him out of his wheelchair, beat him profusely.
Why did I hit play?
To unconsciousness.
Just because he said stolen valor.
He wonders why he gets trolled, by the way. He wonders why he gets trolled. He wonders why there is an element out there that makes fun of him.
And I thought to myself, Jesus Christ, I am so glad that he didn't accuse me of stolen valor.
I mean,
I am that pissed. I was that pissed. One thing you have to understand with me, recruits, I am not the kind of guy that you would want to mess with. I take things like
seriously,
very seriously.
No way.
That's why in my first video, I have this mental capacity of a child that I cannot ever control.
He literally hides behind his disability and saying that because he has such a low mental capacity, therefore he's allowed to say or do whatever the fuck he wants. Because that's basically what he's saying right here. But because he's so conscious of it, is it really the case? Is that really the case when you think about it? Because if you can verbalize this, if you can like rationalize, it's okay because I've already told you I can't tell right from wrong. I mean, I don't think that's true. Yeah, he's definitely not as stupid as he claims, but at the same time, he has a very low filter, so he just kind of spouts out whatever the fuck he's thinking. I think he's a very, very retarded individual, but he's retarded in the way in which he's still functional, and he knows he's retarded. He can tell right from wrong. He just wants to do all the wrong things because it makes him feel good. That's why he does it.
Who does that? All I wanted to do was just to have fun. All I wanted to do is just to have fun. And then this guy comes up and says, oh, that costume is illegal. Nah, 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 nah. Like, what?
What is the... You know what? I like how Captain Alex talks about illegality of messing with somebody who's physically or mentally disabled, right? But what ends up happening when he's threatening to physically assault somebody who's physically disabled? Is it okay that he does it because he is disabled? I actually would like to know in the comments below what you think about what happens when two cripples fight. Do you think one is in the wrong while the other is in the right? Do you think both are in the wrong? Or do you think both should duke it out?
Do you think they're both crippled?
In a cage match. Don't worry, they're not getting out of the cage.
Don't worry.
Two cripples enter, no cripple leaves.
What? You need to tell me that
We
my
just fumigate.
costume that my mom created with her bare hands and bought
okay, don't worry.
badges.
Nobody's getting out of
across
this
my
alive.
chest. Oh, like this area.
Leave him there.
Yeah, this area.
Roller dough.
Is stolen valor? Just because I didn't serve in the military doesn't mean I have to honor my own father, my own flesh and blood.
You honor them different ways. You could do so by, I don't know, volunteering, saluting your flag, hold a ceremony for them. Generally, you don't impersonate somebody who served in the military, in any kind of armed service, if you aren't part of it. And I get it, but like, dude, maybe you should have started, instead of saying you're doing it to honor your father, just say it's cosplay, dude. You could have literally just been done with it. Say, I'm at a convention, this is cosplay, man. It's not anything like that. Be done with it. But you can tell he's straddling the line. He really wants to, you know, he wants the right in this.
That served in the 60s and 70s.
Hey, go donate to a charity. Go help out in the soup kitchen.
That person, whoever that person was, is completely high on drugs.
Wow.
What?
Why would you do that?
You're high on
Like,
drugs.
why?
Wow. This is from
That's
a
like
cripple
saying-
guy.
That's like
Not
saying
even a
to
troll. Not
to
even a
guy who has like
Hey, look him. Let's think of
a
an
nurse's
example.
uniform. That's stolen valor because you are not a nurse. And then the person's like, I am
It's
just
more specifically
cosplaying.
for armed
You never heard of cosplay?
Dude, the word cosplay is quite literally a shortened version of a Japanese term that's used to... It's used to, like, give you the idea of costume play. Most people in the English vernacular are not going to understand cosplay unless they're into Japanese culture at all. You could just say it's a costume for a convention. Don't use the word cosplay necessarily, unless they were in that event. Dude, fucking absolutely ridiculous. And that's another thing too, like, in a way it can be perceived as, for somebody who's not really well aware, if you're gonna dress up as a police officer, like, just fake gun, fake badge and everything, is it considered illegal? Yeah, potentially. You could say, well, this is for a convention, but like, how are they gonna know? How are they gonna actually know? When he sits there and he picks like a nurse, it's still kind of weird because, I mean, number one, what is he even thinking of for a nurse? Because if some person was out there randomly in scrubs, maybe they would question, are you a nurse? Why are you impersonating a nurse? Are you trying to impersonate somebody in the medical field? Like, there would be a lot of questions, man. There's a reason why cosplay is the way it is, because usually there's a lot of exaggeration that comes with it. It's a very weird thing he's trying to connect. Very weird. It's not illegal to impersonate a nurse, that's the thing. But you're gonna get a lot of confused looks when you do that if there's not an explanation for a reason. If it's not Halloween or it's not, you know, like a thing you're doing, people are gonna be kind of like, what the fuck? But he doesn't know. He's just assuming it from his point of view, and his point of view is very skewed. Very, very skewed.
Wow. So
That's right. Police and military in public is against the law. Generally, it is. I understand if you're doing a cosplay, it's like, but there's a reason why, like, if you're going to have a gun, it's got to be with an orange tip. If you're going to be some character that is in a uniform, it's got to be, like, somewhere exaggerated. Like, dude, come on, man. How the fuck are they going to know?
That I kept my temper. Because I am genuinely pissed.
Yeah, cosplay has rules, man.
I was genuinely pissed.
He doesn't know.
Because that shit really irritated the fuck out of me.
Oh, well.
Oh, my God.
Don't worry.
I swear, if I ever come across that person or those type of people ever again, I am ridicule. I'm going to, like, ridicule the fuck out of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even if it goes viral.
That'll show them.
Even if it goes to Inside Edition, I will ridicule them.
This is what a man thirsting for popularity is willing to do for attention. I want to beat up another person. I want to ridicule them, especially that they're in a wheelchair. Hopefully it gets into Inside Edition. All right, big ups. Let's go to the next thing. This is knife hand lesson, Facebook announcement, and addressing troll.
Hello, recruits. My name is Captain Alex. I would like to teach you something that has been in the military for a long time, and I hope that will never be removed one day. Have you noticed in the past 2 videos that I do a certain gesture?
Oh, yeah.
That is called the knife hand.
Oh.
What the knife hand is...
I honestly thought he was going to show us how to use a knife with his hand. I have not seen this video yet. I'm actually disappointed. He's just explaining why he does this with his hands. Fuck.
That all 5 fingers are pointing inward. Oh, well, not inward, outward, like
inward.
Like so whenever I am talking to you, I use this gesture, which is called the knife hand.
The knife hand.
N-word. It can be also used to train recruits to be ready for the battlefield.
Get ready for another match.
N-word. Such as myself, that I love the military.
I love my hands.
I use this knife hand to communicate with you because this hand, unfortunately, is kind of dislocated. I think it's the ring finger. My ring finger on this hand is kind of dislocated, which kind of juts out just like that. And it doesn't hurt, but it's kind of uncomfortable. So that's why I use the knife hand.
I don't know
and here
what
we go again.
That
Ooh,
was.
Alex says COVID. Please, just shut up, okay? I don't have COVID.
See if anybody commented he had COVID. All right, he didn't have COVID. Nobody said that. Hey, big ups Booty Lover 420. That's a real and honest fan. Okay.
Anyways.
I gotta get a hand sharpener.
I would like to
get the shit
discuss with you
ready to go into battle with.
Not only I like military, but I like ships as well. I kind of started playing what was it? Patroness of the Mediterranean, but it kind of crapped out because
you should
my
play
computer,
Azur Lane.
Unfortunately, is
come on. Name and Ann Lee can bond over
totaled.
Bodhi girls.
I'm gonna have to get a new computer after that.
I wonder if he ever got
after
a new
when
PC.
I get the new computer. I'm gonna give you all the videos, and we will we'll have fun.
Oh, okay. More commandments on having fun.
That
Is that
would
it?
be that.
Oh, okay. We've still got another minute.
My plan is
Where's the troll
is that
thing?
I have a Facebook account, and I have many military roleplay groups, and some of them is struggling. See, some of them hasn't even gone to like no, some of them hasn't even gone to 100 members.
Oh, I thought he was going to be like, he had content that was struggling. Because I'm used to watching people like Jumani, and Jumani is always struggling. He's always, the struggle is real. What is it? Jumani struggled? Yeah, here we go. Jumani struggled. There you go. This guy. It's not a cool guy, by the way. I found out the history about Jumani. How he used to steal and fuck up places, and now he sits there and he gambles fucking a lot of money. He's always fucking gambling, and he's losing money, and that's his content. I thought it was going to be one of those situations. It was going to be that's the kind of struggle he was doing. Oh well. Let's go gambling.
It will probably take me, I don't know how many years, but I'm pretty sure it will grow, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe if you can comment down below and figure out what I'm doing wrong, and no, I'm not going to be this kind of guy that looks at a comment and thinks about, you know, they're offering me death. That's stupid. That's the most immature thing ever.
They're offering me death. Well, hello.
Yeah.
Might I offer you?
Here's some
one
death.
more thing
Would you
I
like
have
it?
to
A pinch
say
of death.
before we
a nugget of death.
before we are dismissed. It has come to my attention that in my previous video, I had to delete a comment that that this one guy was, this one kid. Yeah, he's a kid. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna investigate him because of he's a pedophile." Excuse me? Did you?
Wow, it really has been multiple years we've been doing this, huh? Oh my. Alex, why are you gonna put your Facebook with your real fucking name in your fucking description? What are you doing?
Not watch the other video? I'm not a pedophile. If I were a pedophile, I would have been dead years ago. I wouldn't even be here, and I wouldn't even exist. My YouTube channel would have been deleted. My Facebook account would have been deleted. My Twitter, yes, I also have a Twitter account.
Please don't say what your Twitter is. Just don't say what your Twitter is. Next video, please. Fuck games.
Good evening, Chris.
Fucking A.
This is your captain speaking. My name is Captain Alex. I want to teach you something that's very, very interesting. And I'm going to give one of my trolls a bit of a punishment. Yeah, now, for those of you...
That's the thing that he was talking about that he needed the surgery. It's like a little wart thing on his fucking lip. He doesn't have that anymore. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Does he like have a bumblebee sting? No, that's just his little thing that he had there, that growth.
Who haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, I advise you to like and subscribe.
Yeah, I did see
comment
this.
down below. Only comment nice.
I saw this tweet that Pippa made. She was talking about how she was walking her dog outside and then sat down, and then someone like walked up and like gave her a dog toy, and was talking about like homeless people, and she's like, "I'm not homeless." Now people are like drawing art of it. The person like walking by like ratty looking Pippa and just giving her dog toys because they think she's homeless. Love her Pips.
Because
How'd you intend on enforcing the punishment on somebody over the internet? Okay. Look, Captain Alex, nice to see, blah, blah, blah. What?
It's like right above that image. I was walking my dog and sat down in the grass for a bit, and a lady walked up and gave me a dog toy and started talking to me about how it's sad so many people my age are without homes, and then asked if that was my situation. Very kind, but bro.
Thanks for the info. Okay, great. Nobody really commented.
I will delete your negative comments and I will call you out on this lesson that I'm gonna teach you.
Gotta save the house.
With that being said,
Hey!
Shoutouts.
Big ups. These guys are
when you're a
gonna be live for
recruit
about 15 minutes.
in whatever branch of the military,
Hang in there.
and you mess up, and the drill instructor calmly talks to you, you know you're in deep shit.
Yeah, you're in
and
deep
that
shit.
deep shit
is the fuck games.
It's called fuck games. That's right.
All right, explain it to us. What does this mean?
It's basically a made-up games.
Oh no, what's
set
Gator
of
doing
games,
here?
Actually,
Get out of here, Gator.
that will not only mess you up physically, but
Gotta
screw
mingle
you
with
up
the VTubers.
mentally.
Leave him alone.
All right.
Leave him alone, Gator.
Rosa McBride
Gotta
is
get a
one of those
restraining order
people that fucked
on a virtual person. It's gonna be a
and I'm gonna
first.
make sure
Gonna be
he
judicial
gets
precedence.
what he deserves.
All right, what does he deserve?
That's right. So, you like to put on notes on lies of me? Okay. Okay.
I'm kind of curious on whether or not I get to experience the fuck games because of this. Like me going over him looking cross-eyed with a wart on his mouth. Going over all the videos of him acting like a clown in front of the internet. Maybe.
From now on,
maybe. I don't
every
know.
time you post a video, I like you to hold a paper,
I'm
a
holding
piece
it.
of paper out in front of you like this.
Okay.
One day, Edley, you better watch out. One day you're gonna go to your local gay bar and you're gonna get a shot of tequila from a suspicious man in a wheelchair. And he's like, I hope you have a gay old time. Then you take the shot and you wake up hours later and you're in this guy's bedroom. And you're strapped to the chair. And Alex rolls over to you and he's like, you better believe in the fuck games. You're in one.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna use a book.
Hold it there.
Using a book right now.
For about what's a good torture? I know.
What's a good torture?
No jump cuts.
What?
Yeah, I saw that. Apparently, you dox yourself if you order from the store.
What if I don't wanna? How does this work? So let me get this straight. If I do something like make fun of him and I make a video about him, he's gonna punish me with the fuck games by having me take a piece of paper and holding it out in front of me for 5 hours. Or what?
No edits. Just you and the camera holding a piece of paper out like
Told
this
that you have to hold the paper.
until your arms start to hurt.
Oh no!
Every day.
Alex, my arms hurt. Can I stop?
That's
Yes.
right.
You have been punished.
You want to play fuck games? You've got it. That recruits is. You want to play fuck games? You've got it. You want to play fuck games? You've got it. You want to play fuck games? You've got it. That recruits is what fuck games are.
All right, man.
And I got
fuck
plenty of
games.
more where that came from. So recruits,
Gotta play fuck
do not
games?
be
Let's play.
do not.
God. It just lets you know, like, this logo was not designed by a designer. It's just some idiot with a font, and he just threw it together. Because if this was actually designed, this S here, this bottom part here, would go under the D. The D would be a little bit bigger, but the D and the S would be closer together, and you would just sort of merge it into one shape. But not really like merge into one shape, but, you know, just like this line here would be underneath the D. Merging would be like the P and the N here, like the bottom of this P here would lead into this N, and it would just flow a lot better. But no, we can't. That would be something that you would get if you paid for it, and DSP doesn't pay for anything unless it's a Hogan PNG.
Be like Rosa McBride. That's right.
F in chat for Rosa McBride.
You really want to mess with a 32-year-old? A guy with spina bifida? A guy that has military skill? Military knowledge?
Oh.
A guy who has military flowing in his blood?
Think about that. What? Flying? Okay.
Then you're going to experience what pain is like.
What? Right.
I should have done that. You're going to
flying?
A guy who has military flowing in his blood?
Think about
a man with military flowing in his blood. Better watch out.
But what? Flying? Okay.
Then you're going to experience what pain is like.
All right.
I should have done that back when I had Golden Gun 5980.
What?
But that's a little too late for that, because that YouTube channel is, you know,
canceled,
pretty much dead, and
you
killed
closed
off. And yeah, so next time, recruits, if you really want to comment something negative, that's what's gonna happen to you.
All right, well, there you go, guys. If you put a negative comment, you're part of the fuck games.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, just keep that in mind.
I will mess you up mentally.
Yeah,
that's how
Age of
the
Empires.
military does it.
I
They
know about
mess
war.
People or recruits up so mentally that they can't do it anymore. Like another one that's also famous.
Oh,
the pen makes you cry, which is when you hold out a pen like this for about as long as possible until your arm is
more or
tender.
less.
Oh, okay.
So the next time recruits,
Hold out the pen.
you
Hold
end
it
up
out.
doing that,
Like just like that.
trying to mess me up and comment down something negative to me about calling me a freak, calling me this and that. You're gonna be playing fuck games.
All right, there you go. Don't mess with them or you're part of the fuck games. All right, next video. This is all about swearing in to join the VR chat military and Phantom Pain.
Good evening, recruits. This is your captain speaking. I am Captain Alex. My apologies for not saying this is your captain speaking yesterday or the day before.
This whole fucking thing is washed
did my
out. What
best.
happened?
And I'm doing whatever I can to speak
like I'm on a
clearly
drug trip.
for you recruits. Now, today's lesson is about Phantom Pain and swearing in.
All right. I swear.
Now, swearing in.
All right, how do we do it?
The moment you become my recruit in VR chat, and after when you phantom sign in to the dotted line, you have to raise your right hand. I know it looks like my
I'm raising my right
I
hand.
reassure you, this is my right hand.
I'm
You raise your
raising my right hand.
like this, all fingers pointing to the sky.
All right.
Just
Well,
like
I
the
can't do
knife
that.
hand.
I can't do
But
that.
all
I
fingers
can't
are
knife
pointing to the
hand. There you
sky
go.
to show evidence that you are
Evidence.
telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
You look me straight into the eyes.
I'm looking at both of your eyes
Make
right
sure
now.
that you're not lying.
All right, I'm not lying.
And
all right.
I'm
getting tired. Come on.
Repeat what I end up saying.
All right, I'm gonna repeat.
So, like.
All right. So, like.
If you support and defend.
If you support and defend
the Constitution
the
of VR
Constitution.
chat.
What?
Of VR
and you will
chat.
Uphold the laws.
Uphold the laws of the Lolly Police Department.
And you will faithfully discharge.
Faithfully
the
discharge
duties
all the time.
of all avatars.
Of all
and
avatars.
Recruits.
And
I
recruits.
don't want to discharge
I
on
would
duties and recruits.
maybe
What?
repeat to you.
Wait a minute.
because-
Why do I have to swear allegiance to a constitution where I have to discharge myself on recruits?
On lollies.
What does that mean? I'm putting my hand down. I don't know if I can
Hands
swear
down.
to this. Why am I discharging on them? Hello?
In the world of VR chat, yes, it's like I said, it's a little fun and games. Everyone's
little
joking
fun and
around, but be mindful.
How am I so retarded?
Recruits. It's really dangerous. I know some of you recruits don't have a VR headsets or VR controls, but I swear to you, once you learn this lesson about swearing in and phantom pain, I promise you, you will get the VR headset and controls or full body tracking, and you will join in.
Are you promising that for us, or
With
are you
that being
saying
said-
that we should get that?
On to the next lesson. Phantom pain.
Okay, what is
Homeless
phantom
kid with
pain?
fan art.
Phantom pain is basically if you ever
Look at this one. This is
looked at a play.
AI generated image with the
If
prompt
you ever
homeless
looked at a
Pipkin
play,
Pippa with dog wearing a graphic
you'll
t-shirt.
kind of notice that
Didn't quite nail it.
the actors, yes, I'm calling them actors, are basically acting out being dead or being hurt.
Right, they're acting.
Like, for example, like in that play, that famous play, Romeo and Juliet, where they took the poison and they quote unquote died, which is pretend, because that's called phantom death or phantom pain.
What? No, it isn't.
Yeah, and just like in swordplay, like if you're holding, let me get a pen. Like you're holding a sword like this, and when you get stabbed right here, you have to like pretend you're getting stabbed in the chest or getting cut in the face, or you know,
or
get fatally injured. You get to practice these. You get to learn these phantom pains. And with that being said,
big ups
for phantom pains in VR chat, it didn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're in law.
I think he's trying to describe. I honestly think he's trying to describe how to act as if you're physically being injured in VR chat.
What?
My head is becoming clouded as I struggle to listen to every additional line he delivers.
Is this part of the oath?
Verbalize what phantom pain is.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Muted the wrong thingy.
Oh my god. Maybe I have not spinal bifida. Maybe I have the other thing, watermelon head. I have watermelon head syndrome, just like this dude has.
Police department. Or
wait, what?
If you're in Lolly Police Department.
Two years ago, This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. It's like he. Right.
Or any other groups, I would recommend practicing these phantom pains so that you can get better and better and better and better at it. Yeah. So
it just means like
we literally went through that. Just rewind the stream. We had a whole section on it where I had to show what he is talking about, what he posted about on his community notes, and looking at the video promotion for LPD. We went through a whole ass thing. We also went through the people he's trying to defend in VR chat. I have no idea what this dude is fucking working with. He's not working with a full deck of cards. This dude's I don't know what the hell he's trying to defend, but he's trying to defend the children from losing their safe space against the people who are coming after him or something. I don't know. Learn how the phantom pain works.
So
go play
swearing in,
Metal Gear
swearing in
5.
is really important. If you
Prelude.
If you want to join,
Still need to
it's
play that.
really important.
I have not played MGS5.
Because, like I said, once you join in, you're
beaten 4.
You know, actually, once you join in and you sworn in,
just 1, 2, and 3.
You're an official recruit of my MDub, DAFs, DCNSA, or whatever roleplay groups I can think of as part of the military in VR chat.
Yeah. You gotta swear in. You gotta swear in. Futon Revolution. I don't know what we're swearing in on. It was something about raise your right hand. It looks like my left hand, but it's actually my right hand. And swear that you will uphold the Constitution of VR chat, and something about discharging on the new recruits. And after that point, I didn't want to hold up my hand anymore. I was done holding up my hand. Okay.
If I were to be sworn in, it would be like this.
All right, swear us in. All right, Captain.
Like this.
Let's hear it, Captain.
I, Captain Alex, do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of VR chat.
We're back to this?
That I will faithfully discharge.
What is the Constitution of VR chat?
The duties
I need to know what that is first.
That I will that I'm about to enter. And so help me.
So help
VR
me,
chat gods.
VR chat gods.
453 and I'm up for work.
Like that.
That's what I mean.
VR chat gods.
Oh, gods. Okay.
453 and I'm
the
up
VR
for
chat
work.
gods.
That's what I mean. Hopefully have fun at work.
Miss a few things, but you get the idea what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
See, that's exactly what I mean. You have to seriously. I know I'm going. My eyes are just going that way or that way.
Well, he even acknowledges his eyes go different ways.
Or that way, but you know, I did my best. Okay, come on, recruits.
Come on, recruits. Get it together.
Why do I keep on forgetting this? Like and subscribe. Comment down below.
I don't need the spiel. Thank you, though. I will not be swearing into VR military chat arena. And thank you for explaining the Phantom Pain. I didn't know that actors acted.
Has no gods.
I still don't know what the Phantom Pain is. All right. We have stealth takedown training in VR chat. He's going to tell us how to kill people.
Good evening, recruits.
Another Atomic Heart DLC coming out.
This is your captain speaking. I am.
All right. I was also advised we need a different set of music for this too, because I did like this one. When I saw what's coming, I am actually privy a little bit to this one. This is pretty good.
Captain Alex. My apologies for looking like I've been traumatized and been scarred or something like that. And it's not like me to feel like I've been traumatized and scarred and beaten down. I'm doing what I can to feel like I'm a badass and feeling tough, I'll do what I can to feel badass and feel tough and teach you all these lessons about VR training or VR chat training. Because wow, I'm sorry, recruits. I do apologize, recruits. I'm doing whatever I can. Before we get to today's lesson about stealth training,
Okay.
I need to get something out of the way first. Okay, here we go.
Hey, it's MGS music.
There is I did not know about this, but the trolls are still continuously making fun of me for something I didn't do. And on top of that, there's a movie out there based on my name.
I'm so glad that you can recognize the music that we're currently swapped to. Don't worry, I have another song that I was recommended that I need to have played when it's time for the other segment.
There's a movie out there.
There we go.
Based on my name, Captain Alex, and it's absolutely disgusting. I didn't even watch the movie, but the title of it's just absolutely appalling.
I guess it's the black people that makes them mad.
Who Killed Captain Alex?
Whoa.
You know that movie?
I'm not
That's
killed.
the thing that I made a shitpost on. It's the reason why I made a shitpost, by the way. It's this one right here.
I'm not killed. That's disgusting.
Who killed Captain Alex?
You from Africa? Africa has no God. N-word. 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 Childhood.
There you go. It's the Who Killed Captain Alex.
And from what I'm seeing, is a bunch of black guys.
Whoa!
Fighting.
Off the brakes.
Getting killed left, right, and center.
African.
By the way, I love you, black people.
Oh, okay.
Hell, I wouldn't mind dating one of you. One of you black ladies. I wouldn't mind dating one of you. One of you black ladies. Call me.
What are you? Okay. That being said, is beginning. We'll of course get back to this in a moment. We're committed. We're all in. We're gonna watch that entire stream, as crazy as it is. Let's see. We got that being said. Throw this up here.
Chill, interactive, fun. Being said. Which vest is podcast best? Being said. Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. AL Team Insider. The legend. Fantastic Mr. Sam. The dentist. Ski to the dead. Psychological style host. Get well soon, man. Me or Cap. Artistic style host. Being said. Which vest is podcast best? Being said. Which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Oh. Who cares anymore at this point? Fuck it.
Hey, I keep it alive.
What's up, everybody? Sunday, and we have a special edition episode for you today where we shall listen to Philip on a very special wrestling style show. And because Sam is out and Meerkat is out. I figured we do need someone from that part of the world to even it out. So I couldn't go to, Eastern European style. I couldn't find another British style, but I did find a Scottish person. King Jad, hello.
Hi, how you doing? Hope everyone's doing well. And for people who are not accustomed to my very rough accent, I will try my best to be as coherent as possible and speak a bit slower than usual.
Okay.
Just fuck them. Fuck them. So I speak quicker,
yeah,
faster. We do have Stephen the Dead in the house. How you feeling, my friend?
I'm going to use the Queen's English throughout this episode.
Thank you. I will use what we have stolen from them and used for our own purposes for years. Yes.
From English. I'm on the alt.
All right, so we got a lot to get to today. We're going to finish kind of on time. So let's get to it. Our topics today include many things, such as a new merch store, get well soon message to a certain other lolcow in the lolcowdom, and then we have a podcast to listen to. So I'm going to start with the lovely website known as darksidefield.shop. Okay, .shop. And here are the choices. Steve, what's your take on these?
There's no Hate Army 88. It doesn't feel like a proper DSP range without that. You know,
we do need, and no thongs. I saw no thongs.
Yeah, no thongs either. No
that?
steins. No cloaks.
No steins. Yeah. I mean, it's King Jad. You were around back then. Did you ever get the stein or the thong of DSP? Come on.
Man, I've seen them and heard of them, but I was never compelled to purchase said goods. No, I'll let other people. I mean, God knows if any of them actually sold. The Stein, obviously, Phil showed off a Stein in his own content, but I'm not entirely sure if he has a metrics or how many DSP thongs were ever sold during Kathy Press's lifetime.
So this is how this website works is very strange. So it's not like if you see like Streamlabs or Stream Elements sales pages, like you choose a shirt and then you choose the options. Here it's set up where every color is just, here's 20 colors, and then we'll get to our next item. So not 20, but 4. So we have this, the typical Hulkamania red. Then we have this mustard into the red, which this doesn't look too good on my eyes. But
you think it should be yellow? Why not
yellow,
reverse the color scheme? Like normal, like that's what Hogan does as well, doesn't it? He reverses the color scheme. Why the hell is it mustard?
So you should hear the Philip has a little line here he makes to, hype it up. He says, "It's running wild, brother. Let's pull some Hogans." And that's the sales pitch. Did he change it for any of these? No, of course not. Why did I even ask?
It's running wild. No, you're not going to get a new description. He doesn't even change the descriptions of his games most of the time. So
those are $26 for each of those. Then we get to the long sleeve tees. These are $48. Oh no, these are sweatshirts. Excuse me, $48. $48
goddamn dollars.
$48 in the house here. And then again, no extra explanation. Let's see how big they get. 2XL. So wings, get fucked. No 5X. 2XL is the highest. Then we have sweatshirts. And I'm not sure if you already saw this. What's your guess on the sweatshirt price, Steve of the Dead?
I would imagine, given that the long sleeve shirts are at least $48, that's got to be around 60.
Hoodies. Well, these you get for the lowly price of only $55.
That's a $5 saving. I'm sold.
And you get free. Okay, Philip explained this very wrong last time on the show. He said if you buy 2 items, it's free shipping. I'm seeing on the top of this website here, I know you can't see it, but it says free global shipping on all orders over $40. So if you buy a single hoodie, you have free shipping, Philip. You said that you explained that incorrectly yesterday. Moving on, let's get to the more interesting design. So this one, it does change colors if I mouse over it. All right, that's a thing. Oh, is it scrolling through? No, it's just a mouse over thing. All right, so let's see how this one looks. $26. This says, celebrate the long-running career of Darkside Phil with this awesome swag. So how would you define swag is the question I have to bring up. Because I thought swag was shit they give you for free at events.
Anything but that.
Yeah, not
That's
fucking that.
Swag. Not that.
How do you define swag? Not fucking that.
So celebrate the long-running career of our Dark Side Phil with this awesome swag is that one. Then we have this shirt. This says, this should help you fight off the laggy rollback netcode. That's the description here. Couldn't resist. The cannons live rent-free in Philip's head, as we all know. This one comes in gold. Oh, see, this one you can choose the colors. What? So wait, why can't you do that up here? Yeah, that's really a strange design choice here, Philip. But all right. Yeah.
That's what you can do, though.
Yeah.
There's a pull down. There's a pull down here. As you can see, I can change it to whatever I want. But up there, there's not. All right, so very cool. Next, we have then we get down to this. Oh, and also the WoW dude makes an appearance here.
Oh, God.
I've heard it's got updated. Like, the image got updated from the original, so they made this version look older and more, snort sacky.
Let me see if I can find the old one real quick.
They've still given him too straight and perfect of a beard, though. There's no patches, no gaps. That's unrealistic, and it just takes me out of.
I gotta compare that.
Immersion.
All right, so that's $55 for the hoodie again.
Yeah, so Dickstroke and Phil had a tweet, and he compares the two in the mold. So if you look for Dickstroke and Phil on X, you can see a before and after.
Okay.
I mean, even retweeted myself. Hold on.
Can we talk about the tote bag as well? He's simply just gone for that because it's an option you can have.
Oh my
They're
God!
quite popular, Phil.
Wait till you see this.
I just retweeted it, so just check my account. Yeah.
Look at this. It's updated to be worse.
It's aged.
Why would you accept this?
There are some patches. I'll go with that, but
the eyes, the snort sacks.
Yeah.
How do you? That must be something to do with how it's encoded from a PNG to a JPEG. How do you get all this shit?
Why would you? This is like a detractor changed it into a more realistic version, and Philip's like, yeah, let's roll with that.
The left was an old webcam, the right was a new webcam.
Yeah. What? Yeah, who made this? This is literally what. Okay, if I gave this to Darkseid Phil, the artist, said, "All right, can you make it more give some more memes in there?" This is what it would do. He might add a few extra things. Yeah, look.
I've just seen that the hairline's crooked.
Well, that's consistent.
Oh, that is consistent. Yeah, at least they got that in the first one. Oh my God! All right, well there you go. You get the WoW dude. Let's look at the tote bags because these are hot items here. We have the $16.99 tote bags, and these again, you have the 4 options here: Philomania, Street Fighter, GSP Gaming, and WoW Dude tote bags. So you got to get those. I mean,
no one's going to steal that from fucking Walmart.
Imagine walking down the street with on your way to work, and you've got your stuff in your tote bag. And people are looking as you walk by them and going, "Yeah,
what's that?"
Phil, yeah.
Who's Dark Side Phil? You got a minute? I'll explain about him. Here we got some mugs. This logo I'm not a fan of. You can't tell what it is at first glance. The L and the V, right? It looks like a. But anyways, that's $20.
AV, doesn't it? It goes AV, doesn't it? More than anything else.
Yeah. I agree, and it's $16. Look at this. Listen to this description. All right. Look just as professional as Phil does when he's broadcasting the Level 1 podcast with this mug.
Professional.
There we go.
If you want to look as professional as Phil does, then just have a fucking image of an empty chair.
Yeah. So I didn't see the description of the bag.
The L, like LVL for because
Level 1. I just don't get it.
It doesn't come out far enough to make it look like an L. So I'm just thinking because why would you abbreviate level to LV and not LVL? It's just such a bad design choice, and the fact that it goes backwards as well. It's so bad.
And as typical, lazy as possible, Philip reused the descriptions from the other designs in the bags. He couldn't say anything about the bag, Anyways, all right, that's the store. Good luck. I can't wait to hear about all the sales he's made from this. Because it's going to be, I don't think he's going to sell a lot the first month because it's kind of a meme thing to buy for the tourists of the crate.
For sure, that one right there, the very first thing there, the one he wears as well.
Yeah.
Even Wings was after a parlor, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, because it's got to be kind of a meme thing, for some people. Obviously, his real fans are going to buy it, but that's 5 people maximum. And then after that.
Even then, that's just a font. So you could just make one yourself and not give money to Phil.
But it's a font of a custom P. It's a custom P, remember, and that's what makes it different from any other Philomania logo you might have ever seen on the internet. The P is custom.
It's a P.
That makes it more unique and valuable for collectors.
Last night, Philip he was playing Champions. I would want to play this clip here. And he got the last second. He hit the goal from $100 from NDO, which seems to be the pattern on those. NDO comes in with $100 to support the stream. And he got a last second $100 donation as well. So he's definitely going to honor that $100 tip, right? You'd think, right? He has to. The person gave $100 at the last second for his mega pool. Well, let's see. Let's see how that goes.
Guys, I'm not even kidding you. Someone
That
else
is
tipped
awful
me and I
music.
missed it.
Sorry, but
That's raw Phil. Played to them.
Look at this. I received a $100 tip from a Naughty Moose who says, Yanka Hogan, brother. Well, we tried and we failed. We tried and failed. We didn't get anything good. Thank you for the $100 tip that came in there, and I didn't see it because it wasn't actively in my inbox. But now I found it.
It wasn't
So thank you for
actively
that.
in his inbox, but he found it.
And now we're going to do it, right? The mega
Naughty
pool?
Moose, that came in second. It actually was NDO who did the first $100 tip.
Okay, so
do the thing that he gave you the money to
And-
do.
Where's the pool?
I believe there was another $2 tip. Just checking if my tip was missed.
mean,
there
these
you go.
fucking
I'm
cucks
sorry.
deserve to get
When you tipped, all right, I'm going to
screwed.
say this to this person.
Uh-oh.
Check the active description of my streams and videos.
Uh-huh.
If you're
Check
using
the
an outdated
active
tips link,
description, not the
because
passive
you're
one,
using an
the
outdated
active
tips
one.
link, I'm not
Uh-huh.
seeing
Big
your
difference.
tips right away.
Okay.
I have an alternate mailbox just in case someone uses the old tips link and you're using the old one. If you use the modern one, I'll see it right away. So I still check from time to time, but you have been tipping in the old link, and that's why I didn't see it. But thank you so much. So yes, this person actually tipped $102 tonight.
Yeah.
They also wanted me to do a mega poll.
Yep.
I just saw it. Okay.
So now we're going to do it, right?
Just
All
yeah,
right,
quick
so
link now.
folks,
Might as well.
thank you so much.
All right,
for
bye.
supporting
Bye-bye.
WWE Champions Fun. When we
Bye-bye.
Thanks for the money,
come back,
Dobby.
it's zombies.
But
And
he's
this
actually going to do a mega poll. It's just not on this account on stream.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, no,
That's
no.
where he's going. That's why.
Oh,
He's
yeah, definitely. That's going to his real account. He
let you
will
know
get a
how it
Hogan
goes.
pull out of it, but it's going to the real account.
All
let's
these
hear-
allusions to his like backup PayPal tip account thing, you know what I mean? Which is like shady as all hell. It feels,
Uh-huh.
you know, like that's,
This is my
Yeah, this
backup
country-
one.
Yeah, this is a super secret one where if someone else locks the other one, you know what I mean? This is the one I use as a backup, whatever, which the government aren't meant to know about.
So this is a
Oh, you don't fucking
let's see.
get that?
Uh-oh. There's some rage here. Let's
He
see.
says,
This is
guys, he's literally dying a horrific death, and Phil says, that's on him. I'll let him know. It's up to him to get back to me. King Philip. Dude, yes, if someone is ill, it's up to them to decide what's best with the time that they have and how they spend it. It's not on me to keep harassing the fucking guy and asking him to do a talk.
Stop it
It's up to him
then.
if he wants to do it or not.
So knock it off.
That's simple. And I even said I would do it in his content, however he wants to do it, whatever's best for him. It's
Mhm.
not about me getting a rise out of it.
Yes,
it's
it
about
is.
him having a
That's what
conversation
all
that
of
he's
this
wanted
has
to
been
have for a
about.
very long time.
It's you
right?
trying to
While
get
the-
the most out of your
Sir
Mitoker
here.
Sir Mitoker,
It's that
yeah.
simple.
Fucking loser.
How you don't fucking get that? Like, how am I saying something wrong, you fucking
Believe me.
ingrate mouth jeweler?
Believe
How
the
am I saying
pathological
something
liar.
wrong
He's
here?
been caught
Here's the
lying
answer.
several times.
I'm
Believe
not.
me.
You're a fucking donkey. You understand?
Wow,
now get
donkey.
the fuck off my fucking stream. You
You're a
stupid piece of
donkey.
shit. What a donkey moron.
Donkey.
Didn't
I guess
Phil
him and
tweet
Kat have been
to
watching,
America
some
because it was worded so
Gordon Ramsay
poorly,
lately
and he still
because she's
defended it even though he
fat.
deleted it and then retweeted to try and make up for that?
Yep. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
The thing that
So there
happened.
we
Fuck any
go.
way that you can turn something into a negative.
Yep.
Right? Go fuck
Uh-huh.
your mother, dude.
Okay,
Really.
fuck your mother. Big ups.
Okay, well, not Chris Chan.
Okay, well,
He's a
next thing on the
locale like you
docket
are.
before we get to our watching of the wrestling podcast.
I'm
this-
amazed that like, he actually clicked a few things there because like we watched the start last night of PNG, WPIG and the Ask the King, and it was just like click done, click done, you've won, click done. All these
Oh,
like,
God,
gems that
it's the
disappeared off
fucking
screen, and
worst.
It was the fucking. It was so bad,
Guys,
I was
if you-
like, I can't take this.
How to play this game is so wild. You just push two buttons and it's auto done for you. So it's not even Candy Crush. It's Candy Crush if you don't play the crush part. You just like do menus. If you haven't seen it, it's worth
What a
checking out
gamer.
just to be amazed at how you could spend so much money in something that you don't even have fun in any way. It's wild.
He was going on about like the autoplay as well. When he was like, "Oh, the autoplay is great; it'll do all these things for you." And he's like,
Yeah.
playing the game. Yes. Like
it's wild.
What a gamer!
It's wild. You pay to avoid playing the game. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. You pay to avoid the playing part. Right, but all right, real quick, we got to get to the wrestling show. So, real quick, I tweeted this from the camping trip. Real quick, just for reference, I want to make sure you hear this.
Fuck up horse with the $10. Enjoy the tent tonight, Tipples.
Dog, I thought that was DSP's.
Fuck
girl.
you.
I don't know why when he
Nice.
said horse, I just thought about Cat Burnell.
Oh yeah, make sure you send him some well
When
wishes.
he said horse, I thought it was about Cat Burnell. That was from Wings. The gentleman known as Wings of Redemption said that. Well, it turns out that very same night, Wings went to the hospital, or the day after that, Wings went to the hospital, and Philip still decided to say, "Everyone send Wings of Redemption well wishes. Get well soon, pimp." LOL, but for real, he's got it rough right now, and I'm sure any positive thoughts would be appreciated. Sound good?
Didn't like the stream do very well for him. Like it was like one of the most successful like super chat streams. Like on like was it over $10,000?
$10,000. Yep,
Phil
$10,000.
called us trash content when nobody would watch.
And also, Wings on the very same stream called his wife a horse, but very cool. Let's send them well wishes. Very cool. Someone said,
Can't
"Why do
wait
you
to see
need?"
him on the level 1 podcast with Phil for an
Yeah.
interview. It's going to be great.
Yeah, they give him like a classic keynote. I'm sorry, and they'll all be forgiven.
Yep, they're just slight razzing, guys. Someone said, "Why do you feel the need to tweet this when you could just DM him? So performative." And DSP said, "I did, but just maybe he'd enjoy a few more well wishes while in a bad situation. If you had a brain or a heart, maybe you'd get it."
He's complaining,
there.
so he's complaining about people telling him to DM things rather than make it public. Well, he's complaining about RTU making things public rather than keeping it to DMs.
Yes, that's why someone said that too, I'm sure, because he just cut out RTU for that. So whatever. Someone said, "Fuck off, Clout Goblin Burnell, you are disgusting." Kevin Styles. Down from the rafters, Kevin Styles says, "The only one who is disgusting here is you."
I wonder if Kevin still believes that we're making up about WWE champions. Because
I know,
I've not seen him admit it yet or believe what Phil says.
Despite him like literally playing it on stream last night.
It's a fake. It's a forgery.
That's fake.
It's a different account. It's fine.
God, can you imagine? Like Kevin Styles, was the hardest core defender of Philip, for years, legitimately years, not like
Dr.
a few
Phil
years.
GIF enjoyer.
Yes, old school defender, and now he has to deal with Philip saying, "Yep, you know what? All that time you spent, Kevin. Well." You could have been doing anything else, but cool. Hoskew says, "Cool shirts, but can you explain it to me real quick?" All right, Hoskew. Well, I'll do like Philip and say, shipping is crazy. It's really cool. Let me explain it. You buy something and then it gets shipped. Oh, yeah, restaurant. So you come into the restaurant, you buy something, and then it gets sent to you, and then it goes to wherever you are, and then you get the item there. So it's really cool. We're going to talk about it all tomorrow on the podcast as well, so you really enjoy that. Tony T says, "A professional designer, this is awful." Oh, Tony T, you can design it then, please. Update on our own designs. We do have the Dent Dashers logo ready to go. I just have to add it to the store. So how about by next Sunday for sure, the Dent Dashers will be ready to rock. All right. We'll have the Dent Dasher logo shirts and stuff ready. Big ups to Dark City Phil for coming through for that. But Dent City fans are ready to rejoice here. We'll have their merch.
We need Dead Sea Scrolls merch.
Yeah, I know.
Merch. Yeah.
I want to get I want to make some for the Dent Dashers. I definitely want to have some kind of sports thing somehow, but I haven't figured out how to do it yet. Like not a jersey, but like some kind of sports looking, so it looks like you really are a fan of the Dent City Dashers. That'd be funny. Anyways, Retro Doom Man says can't spell. Oh, here we go. Can't spell pedophile without Phil. PHIL. PDF recognizes PDF. Nice. Judder Cut says Pedophilomania Derek edition. He's got himself into this mess.
Comes for you.
Yeah. If you banned Derek many years ago, none of this will be happening. But unfortunately, you chose not to and continue to defend it. So this is going to keep happening. Go ahead, Steve.
Did you see the discussion that Dashfire tweeted between Phil and Derek?
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
Who was it? Who was it? I'll search for it.
It was Dashfire.
Oh, Dashfire. I'll show it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually about to say that, Steve. You read my mind. That's a very boring read for you.
It would also, by the way, we on Wednesday or Friday we showed that Philip's Twitch was recommending Derek's channel, and the very next day something really odd happened. Philip's Twitch channel got closed by the user.
Yeah.
It's really
magically
strange.
mysterious on Phil's day off.
Just must be kind of coincidence, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe Cat sat on it or something.
I agree with that. But
Treat people whose like candle application has been revolutionized by Phil. I no longer put candles above my nose line, and this is how he treats us for watching his old stuff. Shocking.
So let's get some. This is from Dash Fire. Shout outs for this one. I will definitely see you tonight for a chill late night stream of new Pokemon Snap. Phil, I love a very relaxing Pokemon stream. Hey man, so now that the smoke cleared, I tried to make sure that you're unbanned. No idea if it worked or not. I couldn't chat with you for the entire Pokemon stream. I had to make new YouTube accounts. So he's making new accounts to chat with Philip.
I'm sure that's not happening right now.
I know you can't read it. Yeah, there's 4 of them, so I'm just bringing it up. I'm just bringing it up. Okay. So we have that one, which I just read. The next one is, yeah, it does suck. The only thing I can think of is for you to become a member. That's why your name is highlighted green, and we can ban other imposters on site. Not sure of any other way to work around it now. Unfortunately, I can't become a member either. Sadly, yeah, it could just stick with the current YouTube account. Trolls totally ruined my night, and was going to enjoy a chill late night stream of new Pokemon Snap tonight too. Next one, they're going to keep doing it. Maybe make a new account that's a completely different name. Do not say you are Derek and just chat normally. At least you wouldn't be able to harass you at first. Yeah,
I was making the response to this is incredible.
Yeah, I was making new YouTube accounts with completely different name, but you wouldn't know that it's me anymore, and that would suck.
Aww.
Oh my god.
Sad face.
I'll bring this one up because you got to see the bottom.
He likes it when he says his name. Remind you of anything?
I love when I hear my name when we do the chill streams at night, like new Pokemon Snap and MLB. Oh man. I love when I hear my name when we do the chill streams at night, like new Pokemon Snap and MLB. Yeah, man, this is definitely not someone that's worth looking into when hundreds of people have told you that they have pedophile playlists on their YouTube channel. You definitely don't want to look into this person. Absolutely.
He likes it when Phil says his name and when Pawn Stars say his name.
I
wonder.
I'm sure there's no sexual overlap.
He could have got. Derek's like a weird little bastard, but it's interesting how those two correlations. I like it when you say my name, not just a porn star thing for Derek, also a thing with Phil.
That's why, like, I'm not getting into this topic, but I wonder if it's not even about the sexual side of the cooming. I really just think it's about hearing his name. I wonder if it's that, right? It's not like he's found a place where people will say your name, right? There's like a few arenas where you can get people to say your name. One is like content creators on YouTube that are live streaming. You get them to say your name, and like other live content creators that are just happen to be doing porn stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, yeah, they're having sex, but I wonder how important that is to Derek's enjoyment of the content more than the name. You know what I mean?
It's more about the name. Yeah. Like any stream with Mark One will show you that it's not about the actual act. It's getting the recognition back. And I think that's because he just doesn't get it elsewhere. He doesn't get it in his life. He doesn't have those relationships and those social, that social network to be able to go out and hang with friends and things. So he needs it elsewhere. Yeah, but I think like the more important thing that's getting overlooked by that is the fact that, it's quite well on brand for Derek to have multiple accounts and to avoid detection and to get around being banned by using them. And, I think that the odds are high that has happened again recently. So,
you know that. You know that. Derek's gotten a very recent talking to. All right, brother, I got to do this, but I want you to come back under a different name and don't say it's you. DSP Flaggett says business degree Phil really missed the mark. Opted for extra small and small, but nothing for the plus size fans. 5X for Wings and Boogie or 6X max. Oh no, DSP Flaggett. Chat doesn't need 6X. No.
Read the whole message.
I know, but if you had an option to make it bigger, if you know the Wings going to wear it, you might want to go through that extra whatever cost. Utterly Insane says
he's going to get his own special but like I had this
Wings of
printed
Mania?
especially for you.
Wings will tear a shirt without even trying to fucking tear it because it'll just burst it off him when he tries to put it on.
I don't need Saints says Phils loves WB champions because he can pay to win. That is why he loves WB champions. I'm sure it's a huge part of it. No gamble, 100% win rate.
That 99% win rate matters.
Yeah. Why play a game that requires skill and thought that you might win and you might lose when you can just pay to always win? Sounds good? All right. Notifox says, someone tagged the Philomania guy. We're going to court, boys. Well, the Philomania guy actually added to his sales page the original Philomania. So that's kind of funny.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Alex Lynette says, big ups. That being said, been watching here since day one, and my husband and I listened to the podcast while we were both at our mundane grocery jobs. Big ups, Alex Lynette. Where do you place the cherry juice? Because it's a very important question. Don't put in the end caps. If you do, Alex Lynette, you're gonna have real problems.
The first thing you see when you get there, just to avoid confusion for any gout-ridden individuals.
Yes,
Do
please.
you have a customer service desk where I can report like stolen?
Retro Dude Man X says, some idea for the shirt, pedo Philsomania. No, we can't do that. That's a little weird. If you have a pedo shirt on your shirt, you know. Husky says Derek has got a very mommy and daddy didn't love me or give me attention aura. Probably didn't get many Wolverine figures, and yeah, you know,
weren't they like very successful? Like apparently, like that wasn't the mother a lawyer or something. When I can't mind exactly the lore, but weren't they quite successful people? And like well off as well.
That's what people found back in the day. Yeah, they were really well off, but that doesn't mean good parent. That's very key.
No, I'm not trying to say good parents,
Yeah.
whatever, but I'm just kind of saying maybe a lot of success meant they were so busy with their working careers, or whatever, that they didn't actually give enough time and attention to Little Derek.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like no,
Well, that's like the theory
yeah.
that Phil's been his babysitter essentially, hasn't he? For like 10 years. So yeah, they basically gave up on him. And
Yeah, one of my friends from high school was also a Asian style individual. And their parents were very successful, but they were successful and they were never home, ever home. And they were like, all right, birthday, what do you want? Here's the gift. See ya. And there's no time spent. It's just they're not home at all. And that's how, you know what I mean? So it's just something that can happen, right? If they have very successful parents, it's like they don't have a lot of time to be home, do they? You know what I mean? So it's something to think about. All right. Anyway, not saying that's the case here, just speculation, blah, blah, blah. Anyways. Let's get into it. Desert Island Graps. Okay, so first thing, I looked into this a little bit, and Steve, you know these guys way more than me, but this isn't their main podcast now, is it? It's kind of an offshoot of something meaningful, right?
yeah, it's like a semi-regular thing they do. It's not a full-time regular podcast where they talk about just regular wrestling and shit. They have other thing for that. They have their own podcast where they do. This is like a special sort of like show or series or segment, I guess.
Yeah, okay. So this is like they didn't want to give Phil top billing, but they found some place in the undercard for him, right?
Is this like inviting someone onto WPIG?
Okay,
Yeah, it's like when you have like Ski Sonic on.
Yeah,
on
okay.
Density Scrolls. It's
secondary
like,
thing.
sort of
Okay,
like
gotcha.
that,
Gotcha. Okay. So apparently this has been edited a little bit, so it's not like the whole thing. They made it more, digestible, which I'm thankful for.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Pity
So
that poor editor, though.
And this is it's now live on all your podcatchers. I don't think the video's out yet, but the audio is now live for everybody to listen to. So there we go. All right, let's get into it. Desert Island Graps. Here we go.
3 wrestling matches they would watch.
Oh wait, let's get to the beginning.
This
I hate that coming
is
up.
where we
Okay.
invite guests to talk about 3 wrestling matches they would watch whilst metaphorically stranded on a desert island. It's Desert Island Graps, and our castaway today spent 16 years in the YouTube streaming
Proverbial
realm,
wilderness.
and it's not unfair to say that he has longevity. He is.
Do we get a planned joke, Steve?
Oh, I don't know. I'd probably not at first. I think Tom's like quite nice. He probably didn't want to push it too far straight away. So
Let's hear. Do we get a planned joke? Here we go. I know King Jad, you guys listened to this, but me and Steve have not, so it's fresh for us.
Exactly.
King Jad
So
has
I'm not
seen
going to
it.
spoil. I'm not going to spoil.
Here we go. Do we get a planned joke? Go.
Stuck around. He's also quite infamous, and I'm intrigued to hear all about him. Let's throw to him. Dark Side Phil, how you doing?
Here he is. Dark Side Phil, right?
Oh, how you doing? And Jasper is.
If you can call it
probably not planned.
That wasn't planned, but
great. I could do it.
it landed just the same.
Yeah,
He's with us as well.
That's right. He's in the office today.
And while Jasper appears, I just shooed Pablo out of here. We could have had a meeting of the minds. My black cat Pablo was here just a second ago. It was just missed it. But nice to see Jack here. I'm going to be honest, Phil. This is the 210th episode of Desert Island Grabs.
Nice.
And when it was announced that you'd be joining us, we got heat. And I don't think we've ever had as much reaction from a guest being announced. Why do we think that might be, Phil?
Well, it's like you said, I'm infamous. I've been in this game for 16 years, and I've had my highs and lows. There's people who like me. There's people who absolutely hate me. And there's an entire detractor community of people that follow me around and make videos about me every day. So whenever I get involved in anything, they got to jump on that. They've got to get their big circle.
Just clip your embarrassing, ridiculous moments.
Circle what? You stopped a little too soon there. Circle what? Huh? You forgot the funnest
part? This is PG-13 though.
You forgot the funnest part of the circle. Come on. That's the fun of the circle. We don't sit in the circle for no reason.
They got to jump on that. They've got to get their big circle, after whoever the heck wants to get involved with me. Recently, in the last couple of months, I've actually had a bit of a resurgence on YouTube because I started branching out and doing collabs
that Renaissance
with people.
arc.
And now...
Yep.
There's different.
We could have done bingo on this.
Yeah, we could have. Yeah.
Like a whole bingo on this.
There is a new renaissance here. We got it.
It's not just the detractors anymore. There's some good, there's some bad, and that's always good to have that mix. But yeah, people see me as a polarizing figure.
I think it's better
it's
to
funny
have
because
people not hate you.
What's actually come to light in the last couple of months
here we go.
is a lot of the things that people hear about me are basically kind of a skewed perspective. This is
right. It's a skewed perspective. Okay. Right. Except the things you admitted were true the whole time.
In this already.
Have a benefit by
Pre-stream
spinning something a
boys.
certain way. If they make me look bad, if they make a mountain out of a molehill,
okay,
right?
yeah,
they benefit because they can
Look
make
at Tom.
videos about
I'm
it.
out.
They can make money on it. They've been monetizing this kind of content for a decade. So the truth of the matter is, I don't necessarily think that half the stuff that's said about me or causes the infamy is really true. But I've learned to roll with it, I have to. How else am I going to exist in this internet space? You can't stop people from talking junk about you.
Okay, I forgot the question actually. Anyways, we talk about wrestling here.
But anyway, I have this. Some people call it the black cloud.
You did lie for 7 years to your fans.
Yeah.
A group of cultish, crazy people who follow me around for various different reasons. And I had a feeling that, me appearing on your show was going to cause some...
Those are what's known as, to kind of you kind of inch the person into saying, wrap it up, and you say it increasing frequency to kind of tell them to kind of wrap it up, because you can't say wrap it up, but you can,
And it certainly has. And I am really keen to hear your side of things, and I'm keen to hear what makes you tick. And because obviously
I don't
we're
want to
on
hear
a
anything
wrestling channel,
from the
and
other
this
side.
is Cultaholic Island.
Pretty fair, right?
We want to know what 3 wrestling matches that you'd watch whilst you're
Definitely
metaphorically stranded here, Phil. So we're going to go through them throughout our time today. What would you like your first one to be?
The first match, it's funny, last night I watched all 3 of these to refresh myself on
Whoa,
them.
very busy.
Any guesses?
Very busy boy, huh? Okay,
very first one.
I would say, okay, we talked about it last time, but I think we all agreed on level 1 bullshit. So I would say Undertaker throws Mankind.
Do you want some hints before to help me?
Okay, if you're giving us hints,
his earliest one. This is the earliest one.
This is going to be new gen. This is going to be like new gen, early, maybe Mania 6, Hogan Warrior.
That's what I thought. I think Hogan slamming Warrior. No, I think Hogan slamming Andre the Giant is in there because that's level 1 bullshit.
He'll be about 5 years old then.
But still, remember, he thinks he's alive for all that shit. He says all the moves
These
from
are
the
good
80s.
guesses. These are strong guesses.
Okay. I'm saying Hogan slamming Andre the Giant at that one WrestleMania, the biggest one. I'm saying Undertaker throwing Mankind off the top of the cage thing, and then Austin fluctuating miasma right there. That's you said Hogan Warrior.
I don't think it's going to be Mania 17.
Okay,
because that's Attitude Era, and he wasn't watching then.
By the way, they do the first one here, and then the second one comes into the interview. So they don't do all 3 straight away. They kind of come back to the second, third choice later on. So this is the very first choice. So this very first choice here is what he picks, and it's basically what got him into it. But you guys are pretty close on the mark.
Okay.
In fact, I think Steve might have been spot on.
Okay, and also remember his favorite wrestler was CM Punk, I believe, for a while. So yeah, that could be there too. But all right, let's go.
I really wanted to pick matches that like I remember really well as being memorable for me. You know, I grew up in the 1980s watching pro wrestling first with my godfather and then with my own father. And it
The Godfather.
That was the era of Hulk Hogan and Roddy Piper and Macho Man and Andre the Giant.
Hell yeah.
One match that I want to start with that really stands out to me was the unification title match between Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior at WrestleMania 6.
Steve got it.
Where Hogan currently was.
How old was he during this? He was born in 1982. He's maximum 8 years old.
He'd be 8 or 9.
8 years old? I don't remember what I was watching at 8 years old.
To be fair, that was
you
was
remember
like
matches?
That was my first introduction to wrestling as well. That's like my earliest memory from like my nana got me into it, and it was Hogan Warrior.
Okay. I remember like movies I saw back then because I watched them probably 1,000 times. You know what I mean? That's a little different. I can't remember a single wrestling thing back then. But all right, there we go. Hogan versus what's it? Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior. No, the WWF World Champion and Ultimate Warrior was the Continental Champion. And to see these two guys collide in the ring for the title where you knew someone was going to walk away with all the gold was like this momentous thing. And the way that the match went was so unexpected for people who were like Hulk Hogan fans because no one thought that it was going to go that way. And I remember as a kid watching this match, and I had friends who were wrestling fans as well in school. And one of my friends was like the most hardcore Ultimate Warrior fan, right? He had like an Ultimate Warrior jacket and Ultimate Warrior backpack that he came to school with. And I like Hulk Hogan. So I was like, dude, Ultimate Warrior sucks, you know? And we had this rivalry back and forth talking about this match. And I thought
his name was T. Carter.
Of course, Hulk Hogan's going to go over. He never does the job, right? He's going to win this match. He's going to continue on, cement himself as the greatest pro wrestler of all time.
He got in fights with other kids
that match
over their
completely shocked me when it happened. I still remember to this day. I was on my feet, jumping around my living room like this, watching on TV, so excited because it went such a wacky way.
This is bad.
And I actually remember at the end of the match when it ends, and it's this shocking ending where Hogan does the big boo,
and
he goes for the leg drop. He misses. Warrior, body splashes in.
Warrior,
1, 2, 3. It's like, wait, what? And I thought as a kid, I'm like, no, something's going to happen, right? Someone's going to run in and say, no, that doesn't count. There's going to be, but no, they just ended it. That was it. Hogan hands the title over. That's the end of the pay-per-view. You're like, whoa, what just happened? You know? And it just stands out in my mind. I remember up to that point, Hogan almost seemed like unbeatable, and he was definitely going to continue on this reign. And it just wasn't the case. This was the era where it was starting to transition out from him always being at the top.
Any back and forth or no?
Because I remember like a year later, he ran in at WrestleMania and beat Yokozuna for no reason. It made no sense. But
yeah, that was a thing that happened.
That sure was.
You watch some of the shows with your godfather or with your mum as well. Where would you have been watching WrestleMania 6 for the first time?
What? Who's the Godfather? The Godfather? I don't remember this.
Member
his name.
He had affluent godparents.
Is that the uncle? Oh, okay. Affluent guy. Okay, nice.
Who would you have been with? Where would you have been with your mum as well?
He explains it here.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Where would you have been watching WrestleMania 6 for the first time? Who would you have been with?
For those who don't know what a godfather is.
Yeah.
Question, because I remember my godparents were kind of affluent, so they would have all the pay-per-views. We go over their house, and they'd always have the pay-per-view on TV or whatever. Like we wouldn't get it at my house.
So you grew up.
I don't remember if I saw it at their house or my place. But I just said you get it. The guy who got me into pro wrestling.
We would go. Wait, hold on.
Pay-per-view on TV or whatever. Like we wouldn't get it at my house.
We would not get it at my house. Okay.
I don't remember if I saw it at their house or my place.
What?
Remember, this is the 80s. Remember, Steve, this is like the late 80s. So
what?
VHS. And then he taped it.
I wouldn't watch it at my house. I wouldn't watch it at my house. We watched it over at their house. I can't remember if I watched it at their house or my house. Those are two sentences back to back. Listen.
Whatever, like we fluent. So they would have all the pay-per-views. We'd go over their house and they'd always have the
We'd go over to their house.
Pay-per-view on TV or whatever. Like we wouldn't get it at my house. I don't remember if I saw it at their house or my place.
Okay.
Well, I just remember my godfather's the guy who got me into pro wrestling because I had never seen it before.
Oh,
And
God.
we were
That gentleman right there ruined his life unknowingly in every way possible.
It's like that tiny little domino at the start. And then
Godfather ever.
Actually, there's a holiday, and he was like a hardcore love WWF. So he's watching it, and everyone's coming in the living room like, what the heck is this? Like, I've never seen this before. And I got like addicted to it because these are like larger than life people, right? They're over the top personas. They're almost cartoonish in a way. But
This is such a fucking Wikipedia explanation of why people like wrestling, isn't it? Oh, they're the larger than life people. Like, you don't actually think that in your mind when you're 8 years old. Like, look at these larger than life characters. You think, okay, this guy's cool. Yeah, you like, this guy's a badass. That's it. You know? Like, all right, cool. Larger than life characters.
It's entertaining. It's fun. And of course, during the 1980s, everyone kind of thought it was real. At least if certain age range, I thought it was.
Everyone thought it was real.
The host of a wrestling podcast.
I don't know if you know this. It's not real.
Wrestling channel.
Excuse me, Tom. You know wrestling's not real. I'm not sure if you know that yet. I can explain it to you if you want.
Hardcore sport, and this was real stuff going on.
Everyone thought it was real. I mean, kids did.
I remember him being
but
so
everyone
into
did.
it. Kind of got me more
But not
invested
everyone.
and hooked on watching it. And then when I went back home, I said to my dad, well, can we start watching this together? And we did. We started watching like the free shows
My
that
dad
were on
groaned,
TV. I can't remember.
rolled
One of
his
them was like
eyes
on
and said,
Saturday
"Oh,
mornings or something
no.
like that at that point.
I'm going to have to force
and
my
then I
son
started
to
getting
get
hooked on
married.
Hogan and Roddy Piper. My favorite was Hulk Hogan. My dad's favorite was always Roddy Piper. And so it probably was at that point my godfather's house, or actually, now that you mentioned it,
oh my God,
he would record the pay-per-views on VHS
He
and give them to us, and we could watch them at home later. And
Yeah,
that's probably how I first saw it. Now that I'm thinking about it,
do you remember what
made it
the first match
Such a
that your
long
godfather
answer.
would have shown you?
God damn it, dude. Relax. Just answer the question. You don't have to tell a whole
Such a long
storyline. Well,
Look,
first,
he's had
let
to
me
ask
tell you
him 3
first.
times the
I
same
know.
question. Like,
Well, first, let me tell you about my family situation.
man, likely it was likely a pay-per-view during the summertime. Because we used to go over there
It's a
all the time
SummerSlam.
for like birthday parties and out
man,
like,
no, but I think
a
then-
big backyard.
What? Hey, what? Another thing you're just making up right now.
Yeah, it's not been as long as Mania, but it wasn't long after. So maybe either way.
Play baseball. So likely it was probably like an early SummerSlam or something like that. I don't even remember when SummerSlam started, but it had to be one of like those early pay-per-views. But I couldn't put my finger on it exactly. It definitely was like the mid to late 80s, I would say, when I got into wrestling. It wasn't like the early days of WrestleMania or anything like that. But yeah, no, I would tell you that I know Hulk Hogan must have been on it because he was the guy, that I like really liked.
You mentioned that you watched that match again recently, and I always find it interesting when you have those matches that you loved as a kid, but you watch them back as an adult and you see them through slightly different eyes. How did your viewing of it,
born in 82,
like yesterday,
into
vary?
wrestling
Do
in
you
the
think?
mid-80s.
I was so drunk and I was playing WWE Champion, so I didn't really see much of it, actually. But yeah, definitely.
You got a good pool, so I forgot what I was watching.
I pulled the zombie, whatever the fuck, Scott Steiner, so I wasn't really watching, actually.
Slightly different eyes. How did your viewing of it, like yesterday, vary, do you think, on young Phil watching it for the first time?
Yeah, one thing. This is.
That's a good live meme right there. If we do that, the nodding into a.
Find it interesting when you have those matches that you loved as a kid, but you watch them back as an adult and you see them through slightly different eyes. How did you?
I'm nodding solidarity. I'm nodding solidarity. You can't see it, but yeah, I'm doing it as well.
One thing. This is an honest observation. I'm watching the match back, and I don't know the version that I was watching, if it was like the live version or the one that they kind of dub later. Because I think early WWE, they would have the announcers like dub it later. And it was Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby the Brain Heenan doing the commentary. And let me tell you, like I'm watching the match, I'm invested in the match. They're talking about everything but the match. They're talking about Ric Flair has pictures of Miss Elizabeth and he's revealing these and Mr. Perfect's involved and this and that. I'm like, it's like
that was
pulling away. Like the commentary back then actually was entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I love Gorilla Monsoon.
Oh yeah, good shout there, King Jack, because Philip did say that he forgot to turn off the AI tracking, but to combat that, he didn't stop the interview or anything, which would have been fine. They can edit it out. He just tried not to use his hands when he talked.
As surely possible. Mr. Sways back and forth on the X and Y axis could not move after he realised the camera was moving.
Nice.
What is it to go? Oh, fuck's sake. I forgot to turn off the air.
I know.
One sec, Tom.
Takes 2 seconds.
Right, there we go.
Great
That's better.
people in the industry and great commentators and managers, but man, it's like taking me out of the match. I like just concentrate on the match. I don't want to hear about all these other plot lines that are going on. But definitely like watching it back now.
Sensory
You
overload.
see, now you can call it,
getting
right? When you're a kid, again,
confused.
you think it's real. But now you can call it. He's like, oh, I see what they did there. We're going to have the spot where immediately Hogan's going to slam Warrior, but Warrior's going to get right back up.
Oh, my
and get
God.
right in people. And in this case, you can see how they
Sorry.
appreciate it more than just seeing like these two super on in the ring when I was a kid.
Did you ever get a chance to go and watch it live? Did the wrestling ever roll into town when you were younger?
Yes.
When I was a kid, no. Later on,
I paid my friend to chauffeur me to WrestleMania, and I didn't pay him for when he did work for me, but I did take him to WrestleMania. So please.
Was in my teens and early 20s. I actually attended a few shows in town. I used to live in Connecticut, and there was an arena down in Bridgeport.
There was
I saw SmackDown live once,
Ooh.
and I saw Raw live once.
Yeah.
And I also attended WrestleMania. Man, whichever WrestleMania was 2012, that was the one that was like the New York, New Jersey crossover. It was the first Rock versus Cena.
Yeah.
I actually was there in person for that WrestleMania too.
Whoa!
I'm intrigued to know which SmackDown you were at, because it would have been one that rolled through Connecticut.
I remember exactly which one it was.
Oh, go on,
It
then.
was.
And remember, guys, this is a guy yesterday that said he's not interested in the Mr. McMahon documentary. He's not interested. How can you not be interested? You're so invested in this shit. Look at his face lighten up talking about this shit. I don't even care about wrestling. For 15 years, I haven't watched a single second of wrestling, but I still want to see the documentary because it looks interesting about something I know something about. And Philip said he doesn't want to watch it.
Maybe he
Like,
finds it
why?
hurting too much because
Maybe.
he's still so much to invest in it.
Maybe.
Maybe
my dad brought it up to me. Like, people who aren't wrestling fans are watching this because
Exactly.
they know who Vince McMahon is and why he's been in the news recently. It's a big thing. So yeah, it's mind-boggling that he's not.
Yeah, it's drama content, so he has to stay away. Yeah, maybe that's.
I remember exactly which one it was.
Oh, go on,
It
then.
was the
Look how happy he
steel cage
is.
match. It was the silliest one. Brock Lesnar wrestling. Oh God!
I'll never
not
forget.
the manager. Oh God!
I totally remember it. Here it is. It was.
Fuck. Which one?
Just remember being hypnotized by Brock Lesnar's physique, and I can't really remember who he was.
John was standing right next to me. I'm totally bricked up. Let me tell you, the shot, the lights just danced off John's nose just right. I couldn't even stand. I couldn't.
John,
blink. I was
I'm
so
here. I'm trying to watch a show.
Oh God! The
I couldn't even blink. I was so bricked up.
manager. Well, God, from
Paul
ECW.
Heyman. Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman. Yes, yeah.
Yes,
It
yes.
wasn't even a match; it was a joke, right? And
Has to
so
be
here's the thing:
reminded.
back then, SmackDown was
didn't even
recorded,
remember.
not live broadcast. And they had a giant botch during the match. What was supposed to happen was that they get locked in this cage. And, Brock Lesnar was going to destroy Paul Heyman. And then all of a sudden, like Kurt Angle was going to hit the ring and he was going to save him. But they screwed it up. He couldn't get the ring open. He's standing there. He's like going crazy trying to get the chain off the door and it won't come
Thank
off.
you, Nurgle.
He has a
That's
key.
a
He's
good
like trying to
thing to
open it.
look up.
What doesn't fit the lock? They gave him the wrong.
Nurgle is saying that there wasn't an Ultimate Warrior jacket or backpack back then, so of course DSP is lying yet again.
So he's like, what the hell? So they had to actually, first they tried to give him like bolt cutters and he couldn't cut it. So he did screw this. He just climbed the whole cage and went over, which wasn't what the spot was supposed to be. And then on TV, they edited it completely different. So it looks
like I know there are wrestling fans in the audience, and I know like not all wrestling fans are bad. Just let me throw that out there. I know not all wrestling fans, but fuck, man, it's such a, in my opinion, it's such a juvenile, just childish thing to get into. But what can I say? I play video games and watch anime, so.
like a different thing happened.
Say the same
Looks
thing
like
about
he
me
hit
if
the
you
ring
want
right
to.
away to save Paul Heyman. But it was funny because Heyman's like,
Is there any truth to that? I wonder, but his explanations are always not the truth. But all right, whatever.
SmackDown was pre-recorded. There were some botches sometimes.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
seen the kind of thing where Mark Henry couldn't tear off the body door off the cell.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
example, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Or they went for a table weirdly, so had to redo a table spot. Things like that. It's just all sorts of ridiculous things.
10 minutes running around the ring, which obviously isn't realistic. Brock's going to kick his ass in like 10 seconds.
Who would you? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
like just trying to avoid Brock Lesnar for a good like 10 minutes, running around the ring, which obviously isn't realistic. Brock's going to kick his ass in like 10 seconds.
It's not realistic. He's going to kick his.
You like just the non-reaction from the host. Like they just don't give a fuck.
Ass in 10 seconds?
Like you think he's so excited and so happy by what he's saying. You think the person he's talking to would be like, oh yeah. But instead he's just like, oh, okay, moving on.
It's ruined by immersion.
Spoiler alert, Phil. It's scripted.
You know this is fake, right? Like I'm not sure we're getting it yet. You know, like holy shit, Brock Lesnar's faster than Paul
This bad
Heyman.
guy keep getting away from the good guy. He gets so infuriating. This is not realistic.
Is this before or after John Rambo's had to explain to him?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I think this is after though. Should be.
Who would you have gone to those shows with? Those SmackDown those live shows when they rolled in?
Back then, in my teen years and my early 20s, I had a bunch of friends who were into like video games and Street Fighter. I was actually a Street Fighter player, pretty heavy, and we also
we gotta mention Street Fighter. We gotta say say his name, Philip.
Video games and Street Fighter. I was actually a Street Fighter player, pretty heavy, and we also were all into pro wrestling. So I remember I went there with a few of my friends. Pretty much every time that I went to a show, it was always like that group of friends who were into pro wrestling, and we would hang out together, make a big deal of it.
It's one of those where we always remember sort of how the journey began for us as wrestling fans, but we never quite remember where it all fell off. And you've said as well on your.
I wouldn't know anything about that, Tom.
You were a big fan of it growing up, and you've almost said like there was a bit of confusion as to why you were being brought on because, well, I haven't watched for ages. Because you said that you missed out the whole attitude. You missed out like the biggest boom period of wrestling.
I should tell you guys. Why I kind of thought this was a good idea because talking about wrestling is not that interesting, right? For the whole time, and we weren't quite sure if we wanted to do it. But let me show you the description that Cultaholic put on this. If you can kind of see what I'm thinking here. Look at the comments. This is why I said, all right, we're going to do it. Because this is how Cultaholic decided to describe this episode. I spent thousands on dollars on WWE Champions. Don't go down the road I've gone down. YouTube streamer Darkside Phil talks about 16 years and counting in live streaming world. Street Fighter coming clean as lies to his audience about WWE Champions. Phil also talks about 3 wrestling matches he'd watch while stranded on Desert Island.
Wow.
If you're affected by the discussion of gambling addiction within the podcast, you can find support at gambleaware.org. So I just wanted.
Is that the only time they've ever had a disclaimer for a podcast?
I think so,
210 different podcasts for this, and this is the only time I had a disclaimer about something.
And by the way, also on DSP Gaming now, when he plays WB Champions now, he added a disclaimer himself, and we were wondering last night why that is, but now I wonder no more because it is because of that very same reaction to this, right? Oh, it's not up yet, but it's a reaction to that interview because he said like, all right guys, be safe, be careful. Let me see if I can find it here. It said this line was never there before and now it is. It's not here yet. It was in the live stream, but it's not there. But yeah, it's because they must get into that topic here very heavily. So here we go.
Oh yeah. I was a big.
It was not a self ad by YouTube. He talked about it actually last night.
During the 80s and the New Generation era. And then during my high school years, I actually stopped watching. I'm the opposite of everyone. Everyone jumped on during the Attitude Era, right? I'm the opposite where all my friends in high school were always talking about wrestling. And I was so into competitive Street Fighter that I kind of didn't really care. I wanted Street Fighter to be my hobby at that time. And then after a while, I kind of got back around that invasion angle when WWF bought out everything, WCW, ECW. That's when I started watching again. And I watched all through the 2000s and the 2010s. And I actually stopped like cold during the COVID era of 2020 when they did the closed arena shows with no fans.
They were difficult to
watch.
And
the championship
and the champions meme could not run from the champions meme anymore. Yep.
It was, no crowd. I mean, if anything, it shows how much the crowd powers that product, right? Like to have that crowd
definitely
so excited. Just like when you have a crowd that's not into it and they're like not really cheering or anything, you're like, oh, the show sucks, but is it really the wrestlers' fault? You need a crowd to empower that, and definitely that COVID era suffered because of it.
And Philip thinks the same thing about his streams, by the way. The crowd is the one that needs to entertain. If you guys are talking, guys, talk to me. I'm here. Talk to me.
Lends itself to Hogan Warrior again, because that match is one thing in the ring,
for
but
that match.
the crowd in the Sky Dome that night just buzzing for it. And watching that match on mute, or as you did with, I think, because what they tended to do was you'd have like commentary for the show that was live, but then when they put it on videotape, they did it on Greatest Hits. Then, or if they would for some cases redub it. I know that happened when Jesse Ventura
Headbanging again.
got let go. So even with the commentary distracting with the sound, Jesse Ventura got let go. So even like with the commentary distracting with the sound off, it is a different match.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
We need to get some like non-copyright metal music. When he starts headbanging, I can just push it.
We've got some royalty-free tracks. I'll send them.
Yeah.
Carry on, sir.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I love it when a crowd really gets into a match and makes it feel like it's real. Like for me, if that crowd wasn't so into it, I don't know if I would have thought so much about that match when I was a kid. But I think really those.
Okay.
Wrestling obviously took a backseat for Street Fighter. That became a big part of your world as well. What was it that captured you about Street Fighter to begin with, Phil?
Oh man, so I was into video games in the 80s.
I had no friends, so I was kind of looking for any community that would have me. And as it turns out, Street Fighter will accept anyone. It's pretty cool.
Again, from my uncle. It's like all my family members got me into all my hobbies, right? And so my uncle actually gave me my first console ever, which was the Atari 7800.
There we go.
A whole bunch of games. I got into playing games at home. But then my school friends had told me about, did you know that there's video arcades where you can go and play these big cabinets, and they're way different from what you play at home. The graphics are way better.
That's what people talk about at school. Hey, did you know there's arcades, guys? Something you can play games outside of the house. It's cool. That's really how it happens.
Yeah, Jad, by the way, that's not a hybrid cat, I believe. I think it's
single use.
So I started going to video arcades every once in a while, occasionally, and then I was actually there the day Street Fighter II debuted in the United States. Like the day that cabinet was released, I was there, and my God, there was a crowd around.
The very first one.
This was like mono on mono, a spectator sport.
What was that?
Crowd around.
No,
this was like mono on mono.
Mono on mono.
I need to know.
Mono on mono. Hell yeah.
Steve, are you translating mano a mano? Are you googling this?
Mono on mono.
Steve's like, I need to know. I'm going to check it.
He knows Latin.
Spectator sport, kind of like wrestling, right? Where it's two guys.
I think Tom's starting to
I don't
Google.
need to add that to the list. Thank God.
Tom started Googling it to make sure he didn't hear it incorrectly. Watch.
Mono.
Hold on, let me check this out real quick. Hang on, let me check this out. Did he say that what I think he just said?
There's a crowd around. He did. Watching. It was competitive. While other arcade games weren't like that, it was just like, beat up the computer or whatever. This was you against another human in a competitive way. And man, did it catch on. And it just hooked me. Like from then on, I was there every weekend whenever I could go. I was there whenever I could go in between. Instead of it just being about plunking some quarters in and beating up, a boss, instead it was about being the best, right? Being the best in the arcade. It was a competitive thing.
Why do you sound like a...
Did you
like a 12-year-old and an 80-year-old simultaneously?
How
does that
big
happen?
these tournaments would go and how far that would take you? Because that's another big part of the story. Your journey through the Street Fighter tournament world.
Plunk.
Right.
Yeah, I actually shit on most of the other tournament organizers. I really shitted on them because I thought I could do it better. So I really hated everyone in that time. Let's see if he says that. That's the real answer.
In that community, yeah.
Everyone kind of hated me actually because I bitched about everything possible. So nah, not really.
No, back then, no one thought about competition. No one thought that anything would become of it. Keep in mind, at this point, the internet was in its infancy. No one really had any way to talk about this kind of stuff or brag. It was just about, you're the king of the local scene, right?
You're the king.
You wanted to be king of the castle. You wanted to be the one that dominated the cabinet and be on there for hours on end one night while everyone else just has to keep lining up and plunking their quarters in. I remember it was actually a few of my friends from the arcade who had convinced me eventually to start traveling outside of my comfort zone locally and go to like an in-person tournament event around the end of the 90s. And that was a big step for me because I never thought that I would care about traveling to play Street Fighter or anything like that. I just thought it was kind of a fun hobby that I had. But I'm glad I did. When I started traveling, I got exposed to people from all over the United States and further. Because
I found a lot about credit card. I learned a lot about credit card reward programs.
Some of the tournaments I went to had people from Europe or Canada or Japan who were coming over, and I was exposed to different cultures and different things. And it was a pretty awesome, I would say, an awesome time of my life. Although also.
You met all the people, sure. Yeah. But it's not like you flew out to like Canada or England or Japan or anything like that.
He didn't even do that. He talked to him during the games, and that was the end of it. Remember? There was nothing going on. He didn't even hang out at nighttime, like chilling and stuff. Like, there's nothing to do at these tournaments. You just wait around all day. Everyone else is having fun. He's not, though, but all right.
Pretty expensive and grueling because it was all kind of grassroots. There was no money to be made. So it was like you're spending thousands of dollars out of pocket to travel around and play at these tournaments with no real prospect.
Out of pocket is a little bit disingenuous, isn't it? Out of Visa's pocket, and you have to pay them back later. So just want to get that clear there.
Because a lot of that was, and this is something that's been covered quite a lot because so much of your life has been reported, Phil. This is something that was reported was that you took on these tournaments, these Street Fighter tournaments, and you did so using credit cards and money that hadn't been earned yet.
You got a little more interesting here, didn't it? I didn't know he's going to bring up this lore. All right, let's go.
I spoil that for you.
Let's go ahead, Tommy boy.
I must have put a lot of pressure on to be able to keep up with that, knowing full well that you were going further and further into the red.
Oh, and the back as well.
Yeah, Will. How far back do you want to go?
No, are we going to mention it as well? Like I was doing all that, and then I had my back injury, so I'll move to YouTube.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. And so he kind of asked us in a very troll way. Like, you're going into the red for this, right? I mean, you understand that, right? How money works? Well, actually.
I must have put a lot of pressure on to be able to keep up with that, knowing full well that you were going further and further into the red.
I didn't care about that, actually.
And the funny part is, like, I honestly don't know how so many people were able to travel and do it at that time. Because, see, today...
Envy.
Because they saved their money from their jobs.
Other jobs.
Many people in that Fast Arcade forums talk about how, I can't go this week. I don't have money for that. A lot of people happened, and some people said, I'm saving up my money for next year's whatever the fuck tournament. All the time. It's a normal thing to do.
Try to get down, but I've got work, so I might not be able to make it.
Yeah. Everyone else says that, right?
And then Phil's like, oh, come on, you fuckers. It's dead easy to travel. I could do it. You've got no excuse.
Come on. Don't
need 7 credit cards.
Today you got esports, right? So you have these teams, these leagues, and they're getting paid to do it. They're getting sponsorship opportunities and stuff. During the time when I was competitive, which was the 2000s, there was none of that. It was actually all just grassroots.
Answer the question.
You would go to a tournament, right? And you would spend a few $100 on a plane ticket, a few $100 on a hotel room, and then food.
$100 on a hotel room.
$10
like everybody buys the luxury suite.
$10 on ball cream, 2 different types. I got beef jerky, $5. I gotta buy $50 for the Rock Band accessories for when friends come up to my suite, but they don't ever come. That's expensive.
Spend $1,000, $2,000 to go to a tournament. If you win the tournament, you won $400. So there was no money to be made. It was just
answer the question,
really,
sir.
Bragging rights online.
So
can we? And I always wondered.
Can we answer the question?
Who were like the top players at the time. How did they do it? Were they maintaining a giant work-life balance? Plus, they were doing. I didn't.
Yes, and also money matches. They didn't make a fuck ton of money matches they couldn't pay off, like someone else we know.
Yeah.
They actually saved money.
I always maintained a job, and that money would go to pay for those trips, and then later on, like the biggest.
But the questioner said differently, Philip. So we're gonna get to that, or just gonna lie right to his face?
To pay for those trips, and then later on, absolutely, like the biggest tournament I ever placed at was Evo, which is the national.
Oh, gotta get this out.
Right? And I got 4th place.
Number one American.
Way into credit card debt to do that. Like I just wrapped up everything.
He already said that part.
I didn't make any even money. I don't even think I got. Maybe I got like $50.
I got 4th place.
Hey, what does 4th place get? $50 now. We know it's not nothing.
So that Justin was wrong. Let him know that.
Cool, dude.
We could
DM him.
Yeah.
And I don't even think I got. Maybe I got like $50 for getting like 4th place, if that. You know.
So
maybe zero.
I don't know.
And you have to factor in the fact that all the good players boycotted the game, and the game was buggy and sucked, and he cheated at it. So he went to massive debt to get 4th place at a game that everyone who cared about the game boycotted, and he cheated in order to get 4th place, and then he lost to the 3rd place person.
That means zero.
Wow, what an accomplishment, bro. So proud of you. Praise me.
Okay, got it.
I don't know how people pulled it off back then. I was always jealous because there was always people who were able to go to like every single tournament, every single event. And I was the guy who was kind of grinding and struggling, this kind of blue collar lifestyle to be able to try to afford this stuff.
Right.
I don't know how they were able to do it.
Okay, so let's just talk about how we answered that question. Instead of answering the question at all, we said about how other people could do more than me, right? I don't know how they did it, but other people did more than me. That's not answering the question, sir, first of all. The question was, didn't you feel pressure to perform well, right? But, all right, we can just say a lot of words.
It's also not Phil's business because that is their money and their expenses, and that should not be Phil's concern, and yet he was clearly openly envious about their money.
It's jealous because it's like, I've got a job and I still have to take on loads of debt. I don't know how they could possibly have done it. And it's like, well, they saved.
Yeah,
that's how they did it.
Or just have well-off parents, or just look at the draw for them, essentially. You know what I mean? Got a good job, or just
always possible,
rich parents, or whatever. It just is what it is.
Another example of extremism here, because he's talking about people went to everything more than me. So he's probably talking about 2 or 3 people, and one of them is Justin Wong, who would literally always do good enough to pay for it, right? And also would beg for money matches because he would always win.
Because he needed the money.
Yeah.
No, I did notice there's a new Atomic Heart trailer, but I've only seen the thumbnail. I haven't actually seen the trailer, but I'm pretty excited. I love Atomic Heart. It's such a good game.
But he's just bringing that up like that's a lot of people when actually, in actuality.
But I played it on Game Pass, so I don't actually own the game. So if I want to play it again, I'm going to have to fucking buy it.
That's like 2 or 3.
Fucking subscription service Game Pass. It's all PSN, all that shit. It's all fake. It's all shit. You don't actually own games.
3 people probably. But yeah, Tom, you don't even know there's people that went to more stuff than me.
You just play.
Right? Just the same, similar to.
There were sometimes people that would be like, I can put you up for the night. If you come over, I can sort you out a place to stay. So like, if you weren't a cunt to people, you'd have like people you could rely on to say like, yeah, got your place. You stay in the spare bedroom or whatever. Come down for the tournament. It'd be cool. So friends.
Yeah, that's the key point. That's the hardest thing, isn't it?
What pushed you to keep doing it?
Well, let's see.
Let's come up with
number one, I'm a
reason.
narcissist, and I have nowhere else to fit in. So I will pay a lot of money to fit into any community, even though they hate me so much. Other than that, I'm not sure.
I love competitive fighting games. I really get that.
I was good at the game,
you get that burst of adrenaline. You get that burst.
You get a burst.
As if that's
that. It feels good to compete in something, to be able to beat someone in something that you feel like you have skill. It's not just a game of chance; it's a game of skill.
Yeah, I'm an asshole, but like I'm good at this video game, so you have to
do you say that about Street Fighter now? Do you say that about Street Fighter now? Actually, it's a game of chance. How many times do we hear that? It's like rolling dice. Here we go. Here we go.
Skill. It's not just a game of chance; it's a game of skill. And so, the bragging rights of being able to go to a tournament and actually do well. It certainly was not money motivation, and I knew long term, at least back then, there was no prospect that you would do it for a living at all. So for me, it was just kind of internet bragging rights and just actually.
You were good enough for that. There was that option for some people even back then, but you have to be the top of the top for that, right? You have to be the literally best 1 or 2 or 3 people. But yeah.
Also, as we've seen through Density Scrolls, Super Turbo is like quite not balanced. So. He would just like spam certain exploits, and when he would meet people who could actually play those characters, he'd get they'd wipe the floor with him.
Like the 3 Japanese players that came above him at Evo, because he knew exactly the same exploits that he had tried to learn.
Yeah, They took that game seriously, unlike America did, and you see what happened.
To play these games competitively. Today, I actually will be honest, I think today it's kind of changed. You see people that are in competitive Street Fighter, and a lot of them, they kind of...
So check this out. I actually made notes about this. I watched the Guile win quote video and the Rufelmonger video on Vega in Super Turbo. So, DSP saying Choi, Valet, and Watson were seething, calling him an idiot when they have a perfectly valid excuse for why they boycotted that year and why DSP managed to get fourth. Super Turbo Vega had the fastest walk speed, the longest reach. The cross-up potential of Vega's wall dive was nearly unblockable. It has a hard knockdown. It could be chained infinitely. It's plus on block. If the wall dive super misses, it doesn't use up meter. He calls learning this cheapness adapting. Like, how crazy is that? You pull off a super, and if it misses, you keep your meter. It's nuts.
Criticize the games and everything. And it's like,
what?
I think they're in it just for the money because they can make a living doing it. And you know what? More power to
who's
them.
talking?
What?
I like the rumor or like the I don't know, like the inside joke about Vega is every future iteration of Vega is not top tier as a punishment for him being too overpowered in Super Turbo.
I can't think of a single player who's criticized the game more than him.
Yeah, but it does just because you criticize something doesn't mean you don't like it. There's NFL or I'm sure there's Premier League players that criticize the league all the fucking time because they're doing shit that they think is wrong. They're still getting a fuck ton of money and they still like it, but you can still criticize something. That's ridiculous.
When I was doing it, it was just grassroots stuff. You were doing it just because you felt like you liked the games.
Yeah.
This would gravitate into a career on streaming, which has been, as we say, 16 years now. And we want to touch on that. But let's do the second match, Phil. We had Hogan Warrior from WrestleMania 6. What would you like your second one to be?
Uno.
Guesses, guys? Guesses?
I think we're going to be New Gen. And I'm trying to think of something stands out from New Gen. Oh, fuck, that's hard.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gotcha. Beat you. Beat you to it, bitch.
Maybe no. It won't. I'm thinking Hart Michaels, the Iron Man match, but I don't. I don't trust in that. I think Taker Mankind is a bit too. But I do think he would, because it's one of those matches that just transcends whatever area you're in. So I think he might have that.
I'll say Undertaker, Mankind throwing off the cage.
Yeah, Hell in a Cell.
It's going to come up, yeah.
And I will say Steve, trust your instincts.
Okay, here we go.
Play it.
The match is the Iron Man match between Hitman Bret Hart and HBK, Shawn Michaels. This is the match where it was like the first opportunity where Shawn was going to get his real shot at the title. And the fact that it was an Iron Man match that was guaranteed to go an hour, and we knew that these guys were some of the best technical wrestlers in the world, everyone was hyped for this match, and they built it up really well. But I watched it again last night, and even before the match started,
good, you found the button.
Building this match up between HBK, Dream, to beat Jay. Been there 3 times. He wants to prove that he's the best and stop the upstart. And then the match.
You agree with me? I know
it.
it.
So many awesome spots, and you think this is going to be the first fall. No, this is going to be the first fall. No, and it just keeps going, and there's no falls. No one gets pinned. No one gets submitted. Like, what is going on here? Like, you would think 20, 30 minutes, and these guys are getting gassed, and someone's going to, no, I just keep going and going. And I don't even think there's a moment in that match where like right? Like you have to be there because at any moment the first fall can happen, and that's going to flip the whole match on its head. And of course, spoiler alert here, but man, it goes the whole hour and there's no falls. Like, what? I never expected back then it was going to be like that. It's just for that era, it really is showing how they're changing from the spectacle of like 2 big superheroes to like 2 guys who are like athletes, right? And that's what really was for me, seeing that Bret Hart and HBK are amazing athletes, not just Ultimate Warrior beating each other and slamming each other.
It's the biggest bone of contention with a lot of people when it comes to that match, and it is a really strong match. Yeah. It's the fact that it's a brand new format. It's the first Iron Man match they've ever done,
right?
And the whole concept being that there could be loads of pinfalls during this match, and there's none. You didn't really utilize the new format of match that you've got, and I think that's where a lot of people were a bit divided by it. But from that match, as you say, it's packed with moments. Is there one moment in particular that you love from that match?
Yeah, I pulled Jeff Hardy while watching the match last night. That was awesome.
The end. The absolute end, because you don't see it coming because they go to overtime or whatever, and then
the most level 1 answer possible. Actually, the end is awesome. Yeah, cool.
I can finally get up and go for a piss.
It's over. Hooray!
They worked so hard for the last hour. HBK hits him with the super kick, and he can't pin him. Like I think he was probably supposed to, and he can't pin Brett because he just can't move. He's so tired.
Wait. Is Phil trying?
Shut up, gay Phil. Like You go to the Cultaholic website and you're like, okay, where's this DSP interview that I hear so much about? And it's like, it's not even on the website. It's nowhere to be found. Almost like they're embarrassed of this.
Trying to theorize something that should have happened.
Philip! You think he was literally too tired to pin another wrestler? He still doesn't think it's scripted, I don't think.
Jesus. I mean, I'm sure they were knackered, you know, a whole hour. And it is
you're tired.
It's a banger of a match. But no, it's not. Oh my God, he couldn't complete the script. No.
Oh shit, they fucked up the finish. Michaels was just too tired.
Yeah, fuck, get up. What the fuck, dude?
They've worked so hard time or whatever, and then you can tell these guys are so gassed because they've worked so hard for the last hour. HBK hits him with the super kick, and he can't pin him. Like, I think he was probably supposed to, and he can't pin Brett because he just can't move. He's so tired. So they both get up and they have to do it again
on another
to actually get the pinfall. After that, it's like,
I'm too tired to lay down on
are you going to see another match like that?
Can't do it,
right?
man.
And then
Sorry.
they did have other Iron Man matches, but the matches usually had multiple pinfalls and highs and lows after. They didn't go that whole crazy hour again without a pinfall. And I think that's probably why, like what you're saying, people.
Oh, see, some people are saying that's not how it ends. I wish I could play the match, but you know how WWE is. They'll fucking get us for a second. So, but yeah.
We're expecting that level and didn't really get it. It was such like a suspenseful thing. You can't take a break because at any moment, when's that first pinfall going to happen?
Phil, we watched this last night. You got it wrong.
What?
Yeah, so
slow down, bro. You're not a fucking public speaker. You're just some dumbass, man.
Pinfall going to happen. The suspenseful thing. You can't take a break because at any moment, when's that first pinfall going to happen?
When's that first flim-flaw going to happen? When's that flim-flam going to flip?
Such like a suspenseful thing. You can't take a break because at any moment, when's that first pinfall going to happen?
When's that first flim-flaw?
Phil, we watched this last night. You got it wrong.
Yeah, so can you explain how it really happened? HBK versus who? I kind of want to see like how someone else like the TLDR in this. It was HBK versus who? Bret Hart?
Bret Hart, yeah.
Yeah. Iron Man. Let's see. I just want to see what like
you have a stroke on stream and you'll be able to tell.
It was 26 years ago, by the way.
Beats me. That's a long bloody time ago. I've never actually seen the whole match. I've seen like highlights, but I've never seen the whole match.
Okay, there we go. Anyway, it's not
a match happens.
It's difficult to watch because there's no pinfalls. He's just
going at it
so badly. I can't leave. I mean, it's a pinfall.
They're too tired. He's too tired to do it, so they had to redo the spot.
I believe you would have been
just
about
like
15,
on that SmackDown.
Yeah, definitely.
We're both 40-year-old gentlemen, Phil.
12, thank you.
So you'd been in your teenage years at that point, because the idea of streaming for a living was one that just didn't exist. So what was the goal for you? What did you want to do with yourself when you were a teenager?
This is interesting because they set up this interview like, all right, we got to talk about the rest of the matches or whatever. But it's like, get to the rest of the match, dip out. Let's ask more about shit people care about in terms of DSP.
Yeah.
So let's hear.
Oh man, no idea.
Here we go.
I was all over the place, you know, especially in my school years. A lot of people don't know this, but it just came out recently in a big 4-hour documentary about me. I was the valedictorian of my high school.
Oh yeah, everyone knows about that. That's the most high spot of it.
And so like my prospects were kind of open in what I wanted to do, but I just didn't know what I wanted to do at all. Like I thought about at one point, I wanted to do computer programming because in the late 90s, that was like the big thing to do. You go to school for computer programming, you're going to go out with a tech job, you're going to make a lot of money. So I worked my ass off all through high school thinking that's what I was going to do. I go to college.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry. DSP Flag it just said the real ending. HBK was in a sharpshooter as time ran out with score 0-0 and didn't submit. Authority Fear comes out and said there was a sudden death. HBK hits kick on Brett in OT for the win. So was Philip claiming that while HBK was in the sharpshooter, he was too tired to submit? He was too tired to tap out?
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I think he's claiming like when he hit the Sweet Chin music, and then collapsed on the floor as well. Feels like he's actually tired.
Okay,
so they'll have to redo it.
Okay,
no.
And I'm in my first year in college, and the tech bubble bursts, and all those jobs that were out there are going away.
No, they're not. What
am I going to do now? Right?
Like, he doesn't know anything about this. He's just using this as an excuse for why he basically just dropped out of school. Like the tech bubble, I mean, I'm sure there's people who know more about this than I do, but like there was a time when you could get like thousands of dollars to make a website, and then that stopped. and that whole market there kind of collapsed because you couldn't get thousands of dollars for making one website like HTML 1.0. And that was a big problem for a lot of people who wanted to make a lot of money making websites. Like, it's not like the entire technology sector fell into a hole. It's like that one big aspect of getting rich on internet work went away. And so he's like, well, I guess I got to drop out of school now.
So I ended up changing around a few different times and kind of flubbed around. I ended up being a business major for finance, and
because we all know
didn't really do anything with
does
it.
not
I don't
exist
think I've
today,
ever done a
nobody
job in my
works
life where that degree has come in any use whatsoever.
Apart from the last 16 years.
Well,
earning money.
You didn't talk about
computer yourself.
You forgot about computer science, Philip. Why did you bring that up?
That was where you were looking to do, but then obviously the streaming world came calling at just the right time, it seems, because then that's been you for 16 years now doing this. With those early days when you were starting out, where did you think this would go?
Oh man, I didn't.
Oh God!
Honestly, to be completely honest with you, I didn't think it would go anywhere. When I started, I had a 9-to-5 job. I was working an office job at a helicopter company. And I was home. My way to unwind after a day of stressful work was to turn on a game, put a camera on a tripod in front of me, point it at the TV, hit record, and just talk. Just blab, talk shit, say stupid stuff. And people loved that like improv style of commentary. You never knew what I was going to say or do. Half the time I was drinking, so I was slurring and being stupid and playing the game horribly. And that was kind of part of the shtick. It wasn't
you were slurring, all right. The press as well, partly. The press, apparently.
That was part of the shtick, though, guys.
Serious, video game guy making playthroughs or instructional videos. It was just a guy messing around and having fun. And a lot of people had said my original videos, it feels like you're just in a room with your bud. And
big up, CJ.
You're having fun hanging out while playing a video game, and that's the appeal of it. I never in a million years thought that I was going to be like monetizing videos, becoming a streamer, making a living doing this. It all just kind of happened out of nowhere. After having that office job for about 4.5, 5 years, I got laid off out of nowhere. They downsized the company. And I had been doing YouTube as this hobby for 2.5 years. And all of a sudden, I was like, what do? I just had bought a condo to be closer to that job. I had all this debt. What am I going to do? And
that is actually not true, right? I believe
the parents' story.
Yeah, the parents' house was just as far away from Sikorsky as the condo. He just wanted to have his own place. So, and I know some people say it was to impress the girl. I'm not sure there's any proof, enough proof of that. Debatable,
it's canon in my head, damn it.
He did buy it
real to me.
from someone they knew from the job, though. So yeah,
it was actually my viewers who egged me on. They said, "Why don't you try to do YouTube for a living? We like you. You get thousands of dollars."
Yeah, I love seeing that. We like you. Try to do it as a job, dude.
Actually, my viewers who egged me on, they said, "Why don't you try to do YouTube for a living? We like you. You get thousands and thousands of views on all your stuff."
Yep.
And it was a rough road getting started, but eventually I found a way to make it work. I was one of the first people monetizing video game playthroughs on YouTube. While everyone else was struggling, they couldn't put ads on them. I partnered with a network that let me do that. And
you skipped over a few arcs, didn't you? But okay, yeah, we're talking about after Hello Jew at this point. But go ahead.
And then kind of the rest became history, where I just kept pumping out content as much as I could, and it became my job.
He's not lying
Talk
there.
Us through in 2024 what a day in the life looks like as a full-time.
Well, wake up about 11. Try to remember where I'm at.
Cat wakes me up. I don't wake
This
up.
could be quite like when Side Scrollers asked him, so what is a day in your life like? What
Okay, here's a question. Poll question to Steve. I know you know King Jad. Does he talk about woodland critters or going to the bathroom? Either one is fine.
Ooh, I can't remember. I watched this.
Okay.
I can't remember.
I'll throw that in too.
He's going to skip over it.
Lemtex has a good point. Does he say bathroom? Does he say woodland critters, or does he say cat? All those are fine. He'll say cat. Sorry, cat. I mean feline. Feline cat, not wife.
Oh, not the fat cat.
Right. I think both.
Hey,
I spend time with my wife and my cat.
Okay,
then
here we go.
Upstairs the street. I think we're getting both.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I wake up in the morning and do my thing. Have some breakfast. Pop open Twitter or gaming news sites. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the gaming world for that day, because every day I do a live podcast. So I try to get topics together and talk to my moderators. Sometimes they have
look at Tom. When he answered that, like, oh yeah.
Because every day I do a live podcast.
Don't.
So I try to get topics together.
Yeah.
That's it. Sometimes they have good ideas of things for me to talk about
every single day.
Yep.
I'm in the office in the morning
Except for the
for
one
an
where I
hour doing
don't.
setup. I'm getting stuff together to play on the
An
podcast.
hour?
clips
No,
or-
no, no, no.
An
I hate
hour.
that. I hate that lie. I hate that lie. He's always tried to maintain that lie. He's in his office a whole hour before he starts a podcast. That is the biggest load of crap ever. There is no way in hell that he can be so. Because when he starts a stream, the guys I'm trying to set up. I'm trying to get set up. I'm just getting this started. I'm getting that. If he's been in his office since 10 a.m. his time.
Yeah.
What was he doing for the past 45 minutes before that? When he's like, "Oh, guys,
yeah,
bro, it's not an hour. We know how long it takes him to come. He's in the office 5 minutes tops before stream.
Yeah, that's maximum. I'm telling you, okay, on Sundays, before that being said, I do a show on WPIG, right, with the songs and stuff. I legitimately, this is not a lie, honestly, I have an alarm set for 7:12. I start the stream at 7:15. It takes me 3 minutes to wake up and start streaming. That's how long it takes. If you're prepared beforehand, which is all it takes.
And Phil's team's up prepared as well because he has them set up already. Remember, because he has them set up ahead of time so people can join early and like whatever and talk in his chat and get an alert for it.
Wait, so you don't get up, you don't go to the toilet, you don't pull down your pants, you don't have a bowel movement, you don't empty your bladder, you don't then pull your pants back up, flush the toilet, and then wash your hands, brush your teeth, and then you leave the bathroom, and then you go down the stairs, and then you go down the next stair, and then the next stair, and
next
you
stair.
don't do all that.
I forgot the woodland critters, all that shit too. I skip it.
My first broadcast begins around 11:15 a.m. Pacific time. And I do about an hour to an hour and a half podcast every morning. It's called the Level 1 Podcast.
Oh, thank you.
It could be NR, it could be me talking about a game I just played. It could be
Could be talk about trying to get clout from LTG. Could be making fun of Ethan Ralph, believing what he says is actually legitimate. I could also shit on my detractors. It's really fun. Check it out.
News. I could have a guest on the show that I'm interviewing. It could be drama, internet drama, people talking
That's
about
a regular thing.
someone. It's always something different. Then after that ends, I usually play some
It's mostly stalling and begging for money.
Yeah, spot on.
Usually, for the last 30 minutes, I'm usually just doing Q&A to hopefully get some more tips before gameplay starts.
Make sure this podcast comes in so I don't have to worry about it during gameplay. I don't want to mention support during gameplay, so make sure this podcast is well flush.
You understand that, right, Tom?
For a few hours, and it could be anything. I'm known as the jack of all trades. I'll play
jack of all trades.
Jack of RPG, a fighting game, a horror game, Call of Duty. You name it, I play it.
You
I'm
name
not
it, brother.
necessarily great at many of them. I would say probably the best that I'm at Street Fighter because I've been playing that my whole life. But I play
That's
other
the best.
stuff too, and I'm actually pretty decent at Call of Duty, I would say. But for the most part, I'm a guy who's just kind of like Joe Average.
Overall,
right?
I'm one of the best gamers in the country.
Yeah, I could pick up a controller and be good at any game if I put effort into it.
How well did Phil do at it? Well, maybe that would help us guess how well we would do at it if we were to play that game.
Right.
So I stream for 3 more hours of gameplay, and then I take a break where I upload all that content, cut it up, put it into playlist, have dinner with my wife, and then I come on for a second stream every night for about another 2-3 hours where I either play another game or sometimes I do reacting content where I'll react to clips that were submitted by my viewers. Or now I've been around so long, I've started reacting to my old content. I go back 10, 12 years and I watch an old playthrough of mine, the old style.
Tom's passing out.
Camera pointed at
Tom's passing out at this point. Look, the blinks have picked up.
TV.
Yeah.
And people like that because now it's different. Everything today is modern. You got a great HD camera and everything's great. But back then things were so different, so guerrilla style almost making content. And to go back and see my the kind of commentary I used to do versus today, it's pretty fun to do. So it's a pretty busy day. I mean, I'm working as early as 8 to 9 a.m. all the way through probably 10 p.m. on these workdays. And then it doesn't end because then I'm doing more content, flipping videos.
I'm working. He includes waking up and going to the bathroom as his work day, waking up. He's not counting the 8 or 9 a.m. thing. That's not in his office. He's in his office by his own testimony by 10 a.m. at the earliest, to try and prepare. So he's literally including the act of waking up from sleeping as him beginning work.
Yes, obviously. And also, but Tolo in the last week's stream did say stream is a pretty cush job, right, Phil? And Philip kind of agreed with him at that point, but now it's a pretty busy day, of course.
Highlights for my channel. I'm looking for the next topic to talk about. I'm contacting people behind the scenes to try to arrange for more guests on my show.
Sending messages.
So it's a pretty busy life, to be honest.
It's interesting that you're at a point now where you are reacting to a lot of your older footage because, with 16 years behind you, there'll be a lot. I seem to remember, and I don't know whether this is something that's come up yet with yours. There was a particular old stream that you had where you had the camera and you were doing your commentary, and you had the window open, and your neighbor very clearly tells you to shut the fuck up.
Classic. Yeah, I remember that. I was totally a bitch.
Oh, that's a funny story about that neighbor. You'd never believe.
How are you with the neighbor?
Oh, that was when I lived in Connecticut. I had a condo, and some of the neighbors were very nice. My next door neighbor was a drunk. Like, he literally would drink himself into a stupor every day, go to the back door, open himself.
Yeah, so both of you were two peas in a pod then, huh?
You get along. Have the same conversations, yelling into the phone. So I know all about this guy's life because he was just so obnoxious.
Right.
And yeah, particularly this was one day where I was recording and it was hot, so I had the back door open. And so he's out there drunk and he hears me playing the game and he's yelling at me. We went back and forth, but the funniest story I got about that guy.
We went back and forth? We went back and forth. Is that what happened?
No, he told you to shut up.
Yeah, he would tell him to shut up and shut the fuck up. And Phil like, okay.
Yeah,
that would be back and forth.
I believe you're being gaslit right now. If you've seen this and you remember different, this is Phil gaslighting you into believing something else.
Okay, so let's just play it here because what is what the podcast's for. Let's hear how they go back and forth. Okay, let's hear the back and forth real quick. Oh, sorry about that.
I can't die like this. I can't die like this. I always picture myself dying having a threesome with Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. You gotta make it happen, Spider-Man.
Shut the fuck up. That's not it yet. That's not it. Here it is, this room.
Another fight, huh? The more the merrier. See, everyone wanted me to play Mafia too. This is the same shit, right?
This person's adding a lot of interesting clips to it.
It's coming up with that stat boy. Very close to it.
Oh, yeah, and some for you. And for you too. How about for you?
Shut up over there.
I don't want to grab him. I never tried to grab him. What the fuck?
It's coming.
Whirlwind punch. Whirlwind punch. Whirly wind. Spinning wind attack of the wind fist wind.
And it's not even funny.
I can't stop fucking attacking. Look. I'm just gonna keep walking forward, see? And swinging my fist.
Just quick, notice how much he's talking here during all this gaming, right? He's talking. He can't stop talking. Okay.
Around, see? And if you get in the way, it's your own fault. See?
Where is it?
Almost there.
Why you guys gotta pick on me? Don't you have some prohibition gig to run?
What?
Oh boy. Say uncle.
So it's by here.
Hey, shut up.
There it is.
There it was, right there.
There it was, right there.
Silence.
Dead silence. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Silence.
Sorry, sir.
This is the fourth.
Apologies.
Back and forth.
Yep. This is where the back and forth starts. This is a hell of a back and forth.
Wow. What an exchange of
Phil,
words.
you okay?
You okay, buddy?
You still there, Phil?
Not talking yet. Not talking yet.
Take a load off. Shut the fuck up.
Back and forth.
That was the back and forth. He shut the door, by the way. He got up and shut the door, then said it.
Take a load off. Shut the fuck up.
Hear that? He shut the door and then says, shut the fuck up. How many examples of this do we have now? 11-year-old on VR chat left the room before saying anything, right? Craig.
Cut the call off.
He hung up on
Turned the
him
call
first
off.
and then, yeah, that's right.
Okay, hell of a back and forth here. Let's hear how Phil describes that moment.
And he hears me playing the game and he's yelling at me. We went back and forth, but the funniest story I got about that.
We did my back and forth. There's a whole thing.
Oh, I want to bet that the funny story
telling
actually
this to the
involves
guy
this
who
person
watched
like
the
being
clip
harmed in some
that
way.
they had a family
Yes.
for. It's like,
Yep.
that's not
Making
how
him
I
be an
remember
asshole in
it.
some way. Let's go.
Guy. So it's the middle of winter. Okay. It's like 1 a.m. I'm asleep in bed.
Right.
And I start getting a knock on my back porch door. I'm like, who the fuck is knocking on my door at 1 a.m? So I try to ignore it. And then I hear him start hollering. He's yelling, hey, I need your help. Hey. So I get out of bed. I put on bathrobe. I go to the bed. I'm like, what the hell are you doing on my back porch? Oh, I went to check the mail. I locked myself out and it's freezing. Can you let me in? I'm like, oh my God.
Sounds like something that happens to everyone.
So that was the kind of neighbor I used to have. Well, I don't live there anymore. Now, as of the last decade, I now live in Washington State. It's nowhere near as bad.
That was the funny part. Yep. And let me tell you, that was extremely truthful. Yeah, extremely truthful. When you have to add details like. Yeah, back in the day, it was really cold, so I had to put on like bathrobe, the kind of bathrobe. It wasn't cotton though. What was the material? I think it was polyester.
Was it from Sky Mall?
Yeah, probably.
Like that.
So you don't stay in touch then?
Yeah, he just wanted like
not
like
that
a
guy. I don't think I want to speak to him.
I don't have any friends at all, Tom, so it makes it easier. Anyways, go ahead.
When we talk about moments through your time, there's been some real bright moments that we've seen. We can't not talk about the event. And I think
a lot of bright moments. Let's start with the event.
So I will. The incident. It's called the incident.
The incident, rather. So I will ask bluntly, because I'm always intrigued to know, Phil, what did go through your mind when you realised that mid-wank that your camera was on?
Oh, I didn't realize mid-wank, Tom.
Right? Yeah, it wasn't mid-wank. It was post-failure wank.
Post no clarity.
What else can you say?
What?
I mean, shit. Right? Like, what else can you say? You're like, it was on, huh? Well, that's interesting. Everything goes through your head. Number one, what did they see? Because Lord, please tell me they didn't see anything that's going to get me banned from the internet or whatever. And what else happened? Because luckily for me, like the microphone wasn't on. It was just. In reality,
they couldn't hear what I was listening to.
It could have been much worse, right? You're talking about a fuzzy webcam, no audio, you couldn't see anything. So it was just kind of a really stupid, embarrassing moment. But you think, hey, this is my job, right? So now how am I going to handle this? You got to handle it right, because if you do it,
this is my job, but I wank out before streaming.
This could be career. This is my job. Something like that, you could just become the joke forever. And
as you're seeing now, it still is happening, because every time you do an interview, someone has to ask about it. So it's kind of been a joke forever, hasn't it?
Some really good advice from someone.
This is the strangest retcon as well, because I was like, for people who were there at the time when this happened, who are watching it live, Phil did not roll for it immediately.
No, he did. Oh God, no. Yeah,
I was about to say one of the things that went through his mind was, I'll tell him I was scratching my leg.
And he told people to ban people. Ban people on site that mention it.
Banned everywhere.
Yeah.
King of Hate forums ban if you mention it. Everything.
It's easy, guys. Just ban people if you see people talking about it. He said that in his own chat. He said he was doing various things. Did not roll with it until Daddy Keemstar said, I want to make a show about it. And that's what changed his tune. He said, oh shit, Keemstar's talking about it, then I'm going to have to own up to it. And then maybe I can get something out of it, I guess. But
also, it was written about in The Sun, like the biggest newspaper in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, you can't run around from it. You can't run away from it. But all right, here's a better one. Okay, keep going. Yes.
From the shoulders.
Or say it was something else.
Shoulders are bad.
Own up to it. In fact, I'm going to roll with it.
Minecraft looking Phil.
And I did. I started tweeting people about it. I changed my avatar on Twitter to like the Adam from He-Man going like this with his face, avatar meme and everything. And people loved it. They loved the fact that I was joking with it.
People loved it.
Seriously. It worked, and I'm glad that I did it that way.
By the way, don't forget that.
Well, I'm not glad that it happened. I'm just glad that I
happened because I was really depressed at the time.
And that it wasn't the way, well, I'm not glad that it happened. I'm glad that I spun it that way.
I'm glad that I spun it that way. Okay.
And that it wasn't, any worse than it definitely could have been.
I think the big
I didn't try
takeaway
to blame it on me ex immediately. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't bring up the shit about blaming Panda till many years later.
Is always to own things like that, and also
exactly the opposite of what Philip did until forced to
wank in a different room.
Totally.
But I think the big takeaway is to
nice.
Like that, and also to wank in a different room. But I think the big takeaway is to learn from it and move on from it in the way that you did. I was always intrigued by the vest stuff, because that is another thing that seemed to take on a life of its own, and it speaks a lot to
the stupidity of people of low mental intelligence or socially awkward, or what was the other? How did June put it again? The 3 qualifiers of DSP fans.
The loyalty of a lot of your supporters, the fact that they happen. So tell the story of the vest streak.
So tell the story about how you lied to everyone about money you needed just to blow it on
everyone's kind of stuck at
dumb
home.
Candy
They want
Crush.
to watch
The lonely,
and I was there. I was broadcasting throughout COVID normally, double streams a day, and people really appreciate it.
Just the 13 credit cards
I think it was like February or March. I was doing what was called like a retrospective marathon, where I was going back and watching clips of my old content and stuff like that. And a clip came up where all of a sudden I'm doing like a vlog from like 10 years ago, and I have a vest on. It's this beige puffy vest, and people are looking to watch the video. They're like, "Phil, do you have that? When did you wear that? We don't even remember that vest at all." And I said, I go 4, 5. And I ran downstairs to my closet, and lo and behold, I swear I didn't know it was there.
Set phasers to milk.
I came back on the stream and I put on his vest, and people loved it. They're like, "Oh, you do something with it? Would you like if you raise a certain amount during a stream, you put it on as a silly thing, as a meme?" I was like, "Sure, why not? Who cares? Right? It's not a big deal." Lo and behold, my supporters did the craziest thing. It was something like 200 plus, 300 plus streams where they would hit this funding goal of tips that they would take me on the street. That I would put the vest on.
It was 276.
Really helped out. At that point in my life, 4.5 years ago, I was going through really bad financial troubles. And the fact that I got that level of support actually got me through that year without having anything major. Really
I mean, it ended several times before that too, but he just didn't want it to end like he does now.
That in addition to bankruptcy, it really helps out. Who would have guessed it?
More vests, like what different vests, like different colors. I got a big metallic one. I got a neon orange one. You know, it doesn't really have any significance. No, the vest doesn't mean anything. But if anything, maybe it just goes to show that despite
the vest doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything. Mm-hmm.
This vest is a symbol of what we can do as a community if we stick it to the haters or whatever the fuck. What was that? What was the whole thing? I can't remember.
It changes everything.
Anyways,
he had a 200 street celebration, didn't he?
This vest is a symbol. Yeah.
All the vitriol and all the hate against me on the internet. I really do have a core fan base of really nice people who support me and like what I do and are going to be there for me in those tough times.
No, they just pity you.
I guilt tripped my fans for many months to keep that streak going, Tom. It was a big deal. The last 100 or so, I had to beg the fuck out of people. I would beg tweet 4 times a day before a stream. It was a lot of work, Tom.
I left the stream on for 11 minutes hoping that someone would come through. That's how it got.
It was super tough, Tom.
Some of them were right to the wire as well. I remember sort of into the hundreds of them, and okay, that's the end of the stream. We've not hit the goal. Okay, bye. Right, I'm going now. Bye. Here we go. Leaving now. Definitely going. Definitely leaving now. Any more? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Tom! I didn't expect to see that.
Rewind that and slow it down in case people missed it. But yeah, Tom was not going to let that go quietly.
I'll slow it down, my bad. I'll spit up. I didn't expect that.
Okay, that's the end of the stream. We've not hit the goal.
I should have warned
you. Right, I'm going now. Bye. Here I go. Leaving now. I'm definitely going. Title card up. Definitely leaving now. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're on. Hey. So there was. It was to the wire a few points, but it does speak to the support that you had.
And realize getting
when your name comes
up, mental illness of this country. But yeah, go ahead. When your name comes up,
there is. You do come with infamy, as it was proved when it was announced that you were joining us. Is there an event that you think really started that Dark Side Phil detractor move?
Oh, I've heard this one before.
Okay, the poll here is: do we say the name? Do we say the name? Evil AJ.
Oh.
Yes or no,
yes.
Steve? Okay, chat. Yes or no? Do we say the name? Evil AJ. Will he get the shout out? Here we go.
You know,
wait, what do you think?
I think no. I don't think I think he's now. Like, I don't want to give him any recognition, Evil AJ, even though he has a suite in his head for free, rent free.
This all came to like realization very recently. There was just a documentary made about me on YouTube. It's a 4-hour documentary.
Something else?
It covers my whole history from the beginning of my Street Fighter days all the way through my early YouTube, all the way up to now. And by the way, I'm going to give a plug. It's from June the King. He's a really good internet documentarian.
Definitely,
he got
great.
screwed on this video because guess what?
What?
WWE claimed the video because he had like a 2-second clip of
irrelevant. He put it back up, but it's already over 100,000 views. I think he's doing fine.
And they claimed all
I'm
his
sure
revenue
Tom
on
has experience of this.
Yeah, I think he's okay. Okay.
Unbelievable. right? He puts all this work, like months and months of work. Anyway, so I watched this documentary about myself, and that's a good question. Like, where was the tipping point where people wanted to laugh with me, but then decided instead, screw that guy, let's laugh at him, right?
Again, trying to say it's not his own actions that led to people doing that, but go ahead.
And really, I think that point was probably around the years of 2011, 2012. So a while ago, I started playing games that I had missed that were known to be like really great rated games, like highly regarded games. But during that era when I was playing competitive Street Fighter, I wasn't really playing a lot of video games. So I missed out on so many games from like that early PS1, PS2 era.
Just say you were playing. Just say it.
Coming out of these games.
Oh my God, so many words. Just say I was playing a game called Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear.
I started playing a particular
Metal Gear Solid, whatever 2 it was.
Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 collection. And I remember playing, the first one I played was Metal Gear Solid 2. And my way of making videos back in the day was a lot different than what I do today. I would literally ham it up. I would go over the top of my commentary.
That's not what Evil AJ was addressing.
Like, this game sucks because of this and this. The game developer's an asshole. So I knew that Hideo Kojima was like a beloved guy in the gaming community. And I said, I'm going to do the worst I can. I was insulting him constantly during the playthrough that I was doing. I wasn't taking the game seriously. So I was trying to make the game kind of look bad.
I was trying to make the game look bad.
I think you'll find the opposite happened. The game made him look bad.
Yes,
unfortunately. And people would get it, right? They'd laugh at it. Okay, that's Phil Shtick. He's a clown. He's being a
we are just totally retconning this.
People got
fair bit of context missing here. Fair bit of context.
For doing it for this series because they really like the series and they like Hideo Kojima. And this, for one person particularly, made a video called "This Is How You Don't Play."
What was his name?
Solid 2. And
Say
what
his
it was,
name.
he took a montage of all the moments that I was acting like an asshole, insulting Kojima, playing stupidly.
Not reading the directions, failing so many times, you wanted to quit the game. Many more things he included in that. And also the comments of people saying the same things. But go ahead.
Just made this like supercut. And it was like over an hour long. The playthrough itself was probably like 15 hours long. It was like 1 hour of the worst moments. This video exploded on YouTube. It got this guy like 1 million views. And he made another one on Metal Gear Solid 3. And when people started to see, hey, if we make these negative videos that skew Phil in a negative light, it gets tons of views.
Reminder that was not monetized, by the way, by Evil AJ at that time. It was not monetized. It was not about money.
Do it for everything.
Wasn't about views. Let's go. Yep.
So they started, like every playthrough I'd ever done, they started doing, this is how you don't play. This is how you don't play.
Yep.
And it just became this movement of like, Phil is a negative meme. He's who you shouldn't be on YouTube. He's the guy who sucks at games, but somehow gets views and popularity and money, and he shouldn't have the ability to do that. So I think that was like the first thing. And the reason really that it got traction is my fault. I reacted very poorly.
Because it was actually fucking funny. That's why it got traction at the first place. He helped it with how much he hated them. That made it more entertaining for people to enjoy them. But they were fucking funny. That's why they got traction.
Also, shame on you. If you ever made This Is How You Don't Play, you almost got him killed.
If you watched This Is How You Don't Play, that's attempted murder, by the way. So don't forget that. Attempted murder if you enjoyed any of those.
And I kind of thought my shit didn't stink. And I'm like, I'm the popular YouTuber and I know what I'm doing. And I've done this for all these other games before and no one gave a shit. Why is it a big deal that I did this for Metal Gear Solid? So I was, this guy's an asshole for making the video. He stole my content without my permission. I'm just ignoring all fair use law and shit when I'm saying this, But, I basically reacted really poorly and it just made people want to make those videos more.
Yes.
And it really did kind of flip public opinion against me at that time. And it just kind of kept steamrolling for different reasons over the years. Because,
by the way, that's not even true. By the way, I know some of you say in the chat, he was already disliked in SRK from the Street Fighter days. He was hated on SRK forums. I hope you've seen enough evidence of that. Also, there was already detractor channels well before Evil AJ was around. DSP Cult Leader, DSP, other shit. People were
clipping him.
People were clipping the insane shit he was doing. He was already a very well established detractor base before Evil AJ said anything. Okay, not like it is today, obviously not, but there was still already people showing how he begs for shit. He's incredibly bad at games. He makes fun of people. He says if anything you question Philip, negative comments, he would blow up at you about those. All that shit was already being clipped on the YouTube at that time.
You start off innocent. It's just we're making fun of Phil's gameplay, right?
Yep.
He sucked at the game or whatever. But then it becomes, well,
Then
that's
they
not
realize
enough. So
that
now we got to
Maxley
make
a
fun of his
shitty
mannerisms.
person.
We got to make fun of the fact that he has a medical condition. We got to make fun of the fact that he looks and acts. And then it becomes, oh, let's talk about his family members. Let's talk about his private shit behind the scenes. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. When did we get from he's a bad YouTuber to like he's the devil? And that's really the transition that kind of happened over the last decade.
Because this is how you don't play.
Thanks, Evil AJ.
He wasn't just bad at video
Thanks, Evil
games, he
AJ.
was
Look what
bad
you
at
did.
life.
You made people make fun of me for my post-nasal drip and gout, actually. Thank you.
Hello? And seeing how far they can get making this negative content. There's YouTube channels out there. They recently revealed they're making $5,000-$6,000 a month.
Shout outs, Duty Streams. That is so. Why is he so hung up on that? Like that video changed his fucking life, didn't it? Duty's video.
Because it's more than he thinks.
Yeah, I know. That's really what gets to him.
Well, Phil makes roughly that same. He's no fun off, you know. He's no fun off metrics himself. But he just can't stand the fact that someone and Duty's usually got more success. You know, Duty didn't stream that month, remember? But that was his metrics and performance for just the videos alone. But the streaming side of things, he would usually get even more on top of that. So yeah, Phil also naturally envious that people are fucking making fun of him, and at the same time also making bank off making fun of him. No, not every single detractor is doing this. Not every single detractor monetizes the content.
Yeah.
Some, Piece of Peace, for example, is one of the most popular restreamers out there, and he asks his audience, if you're going to give it anything, give it to Jasper's Angels, a charity. And so, but I would say each to their own. It's up to individual ones what they want to do. But Phil obviously naturally can't handle. They're making money off me, and they just really irks them because it's like that should be my money, but they're making money and making fun of me.
It's that he thinks that's his money. He should be the one that gets that money because that's his content that you're using to make money. That should be mine.
But it's transformative because we do things transformative usually.
Yeah.
Out there, they recently revealed they're making $5,000-$6,000 a month monetizing hate content about me every day.
One person, but sure,
monetizing hate content, clipping what I do every day. Okay,
really cool. Duty has they them pronouns.
Making a living doing this. Okay. It's pretty insane.
No, he already has it. He's already retired,
and that's how it evolved over the last decade, and why there's so much of it.
You're right, J Frosty Beats. All that happens with these interviews is he just lies to someone for an hour. The detractors come afterwards and do cleanup duty. Let the person know that who interviewed him that he was lying the entire time. And so the person that DSP thinks like he's friends with, all of a sudden they know that DSP is a fucking lying piece of shit. So he's just like, oh, I want to talk to someone else. And he talks to him. And then the person who talks to realizes he's a fucking asshole. He's a stupid liar who just lies to people all the time. And that's the aftermath of all of these stupid fucking interviews he does.
You mentioned,
and he thinks it's going well,
about how those earlier days, the character
was just making new enemies. It's like an enemy creation tour
with a heel,
Give me a break.
And it was you were raging against the games, and then you've also mentioned that because I sucked at these games. How much of it was
who can I make
you playing a character that was
next.
just kicking off at games? How much of it was I'm not very good at these, and I feel a bit hurt that people are calling me out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's about 50-50, right? Because previously, again, I had never gotten like hate from making that kind of content. People thought it was good. They thought it was funny. They kind of got the joke.
No.
And then all of a sudden, when I play Metal Gear Solid,
he received
don't get the
hate.
joke anymore. Now it's like, well, you're an asshole.
No.
And yeah, I'll admit, like, I was like, I don't get it. I thought that I knew what I was doing. I've been doing it at that point, since 2008 to like 2012. So you're talking a good, 4+ years. I've been making it a living for about 1.5 years, 2 years doing it. And the fact that the public opinion flipped on me like on a dime out of nowhere.
That is such a retcon. I cannot begin to explain how much of a retcon that is. That public perception changed based on that. I'm afraid not.
It is wild that he thinks that that's like just remotely. If one video is all it takes to completely flip people, then you've done some terrible shit that you've got away with because that video has revealed, hey, look, he's this bad. And everyone goes, oh, yeah, shit.
So we're not going to walk about.
Like, you're up there with like Jimmy Savile and everyone thinking he's great, and then that documentary comes out, and then boom, you're at that level. If one video is all it takes, fuck me.
This is a video from 2011. I'm just as an example here. This channel has hundreds of videos about this time, not hundreds, but 50 or so, just about how Philip was an asshole. He says, "Look, you must agree with DSP blames game developer for bad genetics."
Against right now is a lot of people on these videos are only on the videos for Brink. Okay, people are jumping on there just to shit on the game, and I'm getting pretty tired of it at this point, because it would be one thing if it's annoying when I'm playing a game like Thor, and I know it's a bad game, but I want to finish it. This game isn't so bad, and people are still just shitting on it, and I'm getting tired of it. So I'm going to warn you right now.
Yeah, it's subjective, but let's see how he talks to his audience in 2011.
The shit. If I see you just shitting all over Brink for no
Cut the
reason,
shit.
I'm going to block you. And then in addition to that, there are some people who are like, "Oh, you quit playing MotorStorm for this?" Yeah, I quit playing MotorStorm because my fucking hand hurt from playing the game, okay? And that's an inexcusable problem. Like, how can you make a game I can't play for longer than an hour?
Guys, stop.
Because my fucking hand hurts. That's ridiculous. But in addition to that, as you know, I was busy this past week. I went to the Too Many Games convention. Stuff's been going on. I'm going to go back to MotorStorm. I said that all along. I'm not quitting the game. And it's really annoying when I'm watching Brink, and I read the comments on my videos to find out what people think about the game, and I see half the comments are, "Play MotorStorm. Why did you quit MotorStorm? I want to see MotorStorm." I'm done with it. And if I see you fucking talking about that, I'm going to block you. I'm done with it.
So as you can see, this is a small example, like not even a big deal, but how no other YouTuber, treats their audience like this, like such of an asshole, right? So that people took note of it. It's got 11,000 views in 2011. So people already knew what an asshole DSP was before Evil AJ decided to make it this how you don't play. I want to make that extremely clear. You know what I mean? So this is 100% retcon, but go ahead.
It was shocking. And so I was hurt. And I'll admit, I admit this now. I wouldn't have said it back then, but I had an ego. And I thought,
you think?
I was big shit.
No shit.
How dare you criticize me? My content's the best. How dare you say that this isn't good? And I think that's why it rubbed people the wrong way, and it turned out opinion against me. In reality, I knew I wasn't good at the games. I didn't really care. Like that.
Okay,
I wasn't trying to be a person making instructional videos. I wasn't saying here's a speed run or here's a walkthrough. They were always called playthroughs. My honest, silly commentary over whatever.
Honest and silly.
I think most people who were fans of mine got that joke, but it's really when people started making these videos. This is how you don't play. I started getting exposure to a new audience, and it was that new audience that didn't get the joke. And that's when that negative flip happened.
It was a joke.
Right.
It was a joke.
The joke, though.
It was a joke. Okay, gotcha.
Ego come from?
Ooh, where?
And that's
hold on.
Where does that ego come from?
Wrestling here.
Well,
good question.
It comes from being an only child and not having any friends.
Oh man, from Street Fighter. 100% from my Street Fighter days. Because back in the day, it was all about being the biggest shit talker, being the biggest heel in the Street Fighter community. You wanted to be big shit. You wanted to go to a tournament and have everyone care about you playing the game.
Basically.
So this is on purpose. I wanted people to hate me. Gotcha.
I was a humongous heel in the Street Fighter community during the 2000s. I would talk so much shit online. Now, today I regret it. This is one of the things that I went over when I watched and reacted to this 4-hour documentary about myself.
You regret it, but also you say that everyone else just didn't get the joke.
And now in my 40s, I totally regret that stupid behavior.
Right.
But back then,
which one was it?
I thought, hey, I'm creating hype for a Street Fighter event.
Right,
so I would be this brash, over-the-top shit talker. That definitely translated into my early YouTube career, where I was the guy who was always talking shit about the game developer, and it's never my fault. Never did I ever do anything wrong, right? It's always the game that's at fault, not Phil.
You still do that now, but okay.
Yeah.
It's the game that was designed poorly or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It was like Tom's Blinking Morse code to him.
Yep.
And then I got the bigger exposure for the videos. They were like, who's this asshole? Right? Like, why is he acting like he's so much better than everybody else? And I think rightly so. That's why I got that negativity tossed my way.
Right. Go ahead, Steve.
It boils down to the fact that it was easier for him to be a prick to people than it was to actually be nice to people. He wanted attention, and there's two ways you can get it. You can either be like, an all right person who just gets on with people and you get attention naturally because, you're interacting with them and talking to them and being nice and whatever. Or you could be like the loudmouth prick that nobody wants to hang out with. And he decided that was much easier, or at least online. Then when he got to actually facing the people that he'd been shit talking,
he was nice, remember? Remember, he was a coward over the Jaha, or people would say, like, Philip's way different in real life, huh? He's quiet. He kind of just sits there because he doesn't have any social skills in real life. So what comes out is the quiet
question, what is the old version?
Yeah.
Is there any true answer to that? Who knows?
If you could go back,
I think even Phil knows at this point.
Yeah.
And see through the eyes that you have now, the way you reacted to those first here's how you don't play videos,
Roll it different. I would
Roll
basically
it
not
different.
only laugh at them, but
I'll make a new. I'll roll a new character. Totally fine. Roll it again. I would
Oh, you're
roll it
engaging this
different.
hypothetical now with Tom. But
Yeah,
when someone
definitely.
in chat asks you, "Hey Phil, what would you do again if you could do it all again?" Yeah,
Fuck you.
roll it different. I would basically not only laugh at them, but I probably would react to them and laugh at them. And, because I think they are funny. Years later, I've watched some of them and I think they're actually quite funny, those original ones.
Wow.
And likely,
to be fair, Phil.
They are. Legit, they are.
I know. I laugh at myself all the time. I love doing that now, going back and watching old me.
Right.
And I should have capitalized on it. I should have made my own, right?
You did. Are we just forgetting about that? Remember those? The fan submission shit from KO Gaming where he had this say you don't play and everyone hated him. Everyone hated them because they didn't include the shit that makes it say you don't play is funny. Yeah, the cock.
Yeah, it's cringe as all hell. He tried his best.
Yeah, no one likes the shit that's not, he's just like, oh, look, a glitch. No one cares about that.
Why wasn't I lampooning myself doing my own videos?
You tried and failed.
At games. I think people would have saw that I had a sense of
Because you were
humor
too
about
insecure.
it, and I wasn't being so serious or butthurt about it. But I didn't do that. I did it literally the opposite. I got angry. I said, "Oh, you're using my content without my permission," and then people got even more egged on to basically do
Good point there. The earliest I don't plays were funny, but they're also the catalyst for why people hate them now. So okay, make it make sense.
It's interesting hearing you talk about these past experiences because it does feel like there's been a real change of heart.
They do.
For you
They do.
Which is part of the reason why I wanted to speak on
Full questions with
on a whole
answers.
number of things. And recently, a big part of your streams has been playing WWE Champions. That is.
Woo! Here we go, boys.
Something that you've been doing on an evening, most evenings, and playing it with the audience there. And well, first of all, when it comes to this game, because this is a gacha game, this is like a Candy Crush style clone. What's the
Give
appeal
me that
to you?
Phil Blake's having got neck
To be
pain.
honest, like over the years, I've on and off played various different mobile games.
Oh,
Different
yeah.
kinds. They're not always like this. Like I used to play WWE
Supercar, Dokkan Battle, Hearthstone.
Supercard back in the day, and that's a different kind of gotcha game, but it's definitely a gotcha game.
I definitely got addicted to that one. I played 80 hours in 2 weeks on that one, Tom. I don't know if you knew that.
I played Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle.
Yeah,
And more
that also is kind of
Marvel
like a
Future
matching
Fight.
formula.
DBZ
Not
Dokkan
really,
Battle.
but, so I've played
Brave
various ones
Exvius.
over the years. This particular one,
the
honestly,
animation
like,
throwdown,
wasn't
the Fox
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
a big deal
Fox
to me
one.
when I started playing it many years ago, and it was something that I like casually mentioned in my content on and off, never thinking
Just
that it would
quick,
ever.
quick
amount to-
reminder, quick pause
Go ahead.
here.
Yep,
Quick
yep.
reminder that at one point somebody asked him to rate like the mobile games that he was playing, and he rated Champions and 3 others, and
As the
Champions
worst.
he said was the worst.
And this is before people thought he was playing either. So it's not like he's like, oh, detractors are going to get on this one. He said it was the worst and the cheapest of them all because they'll make sure you lose at the higher things and make sure you spend more money. He said that himself.
anything big, but then as we've talked about, I have a large group of detractors on the internet, and they found an account that happened to match the name on my Twitter account.
Yeah, that's what you said too.
And they put 2 and 2 together.
That
and
you've
said,
used in
"This
other
is
mobile
probably
games
Phil,
too?"
So let's just say it's Phil, and let's
probably
make a big to do about it and track the account and see. What
Let's just say it's Phil. You admitted it was you, though. What are we saying here?
It was your username, it was your mannerisms. The guy acted like you, the guy talked like you, the guy came across as seemingly being very close to how you behaved yourself on your streams by seeing, because obviously there's a whole lot of evidence at our disposal.
So we're just going back to lying now? Yeah.
You only the Down from the Rafters account, and that's the name that They Call Me DSP was changed to.
Yeah, so what
it's
is
your
this?
account.
Yeah, hold on. Let's hear that again. I don't want to take anything out of context here.
the
I can't believe
name
it's still
on my
doing
Twitter
this.
account, and they put 2 and 2 together and said, "This is probably Phil." So let's just say it's Phil, and let's make a big to do about it and track the account and see what he's doing
Let's
and
just
say what
say
he's
it's
spending
Phil.
and do all of this. And for a normal person, you would
And we
never
were
think,
right.
man, I'm playing a mobile game. This is going to amount to something, but it just became like their focal point for like 4+ years. It became their main focus, right? Of how you can hate on Phil, say that he's playing this stupid mobile game and he's spending money on it.
But that was all
Which
true.
he admitted to doing.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
so yeah.
Of course, I'm lying about it like an idiot. And I've fessed up to all of this very recently. on my DSP Reacts channel. I did a big thing about
So
it.
he's still
Talk about it, Tom.
Interesting how he still said like they found a name that could be me, and they were saying they were put the connecting the dots and stuff. But then he says, and that was me actually. Then I shouldn't have lied about it. So he's kind of trying to make it seem like it's not true, and then saying, well, it is true. But hopefully you kind of forget about it. I said it's true. You remember that it wasn't really me. Maybe
I think he's just so used to talking about it like that, like because he's had to maintain the lie for so many years.
Yep.
Like now it's second nature to sort of like do it like that. And he's like, yeah, they found me account and then they tracked me spending and I was lying about it.
You know, you can understand that.
Explaining the whole situation. But basically, yeah, it was me all along. I lied to my viewer base about it for many years because I felt this is not my content. You know what I'm saying? Like my content is
talked
video
about
games,
it in your
not
content,
mobile games, but like, console video games and doing live streams. It has
about the
nothing
money,
to do
though.
with that. I never wanted a crossover. I never wanted this to become something public.
I
And it
think
was my
Tom's letting him cook.
detractors who pulled me into that world. And I was like, how can I just not get people talking about it and just say it's not a big deal? Well, I'll lie. And that was the dumbest possible thing I could have done.
Yes.
What happens is when you make one lie, it spins into another lie and then into another lie. And there's another little lie.
Trust me, I have a lot of experience with this.
And then next thing you know, you got this web of lies and you can't really lie any further. You kind of talk yourself
That's how
into
much
a
you
corner.
lied.
And it all came to
Does
a
he really
head.
think? Does he really think people are listening to this and coming away with any other conclusion other than this guy's a fucking lying asshole? Like, what the? I sound so cool and so redemptive. I talk about how I lie all the time for years, and people are like, "Whoa, he's admitting it. That means it's cool."
Just like I said,
no, you just listen to this guy talk about this, and you're like, "Wow, you're a fucking douchebag, aren't you?"
This documentary came out a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
it definitively proved that this account was mine.
There were plenty of videos that definitively proved that before the June the King one, but of course he decides this one is going to be the one that he can't run away from, right?
And I was like,
Dude, it is bad that it didn't all come to an end when he accidentally filmed his fucking phone with it on.
Yep.
Ooh, we can't into that, by the way.
Get to that.
Okay. High
comes up to you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fess up at this point and tell the truth, and then we can move forward. And
that's didn't really happen anyway. But okay, go ahead.
You gotta wonder.
But he still
when you
didn't tell
fess
the
up about
truth.
something
He
like that, you
claimed that
lied
he
to your
sold the
audience
account,
for
which
years
he
and years
didn't.
about something
He's
that you
still
think is
playing it. He's
innocuous
still
and
blowing money
stupid.
off of it.
But
He's
it's
still
still a lie.
Spending $40,000 at the minimum while begging for you to pay my taxes and make sure I don't have to sell my house is not something that doesn't matter, sir. But okay.
Yeah, can we just get this filled? The point is not that you were playing the game. The point is that you were telling your audience you needed the money to help you avoid losing your house or whatever.
Hashtag save the house when you're moving Catton and spending thousands in his mobile game. Also, you didn't fucking fess up to anything because you then claimed you sold the account. When there is evidence, it seems, going by TG Gamebox's latest tweet, that you never actually sold the account. So that's another lie on top of all the lies you built up.
The lie is continuing, yeah. And again, who cares where people spend their money?
Why would he say something like that? If it were true, it would get his current account, which at this point has over $1,000 blown on it. It would get that account banned. So he's just saying he sold the account. He knows that Scopely, if they get word of that, is going to, check. I don't know how that would confirm or verify that, but DSP is a complete 42 IQ idiot. So I guess he thinks he could just lie to the public. But Scopely knows the truth, so they won't use that as a reason to ban his current account. Like what?
People can spend the money wherever they want. The problem with that is when you beg your audience saying you don't have any money and you will have to have all these bad things are going to happen to me if you guys don't help. That's where it becomes the audience's deal when you bring them into it. That's the only problem with any of this, right? If he was saying like, "Hey guys, if you want to support the stream, go ahead. Here's the link. Cool." And then people gave money and then he went on Champions. No one's saying anything.
Yeah,
but it's the difference is when you pity beg based on that. Saying I don't have any money and if it's your problem and here's how you can help, that's when it's a little bit different. Oh, I should do this. Here's how you can help. Here's how you can help. I'll try to do this one. It's really hard. That's what she said. Here's how you can help. It's child tough.
For years and years about something that you would think is innocuous and stupid, but it's still a lie you've told for so many years. How are they going to respond, right? Are they going to turn off and be like, well, you're a liar, I don't trust you anymore? Or are they going to hang in there? Lucky for me,
My audience is really stupid.
And my audience, most of them didn't care. They're like, yeah, this is stupid anyway. This wasn't a big deal.
How do
like,
you
we
know?
don't care that you were
Like,
playing
you have
mobile games. We don't
two
care what you spend
whales,
your money
dude.
on.
Like,
we're just happy that you fessed
the
up.
two
because we
people
could tell it was
didn't
like a
leave.
weight off your
Cool.
shoulders.
That
to
means
be able
nobody
to do it.
cares.
I'm sure this really was.
What a relief. Okay. Quick palate cleanser. Here's Pip of it. Oh, on mute.
Set. Chat, I
Rewind.
43
43
baby f***ing marmoset. Chat, I saw one of these at a pet store in Japan. It bit Sakana. I was at a pet store in Japan, and they had a little marmoset, and they had just taken it out of its enclosure for cleaning. And the shopkeeper was like, "Yeah, you can pet him. Like, put your hand up to him." And everyone's like, "Wow, so cute! Wow!" And Sakana puts his hand up to it, and it fucking bit him. Fucking insane. And it was like grabbing through the bars of the cage.
Fish hybrid.
It's evil. They're evil. Evil, fucked up little creatures.
Oh.
Mwah! Mwah!
It was radioactive marmoset, and he became Marmoset Man.
Said by
I'm
many
sure your
fans.
audience said that. Yeah.
A lot of fans said this.
Yeah, it would be funny if Scopely just up and shuts down WWE champions. DSP would be so pissy and so mad and so depressed, and people would be like, "Hey Phil, what's wrong?" He's like, "Nothing's wrong."
Now to be able to
okay.
spin this into streams, I'm doing the entire streams based.
You know what really sucks, unrelated to anything, literally, you know what I'm saying? It sucks when companies close games and people put tens of thousands of dollars into it. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there. Nothing about me, though.
From Philomania, let's play champions. Let's do polls.
Has nothing to do with me, though. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Like we said, you should years ago.
To turn it into something now for the future.
All right.
And honestly, it feels like it's taken a lot of the
These
power
people should be
away
able to
from these
sue
trolls
and
who
get their
stalked
money
me for
back.
years and years. This was like the one thing they knew they had me on, and I couldn't really find my way out of it. But now it's kind of a big relief, and I'm happy that I finally fessed up about it.
Yeah.
You didn't though, because
you didn't fess up about it. You lied.
You
but
told
okay.
so much
You
in your
sold the
streams
account
over the years about gave no proof.
Your
Can't-
private life, you
Another time.
introduced us to your partner, your wife. Now you've got married on stream. You've introduced us to your cat, and you told us all about you've been very open about a lot of your financial issues as well, and that's kind of been told through there. So, out of interest, why, when you've been so open about so many things, why is, as to quote yourself, Phil, a stupid mobile game? Why is that so sacred?
Yeah, it's a good question. I really feel like
because this is begging for money.
what has happened with my detractors over the years.
Okay, let's just
So
forget
let's
the
talk
question
about
altogether. The
Lady
difference
Trackers
is,
first of all.
I still want to beg for money, Tom, and it's kind of tough if they know it's wasting money on a mobile game, right? That's the difference. That's what we're not going to hear that answer, but that's the actual answer.
Is they'll hyperfixate
And tax fraud, yeah.
Immediately.
Right?
When I
basically
detractors.
say,
Talk
this
about
is bullshit.
hyperfixating.
Don't listen to them. Then they move on to the next thing, and then they move on to the next thing. In this particular case, this was one that I didn't think was a big deal. But honestly, yeah, let's be honest. If I was telling my audience, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm spending money on a mobile game,"
yeah, I couldn't really beg anymore, could I?
I'd be pissy, right?
Yeah.
I'd be like, "Wow, why are you spending your
They
money on
might
something stupid like that?" Something.
They would not be pissy just for that. They'd be pissy because you're begging for them relentlessly every day. How many beg tweets do I need to bring up here right now? 5-6 times a day. Yeah, they're back, by the way. Big ups.
You should be spending money on something more important.
People might be pissy.
And now maybe I don't want to watch.
Just give me money, guys. When I beg, just give me. Don't ask. And they wouldn't ask unless you brought it up to them. Yeah.
He's
go ahead.
admitting it. If I was honest, they might fuck off and I'd lose their money.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
If I was honest, guys, people would not like that. Okay, you get it, right, Tom?
Maybe I don't want to support you. And you know what? To be honest, now looking back,
I wanted to take
should
as
have
much
been
as their money as
more
I could.
trusting and more honest with my audience, and realized that most people weren't going to care. But I was afraid. I was afraid that.
Oh, how would that would have went off, guys? If I don't get $3,000 in the next week, I'll have to sell my house. By the way, I'm playing the new event on WB Champions this weekend. If you want to check out the stream, check it out. I'll be there on Saturday. But please, I need $3,000 before Monday. Thanks. You get the deal?
Found out that I had this shortcoming, this spending habit on mobile games, that they were going to abandon me essentially. And this is my job. This is not just a hobby for me. This is my living. This is how I support my family. So to not
But you're
have
not
this
supporting your family when you're blowing all this money and gotcha gaming.
Yep.
Put on me because they don't like me anymore because I play a mobile game. It was very a scary thing for me.
I have it.
It wasn't the fact that I was playing this particular game or that it was a wrestling game. Never did that ever really factor in. It was just the fact that
I was spending my money frivolously while asking my money to asking my fans to pay for everything possible while pity begging. That's really what we can't say. Yes, I was just lying.
I was afraid. And now that I fessed up to it, I feel so much better, but I regret. I should have just done it right away. I should have just admitted it up front, and then it would have all been nothing.
No.
But that's what happens in life. When you start telling lies.
Unfortunately, it's kind of tough to do a Save the House marathon if we're admitting to spending so much on WWE Champions. Don't you think, Philip? I mean, come on, let's get real.
And now that I fessed up to it, I feel so much better, but I regret. I should have just done it right away. I should have just admitted it up front, and then it would have all been nothing. But that's what happens in life. When you start telling lies, they become a big web. And next thing you know, you kind of talk yourself into the corner, and now what do? And that's the situation.
You lie
I found
more
myself.
because that's what you did.
Were there times where you nearly did fess up, where the lie just got too heavy?
Oh.
Brace yourselves.
Utterly Insane says he told his viewers not to watch this. He did?
Oh yeah, if you're not into wrestling, it was beforehand, wasn't it? When he said, "We're not into wrestling," and we talk a lot about wrestling. So
let's make sure as many people see this as possible. Let's go.
Yeah, I would say a couple times actually. There was one time just so you know, I know you probably don't know this. I purposefully left my phone on my desk here and filmed the video with WWE champions on the screen. And I wanted to see
remember
how
that daily wrap?
July
24th or something, that daily wrap. Remember that?
That was on purpose?
Phil was claiming that's on purpose.
No way.
He responded
that thing for like 16 hours.
Didn't he? Didn't he? If memory serves, didn't he take that video down for a while?
No.
Okay.
We left it up because if he took it down, it would have been.
Then it shows it. Yeah.
Was in it.
All right.
Also, it's funny, no mention of the bankruptcy. Like the fact that he's blowing money on a mobile game would make it so he wouldn't be able to file for bankruptcy because those expenses are not business expenses. But let's just not mention that, okay? Let's just forget about that. It doesn't matter. So if you care, you're A-log and seed, cope, mauled, something. I don't know.
He talked about it though.
Is he killing someone? Yeah, thanks, Andy.
Oh, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a stream song like, I'm going to address it. And he ended up basically not addressing
someone?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
I didn't have my account.
16 hours on this.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm not being gaslit out of that.
And I wanted to see how the internet was going to react to it. Now, it didn't have my account, but it showed the game.
Bullshit.
And I did it on purpose. And it basically was kind of what I thought. Like, my detractors went crazy for it, saying, this is evidence definitively he's playing the game.
It was.
And then some of my fans were like, well, this is evidence he's playing it.
Which it was. Go ahead.
How was that crazy?
Not really that big of a deal. And then some people were like, yeah, maybe it is a big deal.
True
so
is crazy.
So I basically learned nothing. What was that? Was that worth it then on this social experiment of showing people you play WWE champions? Okay.
Not really that big of a deal. And then some people were like, yeah, maybe it is a big deal. So I kind of tried testing the waters a few times over the years with things like that.
Right.
But I knew eventually it was going to come to a head. I knew people were going to do enough research. They were going to find out stuff about.
So remember, all the research that was done was already done before June documentary came out. Like June shared any new information. It was just, condensing of all the information that was already out there. So just because June was big enough, that's what we had to take action here. That's the only difference.
I knew people were going to do enough research. They were going to find out stuff about accounts.
Secret Limited,
how the game works.
Secret Limited already did this too.
Eventually, I was going to have to fess up to it. It was
right.
But
you'd always planned.
Yeah, I never really planned it out definitively until I heard this big documentary was coming out. And I know that this guy, June the King, does his research. He was going to have evidence.
Yeah, just like Secret Limited did.
I was like, okay. The time. Let's just do it. Let's get the hell out of the way. Stop with this stupid lie and just move on.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a good question.
It's interesting because there's been so many other documentaries and streams, and as somebody, I've consumed you a lot through your channel, but I've also consumed you a lot through detractor streams as well.
Oh, so you're a detractor there, dumb fuck.
In all honesty, and the detail about your WWE Champions game and your spending on the Champions game, I feel has been out there for a while.
Yes,
which is why I'm intrigued to know with so many other people who have covered it and shared details about it.
Almost the detractors, but pulled it back.
What is it about the new documentary that's come out, which is very good? What is it about this new documentary?
It is very good. You look like a complete fuckhead. That was great.
It was the straw that brought the camel's back and made you go, all right, now is the time to come clean.
Here's
I don't
a poll question.
think it was the documentary.
Do you think he's going to admit it? What's your poll question, June?
No, this is a poll question being answered right here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
There's something else that has happened that has actually put me into a positive light recently. What happened was a group of creators over on Kick. They're called Kino Casino.
Yes, wins. Yes, wins.
And it's like internet drama stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, we were
You
both
mean
interested
misery
in reacting
merchants,
to a
misery
documentary from this
brokers,
guy
people
who made
who
one about
profit
me.
off of the hard times
and we
of
kind of did a
others. Oh, okay,
crossover
yeah.
where we did a co-react.
Isn't that what we called
And
those
what happened
people?
was
I guess not.
their
anymore.
audience saw me in a positive light for the first time. Most people don't get to see that. They only get exposure to me through my detractors video. So to actually see me on a show or do a co-op event that was like done positively, to see me have back and forth with someone that was not someone interrogating me about my private life and kind of shitting on me, but instead having fun, watching some.
All right, just for context here, I got to play this just so we are on the same page here. Yep.
Which I find funny for someone saying they don't want to get involved in drama. At this point, I don't think we will ever get any truth.
Wait, someone DM Phil and tell him we want him on the Kino Casino for just a nice, chill convo.
Great idea, Andy.
From him, but I tried.
I'd honestly
There's
suck
that
his
first
balls.
domino.
Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'd get out the broomstick. I'd sweep it all for Phil. Fuck him.
I'd be like, yo, everyone making fun of you. They're pretty nuts, huh? Yeah, bud.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I love your gameplay.
Yes, everyone was
Okay, go ahead.
clips reacting to something. They loved it. And because of that, those guys
idea,
outright told me,
Andy.
they said, Phil, we don't give a shit if you play mobile games or not. You're a cool guy and we like hanging out with you. That's all that should matter. And I was like, wow, it kind of gave me like the confidence again that I haven't had in a very long time.
It was all a
to
lie.
feel like I should be myself and I should be honest and I should try to do different things. And
idiot.
Interesting interpretation.
Man, we should suck his. PPP said, really, we should suck his balls. Now, Philip is describing the sucking of the balls, and he's taking it to say how they loved it.
I think that kind of gave me the motivation, knowing that this documentary was going to be coming out. It was going to have a lot of eyes on it. This should be the time that I officially fess up. So it was like a combination of someone giving me a fair shake, a fair shot, actually.
A fair shake and a fair shot.
Like wanting to do stuff with me and not just be a jerk to me. And then all.
Okay, I don't want to bring it up here, but we saw the things how they treated Philip before this thing started.
Also, knowing that this big documentary that everyone was going to be watching was coming out was kind of like a twofold thing that came to fruition at the same time.
Obviously, the way, as you said, which is what a lot of supporters have said, the way you spend your money is your business. But with so much detail out there about the spending, how accurate is some of the things that we've heard in terms of how much you spend? And again, this isn't me going, it's bad, that's good. It's just out of interest. How accurate is some of the reporting based on how much that you have spent on this game?
All I'm going to say is I'm not going to give specifics. Yes, I've spent thousands of dollars on this game. And I think everyone knows that, right? Everyone knows that.
Tens of.
Yeah.
Tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands, actually, Tom.
But the thing is with my detractors, all right, they will always take a little piece of fact and spin it into some ridiculous over-the-top situation. So to give you some examples here, in this game, when there's an event going on, okay, you can score points different ways. You can score points by spending money. You can score points by playing it. You could score points by having certain characters and using them in the events. When my detractors say shit like, oh, Darkside Phil spent $3,000 this weekend, right? It's complete bullshit. It's never been.
All right, well, let's see what TJ Gamebox says about this. I do have their new tweet up here. So this is the tweet TJ Gamebox said. Let's let him finish first, just in case he says some other pertinent things real quick, and then I'll bring up TJ Gamebox's tweet.
True. They're looking at a stat that would be like, if all I did was do loot pulls, this is what it would cost to get this ranking in the event. They don't factor in any of the real way the game works, right? So that's the thing. Have I spent? Yes, I have. Am I embarrassed? Yeah, I am. Especially those early years, I was spending a lot on it. Today, I don't spend nearly as much anymore on it. I'm spending more on my streams of the game on this new account that I created for streaming than I'm spending on my private account.
Right, definitely.
But yeah, they always lie to basically make it the most big, over dramatic situation.
Welcome back, Steve.
And you must be disproved.
Yeah. So he's talking about how TJ Gamebox, he didn't say TJ Gamebox, but he said the guy that tracks my numbers is wrong, and here's why. But we're getting to the end of that here.
Anyone who knows the game can look at it and say, yeah, he could easily have had this character and he got all these bonus points and he did this. There's no way that you can prove that he spent thousands of dollars this weekend. It's ludicrous what people are saying, but they don't care. You know, these detractors, they're only making content for their audience that wants to consume drama. So they know if they say the over the top exact.
Okay, so I think that's enough his explaining it. So here's TJ Gamebox's tweet here that goes through. Okay, time to address it again. This is how I calculate his spending with his recent spending, $506. I do every task possible, waiting a lot of time to get this done. I see if Phil spent on the game by seeing his top 100. Down for the Rafters was never sold because Scopely didn't strike it down, nor was that account posted on any site. Yes, I checked all the sites and Discord's asking around. I take his score and minus my score from it. If there are any outliers, I post that. 360,000 points because I don't get a 6SB Tonga Loa, whatever. I take that total and find out how much a coin costs per contest point. I take that and find out how many coins per pack per dollar. Lately, they've included a one-time pack that gets you extra points and extra coins. I usually skim $50 off the total and make it as minimum as possible. I take the total and post it. If you would like to talk about this ever, this DSP, you know where to reach out to. You probably need the praise for your gambling addiction anyway. And there
TJ.
we go.
So yeah, on record, he always gives the minimum.
Yes,
always, every time. I trust TJ's metrics. TJ's always tried to explain. It's a very simple way to work out. And every time TJ explains, I'm like, I'm so confused. I'm a dumb bastard. Yes. But TJ's always working it down bit by bit, and it seems like it makes sense in math. Other people agree with him as well. Other smarter people than me seem to say, this math makes sense to me as well. And he's always been the bare minimum. He is always, at every point in time, given the bare minimum possible amount of spending that Phil has done in this game over the course of the weekend, whatever these events, because that is the safest thing to do. Sometimes you can go maximum as well, depending on whether you've got the character or not. And but yeah, for Phil to just say that TJ doesn't know what he's talking about, Phil went into TJ's house essentially because TJ has made his own business and joined WWE Champions of his own volition. When who came along to his own Discord and his own faction, but they call me DSP. TJ was made it his own damn business, not giving a shit, and then Phil invaded his house and fucking fucked things up for everyone in that faction because the Comma DSP has been harassed and stopped by all the Kiwi farmers and all that shit. And if I can, it just went out of control. So I trust TJ's understanding in the game. For Phil to claim that TJ doesn't understand what he's talking about when it comes to the WWE Champions, I think that is quite a ridiculously outlandish statement to make. And really, TJ is essentially inviting Phil to talk more about it so he can explain why he has the numbers he has.
Yeah, and another thing I'd like to say is we, as well, I think not everyone, of course, I'm not to put everyone in the same group, but the truth is always better than fiction in the DSP world, right? So like, I would never, I've tried, just like with Dead Sea Scrolls, I make sure it's DSP because if it's not, I'm not sure that it's not as funny, right? Oh, that's not really him. I don't care. I find out it's him because that's the truth of like, oh my God, it's really that. And similar to TJ Gamebox, he could say Phil spent $1 million, but is that interesting if he just makes up huge numbers like that? No, the truth is what makes this interesting at all, is the truth of the matter. So we don't want those over the top numbers. I don't. I want the truth of the numbers because that's what makes it interesting. You know what I mean? It just then you're making fan fictions. Just make up whatever the fuck you want. Oh, well, before Panda Lee, there was another girl. I found her email, and Philip tried to get her with her, too. That's just fan fiction. I don't want that. No one wants fan fiction in this shit.
Like, his explanations
but all right,
are
let's
conservative.
The people will just believe it, and
but
they make
DSP
money
wants you to
doing
pretend
it.
like
they're
TJ Gamebox get real rich off the Twitter Prime or whatever, Twitter Premium or whatever. Yeah, TJ Gamebox is getting his mansions because of that. Big ups, TJ Gamebox. I wish he was, but he's not, unfortunately.
I do spend money, but it's nothing like what these people have reported. They're out of their minds with some of the ridiculous things they're saying. It doesn't actually make sense how I could be having that many funds to be
crazy.
You do it kind of though, because people take his tips and they kind of correlate with the figures that TJ finds out. And every time TJ puts an update, it's like somebody like who's like GG Anno or whatever, Otter. Some people, sometimes Otter, sometimes other people. They say that makes sense going by the tips you received over this course of time because it seems to always be quite close.
Sure, I spend a lot of money on mobile games, but not that much.
Sales tax.
Yep.
You don't believe me, you're crazy.
And actually, what Keemstar said back in the day, that is why he has such a hate mob on him, because people don't like liars. People hate when you lie. And that's what we're here. That's what caused all this. Because it all starts with so many fucking lies. Yeah. It just
believes lies.
Did do a stream where you did sort of own up to a lot of the lies that you'd made about the game. And I said, I've watched you for a long time, and I've watched those streams where people have said, people have asked you about a username or a name in the game, and you've gaslit an entire room. What do you say to people who have supported for so long?
I should have realized that nobody
Knowing
cared
that
either way.
in that moment, as you were carrying the weight of this lie,
Casino lied to me. I mean, told me.
you were gaslighting a lot of people about what you were doing with WWE champions because you were ashamed to show it.
Next week we're getting what is gaslighting being submitted to the React channel.
Oh my God.
Okay, thank you, Tom.
Yeah,
thank you
all I
so
can say,
much.
I've already said it in my own content. But
Yeah,
you know,
I've
for
already
the
said it. Go
purposes
check
of
that
this show,
out.
All I can say to the audience is, I'm sorry.
All I can
It
say
was
is,
a huge mistake. I absolutely shouldn't have done it. It's something that is a shortcoming
You're
of
still
mine.
doing it.
With these people on my ass all the
Oh,
time. about everything
detractors. Yep, I lied
Stop
because of
being an
them.
apology then.
Nope, not an apology. I have all this hate mob.
I think at first this is just something that's not a big deal, and
You're
then
the one that
blows
chose
up
the
into
lie.
something awful
Yep,
that I never
we didn't make
intended. Once I told the one lie, it's like, how do you get to out of the next one? It steamrolls, and
Yeah, and it's still
This is
steamrolling.
the first time in my life where it's
Oh,
been
you
like
make
that
a lot
bad.
moving
You
the
know what I'm saying?
goalposts.
Like
Yeah, I know.
want.
We got King Dad. If you got to leave, let us know. I know you got to go to bingo. We'll
No.
finish
I
short
mean,
down.
it's not going. It's more speed up just for bingo, so don't mind. We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Okay.
my wife tell a few little white lies here or there. My cat, I told everyone I didn't have a pet for a few months, and then I revealed him on stream. That's a little white lie.
Okay,
It's not
Jay?
a big deal. But this was one that just kept going on and on and on. And
During that period, you raised money to go to see your dying parents, and also had like a big reveal if you reached 2,000.
Yes. So
but
these
you
are
know,
not-
if Phil tried to retcon that, Steve, by the way, because the story's changed. At first, he needed somebody to look after the cat. But you don't know this. Phil,
I knew that,
Years,
yeah.
years ago, Phil claimed, when we went to see my parents, somebody had to kind of house sit and
Yeah,
look
I
after the
remember
cat.
that, yeah.
Recently, Phil has said they didn't have the cat until after they were married.
Oh,
So
yeah,
maybe-
yeah.
So the story keeps changing, so we don't know what version of the truth anymore. Was somebody house sitting to look after Jasper before the wedding or not?
Who knows what the fuck is going on
all I
now?
can say is, I'm sorry for it. I'm gonna do better. I think I've shown now in the last
And
month, couple of months, since I've been
detractors
fessing up to
exist.
that I'm
Do
trying
you
to do
really?
No,
better.
you have not.
I'm human. I'm fallible. I may still make mistakes in
Whoa,
the future,
he's
but
human.
I swear I'm gonna commit to try
That's
to be a better
crazy.
person.
Look at Tom. Look at Tom. Look at Tom's face.
That is like one of the biggest acted out faces I've ever seen. That's a really good. Yeah. I don't believe a word you're fucking saying, pal. But go on.
So this is how Adam felt.
Do people really buy this shit? That's the face.
Bitch, for real?
How stupid is your audience actually? All right.
And sadly, if there are people who have heard this coming out, that, oh wait, Phil lied about a mobile game for all these years and he gaslit his audience. I'm sorry, and if you have to move on, I will miss you because I love my audience.
That's why I lied to him for 7 years. I love lying to my audience. Actually,
What a
cool
loving
audience of people who
relationship.
come by every day. We love hanging out.
I've lied to
I
them.
love them.
Personable
Yeah, I just
audience
lie to
that
them
say,
all the time.
the chat's going like this and I can't
That's how
read
much
it.
I
No, I'm
love them.
talking with people all day. We're
Yeah.
having
This
guy's
conversations
done
and
with
everything.
this shit.
I beg about 100 times a stream, Tom. I can really talk to my audience. It's really interesting.
And I know that there's some people that are hurt that I've been lying to them for years, and it sucks. It's just like, how do you
sucks.
do it after you've
But
done it for
get
so
over it.
long? How do you get out of it? You don't. You don't get out of it. You fess up and you move on. And people
You
can't
get the
forgive you for it.
fuck off the
You
internet,
live up
you
to that, right?
shameful
And
little.
that's
Oh,
the
you
best
don't
I think I
fucking
should do
lie.
in this situation.
Yeah, you can always just not lie. That is an option. Similar how you
Stop being
don't
a
have to
lying
play mobile
bastard.
games. You know.
I'm keen to move on to other things. You'll be pleased to know. But I did want to mention one more thing about it, and then
You'll be pleased to know what the
There's one more thing. There's one more thing, though.
I'm keen to move on to other things. You'll be pleased to know. But I did want to mention one more thing about it, and then I want to talk about the recent turnaround in events for yourself and things coming forward and all that good stuff. And we've still got a third match to do, Phil. For goodness' sake, honestly, I mean, talk. You haven't shut up about WWE champions, honestly. People have thrown around the word addiction when it comes to you and WWE champions.
Yes.
Were you addicted?
I was addicted, actually worse, to the previous mobile games I was playing. Supercard and Dokkan Battle. I was actually spending a ton on those games. That were
Right.
A ton. How
it
much is a
becomes
ton?
this
Can
dopamine
you
hit,
be
right?
more
When
specific?
you want to pull,
No.
you want to see if you get the new character.
No, I
or
can't,
you
actually.
participate in the new event, and it just go.
By the way, this is a very easy thing addicts do, and I've done myself. Is I used to be way worse than I am now. I'm not that bad now. Oh, yeah, I could have a few beers
You don't
now.
play
It's no
your
big
current-
deal. Yep. You
You're
always,
downplaying the current
always
level,
was worse back in the day. Oh, I'm not that bad now. It's nothing. Come on, 2 or 3 beers. It's nothing, man. It's nothing. I used to do I used to do handles. I'm fine now.
With this game, it actually hasn't been as bad. I mean, yeah, I spent a lot at first, but basically after I went through this big financial problem that I had, I couldn't do it as much anymore, and I did scale back, and that's kind of where the lie is getting worse.
Yep. And where'd the money go? To bills, dumb fuck. Basic bills.
Big bills. Bill Goldberg.
Messed up at that point. But no, you're right.
It's wild. Instead of saying bankruptcy, he says a financial problem that I had. Like, dude, you just want to downplay the fact that you went bankrupt playing this video game, this mobile game. You just want to, like, use different wording to try and avoid admitting the fact that you went bankrupt playing a mobile game. Sure. It was a financial problem that he had. Gotcha. It wasn't bankruptcy.
Right. Is it addiction?
Now it's over.
How are you right? He's asking, are you addicted? Yeah, you're right. I asked a question. I can't be right or wrong here. It's a question, sir. What? Hey, are you addicted? You know what? You're right. Huh?
Like you just want to keep going. I think they call it the sunken cost fallacy, where you spend so much on something that you feel like it's better to just keep going and spend more than just because you think you're eventually going to get there. You're going to get something out of it, right? That's why with my stream,
why would you
now,
why would you think
I
you're
am
going to get
trying
anything
to
out of
100%
playing a
express that
fucking
to my audience.
shitty mobile
This is
game?
dangerous. This is not something that you should be doing and spending tons of money on.
How do
There was a night the other night. Now,
like, how the fuck does anyone even develop a sunk cost fallacy when it comes to playing WWE champions? Like, you're sinking all this money into the game. To what end? Like, what is the light at the end of the tunnel? Like, there is none. You're just an idiot. You're just a mobile game addict who just loves watching those sweaty men walk out on stage, and you don't want to admit it to yourself that I don't know, man.
My audience was amazing. I raised a ton of money.
What is it exactly?
So they said, "Will you do some polls?" Of course. I just raised a ton of money. That's kind of goes hand in hand. Let me do some for you guys. And we did one mega poll, and I got like one good thing. And they're like, "Well, will you do another one?" I said, "Guys, I don't think it's a good idea. I'll tell you right now, because I know
you've got to save this money for the other account.
You can't stop, right? You just keep going." And they said, "Just do one more." I said, "Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do one more.
Correct.
And that is it. And I'm going to show you guys why you don't do this." I had raised hundreds of dollars on the stream, so I'm paying for it with the stream. I do the second poll, we get nothing. It's all tickets. I'm like, now you guys see, you have it in definitive video form. Don't do this to yourself. Don't go down the road that I've gone down. Don't get addicted to this shit, because you will just keep going and going, and next thing you know, you're screwed.
You go bankrupt.
That's how much he's learned.
That day, 2,453 consecutive login days. Guess when that was, everybody?
I believe it's very close to when
31st.
Catherine moved in. January 31st.
January 31st, 2018.
2018. And Catherine moved in, I think, 2 weeks after that. It's very close to when she moved in. By the way, Philip does have now a turtle on his team. Philip has, not on his team, excuse me, in his top-rated players, he officially does have a Ninja Turtle. So that's pretty hype for him.
Bunga, dude.
There we go.
I really want Tom to ask him, like, so when you finish that stream, did you go on pull?
Yeah.
Where'd your money go? Where'd your credit go? Because you're stupid. Yeah. Did you rack it all up because you're dumb? So I'm hoping that through me expressing this stuff now in the current day with my content, I can take bad experiences that I had in the past and turn them into positive ones and teaching moments for others.
Tom's not buying this shit, man.
It's interesting because it's striking a balance, because I hear what you're saying about it's almost like what you're saying is that, look, don't sink all your money into this. It's a ludicrous game, but at the same time, the thumbnails will be get in a 6-star wrestler on the first go. So you can see where there may be, by bringing this thing that was very much private, that you very much confessed to and you very much opened up about, which is commendable, bringing it to the fore, you can see where there might be the risk of of the message not quite getting the message that you want to send, not quite landing.
Fair enough. And and that's part of the YouTube game. You got to do the catchy thumb.
I'm looking through this show's social media, not just Cultaholic, but Desert Island Graps, which is such a stupid name. No mention of this interview at all. Nowhere on the social media, on their YouTube, nothing. Very proud of this, I guess.
thumbnail. You got to do the
Yeah, who gives a shit about people's well-being? You got to do the YouTube game. Come on.
title.
Yeah.
I would hope that the people who are watching it are
Fuck their well-being.
watching more than 5 seconds of it. But then again, you don't know because that's the YouTube game too. You get people who see the clickbait, they click, oh, okay, then they're
But
out
I
of it,
need
right?
those mentally ill people to give me money.
Yes, I can't get them out of there, Tom, actually. I really rely on the socially inept and lonely people to get money, so I can't really not do that, actually. They're kind of dumb, as you know.
But yeah, no, that definitely, that is a good message. I'm glad that you brought that up. I'm going to be sure moving forward as I'm playing this game that I'm emphasizing this with
He
the
did do
audience
that,
more,
by the
that
way.
They know that this is not
Last night for the first
the road
time.
to go down with your life, with your money. This is something that I now have learned from and I've improved on, and other people should learn from my mistakes. Fair enough. I
don't know. No, I just don't know whether it's like over here we've got bookmakers or bookies or gambling houses in the UK where they're all sponsored. They all
That's where Steve goes. By the way,
messages on there by anti-gambling charities. Don't gamble.
I know.
And such that'll say like when
I'm trying to start a new meme. I'm tired of being old. I'm trying to start new memes.
Whenever there is a bookies in the UK, there'll be somewhere within the bookies that will say when the fun stops, stop. And it's kind of a joint message to like come in and have some fun, but also, you know, be gamble aware. That's the company. Gamble aware.
Gamble aware. Yeah.
My advice, and it's your world, it's your stream. You've been doing it for 16 years, and I'm just here having a chat with you in my spare room. So whatever. But I'm nobody. But what I'd say is. For all
he's
that
not
my
got a
opinions
cat
were,
tree in the background.
if you are
Yeah, it's a shitty setup. Look at this dude. Some of his parents' basement.
looking to go that way, and I think it's a really commendable way to go that way. Have some links, some contacts for people who are maybe struggling, because you will find that there'll be people who also go through a similar thing to you, where there is a casual or a very aggressive addiction to a game like this, and it allows them the opportunity of somewhere where they can go to get support.
Yep.
It's good advice. That's
But
great
Phil's
advice.
never
I'll look
dealt
into
with
that for
addictions,
sure.
though.
Thank you.
Huh?
Now, obviously,
Phil's
I've followed you
conquered
for
his
ages
addictions.
through numerous streams and stuff, and recently there has been a real change. There seems to be a resurgence, as we've called it.
Oh, you hear that? Hear how he said that?
Change. There seems to be a resurgence, as we've called it, and you're leaning into a lot more of these things that before you would have rallied against or completely denied.
Damn!
Inviting detractors.
This is way better than I thought. Way better. Holy shit!
Yeah,
documentary makers on your streams.
It's a slow start, but I got there.
Game that
that first half an hour was scary, but now we're here.
It was a secret for so long.
We got to end soon.
And now we're going to go over this shit.
Yeah, fuck wrestling.
Secret for so long. Shout out to Secret Limited.
Yeah.
Why now?
Honestly, it's like I'd already mentioned about
playing the game that was a secret for so long. What has caused this change in mentality, and why now?
Honestly, it's like I'd already mentioned about these guys from Kino Casino giving me a shot. Someone actually treated me with kindness for the first time in like a decade.
Treated me with kindness. Dude. I just want to play this one more time. I really do apologize. This is kindness.
Why to so long kind to you? Drama. At this point, I don't think we will ever get any truth.
For someone DM Phil and tell him we want him on the Kino Casino for just a nice chill convo.
From him, but I tried.
I'd honestly suck his balls. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'd get out the broomstick. I'd sweep it all for Phil. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
No one does Phil feels like
honest,
like
what did they do to you?
Let's have a conversation.
Gobble.
Let's hang out.
Spiteful,
let's commentate over some videos. Let's do a co-react, right? It let people see me in a positive light, and I'm like, you understand that stuff I actually wanted to do. I've wanted to do interviews. I've wanted to do collabs. I can't do them because when I try to do them, my detractors go out there and harass people. Weird. I mean, you know yourself right now. You said I was going to be on the show, and they reach out. Oh my God, you're going to have that piece of shit on the show. Blah blah blah. That's how it is for me. So I don't get the opportunities that other people get because I have this black cloud of people who are just stalking me at every moment. But the Kino Casino guys have been through it too. They've had their own detractors. They've kind of been through their own redemption arcs.
But there's a reason for that.
Shot.
It's a little different.
And man, I mean, look at the difference now. You got people who come by and like the content. They
turned it around on their own. They didn't need anyone to pretend like them. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Reach out to people who previously I had issues with. I mean, shit, I had like 2-3 years of a feud with Keemstar. And I just had him on my show, and we had the most civil, most entertaining conversation. People loved it.
Horrible.
And that's the kind of stuff I want to do moving forward. I want to build bridges. I want to have
Why
fun.
did you mention the one with
I wanna
Craig, Phil?
be-
Yeah, what was
So
it?
this
Yeah.
is the opportunity to
Did you build a bridge with Craig when you rage quit that interview?
talk with people, hang
I
out,
burned
people
that bitch down.
that I've never been able to do before. I mean, I love video games. Don't get me wrong. I want to play them as long as I can. You know, we're both in our 40s.
Over the hill.
Video games. Don't get me wrong. I want to play them as long as I can. You know, we're both in our 40s. You start to get a little slower, hand-eye coordination. You know, you get a little carpal tunnel in my hand. I know I'm not going to be a gamer my whole life. This is the kind of stuff that I want to branch out into doing. And this was like
I'll take it away to this getting older.
All it took.
I can actually. I'm still in my prime.
Simply took was an act of kindness towards me. Someone giving me a chance.
An act of kindness towards me.
An act of kindness.
This is like getting into the sad part, right? Because he legitimately thinks it was an act of kindness now. I mean, legitimately.
To show who I really am. And now this stuff has been turning around in the last couple of months. And, you know, I'm really appreciative.
Is he going to cry?
So what was it within that interview
Sounds like he's going.
that was the starter cap for you? Or was it just the fact that it was an interview?
It was the fact that in the interview, it wasn't a shooting session. It wasn't me standing there and feeling like I'm in a firing line.
Sir, do I need to remind you the things they did on that interview? Like getting your expert opinion on Ethan Ralph jerking off, Ethan Ralph calling his wife a horse. Those were not things in a firing line? Okay.
Okay, so why
not towards him
here? What's bad about
asking you about asking you about the gin addiction, mentioning gin every chance they get? That's all fine. Okay.
Is here. Like you and I right now, we're having a completely civil conversation and it's really good, right? This has been a great interview. People wouldn't give me this chance previously. It would be, we want you on so we can just talk shit about you for 2 straight hours, right? And it's like, I don't see what the meaning of that is, right? And these guys had me on, and yes, we talked a little bit about the drama stuff, but then we were watching clips together, laughing. And
yeah, they were pretty specific clips, weren't they?
just given that chance to shine and show my personality through worked.
Yep.
And people were like, oh shit, Phil's not the devil? No. Like, you could have come by my stream and checked it out, but most people, their only exposure to me is my detractors content. They don't see the real stream or the real me, so they don't get to see the entertainment value there. They just believe.
And why do you think that is so?
Said for 10 years, and that's sad, you know. And that's really them giving me that shot in that appearance on their show. That led into us doing the co-op commentary. That led into us playing the game together. And then I did an interview with the guy who runs Kiwi Farms, a website that infamously has been posting up awful things about me and my family members. So it just keeps rolling. It's like, wow, you know, what a difference.
How did that
just
one
because one
Yeah, was that a positive or what?
person took
Bye-bye, Daddy.
Yeah, they actually pressured me into banning a pedophile that I've known about for 7 years in my community. It was very positive.
For the kindness.
I'm
I still
sad
don't
for
know
2
why I had to
reasons,
do it.
though. Yeah, I'm sort of sad, though.
I hate doing it, but
I question that
Sad because
decision,
the detractors
actually.
are right.
How it could change.
He's a nice guy in my chat.
Do you feel that change happening now?
I do, but the thing is, as I've said many times in life, it's fleeting. Like this is how my life has been since I've been on YouTube. It's kind of like there's a high, and then it peaks, and then there's a low, and then there's a high, and then there's a low.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm kind of in the middle. Like I had a high like a month ago, and then those guys actually went on vacation, and now I'm strong. I'm trying to do content on my own. I've had a couple of weeks where I haven't really had many interviews or anything going on, and then things slow down. But ultimately, what I'm hoping is that things will pick off. I actually have people who are very interested in coming on my show for interviews over October. I'm going to be doing more stuff with those guys in the future once they come back from their break. And then things will pick up again. And that's the cool thing about the nature of the business is depending on what's going on and who you're hanging out with. It doesn't always have to be high all the time.
It's
crazy when it started to happen.
He's in the DM. I didn't streaming.
You know, we have so many chain. You guys back yet? How's it going? Hey, hope you're doing well. How's it going? How's it going?
You know, you kind of feel like you're being set up or something, right? Like
it's almost over, guys. We're almost done.
Like in the movie Carrie, where they're going to put you on stage and then they're going to dump the pig's blood on your head because you've been the whipping boy of the internet for 10 years. Maybe these guys are just messing with you. But no, that's not happened. You know, it's actually been an amazing, positive experience. And at first it's kind of like, whoa, people like me again? People are actually coming by and watching and supporting. Like, ooh, it feels so weird. I've been in this isolated bubble of just my hardcore fans for like 5+ years. And
yeah, that's a good point, Suji. Triple P tweeted the picture of Carrie with the pig's blood, right? Remember that?
Yeah, during the King documentary.
Yep.
To see some popularity come from outside of the place. People are actually finding my channels on YouTube again through YouTube search. They weren't even able to do that. You would type in Dark Side Phil or DSP Gaming, and all you would see is 10 detractor videos. Now you can actually type that in, and my channel comes up.
I'm so fucking sorry we do our job better than you do.
Are they not watching the streams anymore? Because they're not getting the view bump they did once, but all right.
So, holy shit. So I have a chance to be
All right, we
exposed
gotta
again to
finish
people
soon.
who might be interested.
I'm
That's
watching
a really
the
awesome
show,
thing,
King Jet.
It's
He's not on
surreal,
yet.
but I have to get used to that now. It's been a long time. I've been kind of like in this, just like conditioned to think that I'm always going to be stuck where I am, and the possibility that I can actually change or grow now is actually a new thing that I kind of have to get adjusted to.
So obviously we've mentioned interviews and such like that. What else is something that you'd like to be doing on in the
1.5.
YouTube space with what looks like a resurgence continuing onwards?
For me,
He had equipment fail from that.
Continuing onwards.
Kind of heard him to say that one.
For me, I have not just wanted to be the one-trick pony. Like I said, when I play games, I play a lot of games, right?
Just answer the question,
I want to do more
please.
than that. I want to be someone who can like reach out and have a meaningful conversation with someone from any walk of life. I think that'd be awesome. Just have people from all over the place on the show, just talk about stuff, whether it's gaming or whether it's not, just find a common connection.
Holy
I always want to do
cow,
that.
blah,
People
blah,
who put
blah,
themselves
blah,
above because
blah,
of
blah,
being
blah,
able to
blah,
attract
blah,
yourself.
blah,
Now,
blah,
I'll be able to
blah.
branch out and do more stuff like that. I don't just want to do the gaming forever. I feel like now that I have new eyes on me, I'm able to do that. I'm clipping my
He
content.
asked what you want to do, and he says, I want to branch out. Great answer. Okay, thanks.
Different stuff that I never did before, and it's working. So that's the key. It's not just being the gamer anymore, but being more of a personality and someone who gets into issues and interviews people. I think that's the future for me, at least at this point.
Okay, what do you want to do? I want to break out.
Word detracted is a really popular one in the Dark Side lexicon, and I think that for every time that I've seen content, detractors have been mentioned. Do you think with this new mindset that you've got, is there some validity to some of the negative opinion that has come from detractors? And if so, what would you like to do or say towards them to try and turn that around?
Well, here's the thing. Because there's different people out there. And when I say detractors, I want to make this clear. This is not a person who just like wants to laugh at me or make fun of me at a meme or something. That's a normal person. I think everyone does that, right? Everyone's seen the incident. Everyone's seen the Dark Side film meme and laughed at me and made fun of me. I don't care about that. When I say detractor, I mean these people who are so hyper-focused on doing every little thing they can to make me look bad so they can benefit. Like I said, it just came out recently. One of my detractors was making between $5,000 and $6,000.
Wow, we can't let Duty go, can we?
Negative videos about me on YouTube. That's insane. This guy's making a full-time living out of it. And that's just nuts because when you look at his content, it's all bullshit. It's like he literally lies. In one video, he claims, I freaking incited violence against the CEO of a company.
That's how it sounded.
I literally never did that. In the clip, I didn't even do it, but he titled
if you
it that
watch
way.
the clip, it sounds
like the internet. It's the clickbait that you said you did on WB Champions, the clickbait shit you were talking about earlier. Yeah, that.
A ton of money on the video. So those are detractors, all right? And the truth is, I don't think those people are ever going to go away. I think now they've realized that DSP is the gravy train for them. But the difference now is
here's the difference.
Be able to have the opportunity to have a voice to speak out against it. I've actually gone against some of these guys in my content and said, here's exactly how they're lying. This shirt, they tried to say that I stole this logo from someone.
Yeah, which you did technically, but
just ripped it. No, I have the
we
evidence
didn't try to say that.
someone designed it for me. I paid for the right.
The guy said that, not us, but go ahead.
And then Phil's evidence of the longest was showing how he just changed a big P. The best cinema design basically has a different P at the start.
They'll literally make shit up to try to get clickbait, and that's the kind of stuff now. Because I have a voice, I can fight. Before I would just say
you always had a voice, and you always fought it. It's just the choice of whether people believe it or not, and no one still does. So nothing has changed in that front. You always fought. He always fought that shit endlessly,
and no one would pay attention. But now people actually pay attention, and I think that's going to be the difference moving forward.
Okay.
But I'm okay with people making fun of me and laughing at myself. That's part of the fun of everything. And I don't think those people are detractors at all. I think people spin it that way. Oh, Phil just thinks everyone who hates him is a detractor. No. It's these
When did that change? Yeah, when?
Who are literally trying to make a living on my back, lying about me. Those are the detractors that I don't think will go away. But at least now I have the ability to clap back.
We don't lie here.
I think that's been a big change that I've seen in the way that you've approached things lately, is you have laughed at yourself a lot more than I ever remember you doing. Because I think a big part of building that negative was the fact that you didn't, and you took yourself very staunchly and very seriously, and it was and that probably feeds into that. And what I've seen is somebody who is more often than not, as you say, clapping back and laughing back at yourself and at others as well. And I think that's a big part of it. We're going to do a big plug for what you're doing before we get to the end. But Phil, we haven't done your third match yet.
I don't care about third match. Guys, final match, fast as possible. Mankind versus Undertaker. Throw off the Hell in a Cell. Go ahead, Cena. Okay,
both wrong, but I think we're going to get 27. ALT gets a points, but he's wrong, if that makes sense. You'll see why.
It's closer. Yeah, closer.
So to bring it back to the wrestling, to tie a knot.
I thought we get something from like the
so it's we've had
Ruthless
so far
Aggression
three matches. We've had Hulk Hogan,
era.
Ultimate Warrior, WrestleMania 6. We had the Iron Man match between Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. What would you like your third and final match to be, Phil?
All right, this one will probably be shocking to a lot of people. This is just pure fun. And this is one that I was thinking hard. What would I want my final match to be? I'm gonna go.
This is what me and my friend John Rambo Jello match in
Armageddon Hell in a Cell match from 2000, the 6-man Hell in a Cell, where all the big guys at the time, you had The Rock, you had Stone Cold Steve Austin, you had Rikishi, who had this giant heel turn, the bad man who tried to hit Austin with the car and stuff like that. He tried to pin on The Rock.
Exciting, but it wasn't a great match.
Undertaker, which I love the American Badass Undertaker. I hated when he had the Limp Bizkit theme. I was glad when they finally changed it. And
keep on trolling, baby.
That was hype. That entrance, I remember that.
To be fair, when he had the Cade Brock Metallica,
that was hype. I liked that.
All of this, so it's like everyone big in WWF at the time in this match, and it's like a 40-minute match, and it's just wild. It's like everything at that time you wanted from a high-profile pay-per-view match. You've got good wrestling in the ring, but then you've got brawls breaking out. You've got weapons being used. You got guys who get cheese grated against the fence back and forth. You got people blading. Then Vince comes out. He's trying to interfere in the match. Then you got McFoley coming out. He attacks them. Then there's a truck bed that's there. I wonder why the truck bed is there. Later, right?
Well, so the storyline version was that they were going to use it to tear the cell down.
Right, because they were afraid that they were going to hurt all the guys who were like assets for the company, and they were all going to get hurt, and Vince didn't want that. Yeah, so because Vince has never got guys into risky situations before.
Yes, we've also the documentary about it.
Right.
So Philip doesn't care about the documentary. Yeah, Philip doesn't care about the documentary. Tom, no.
So fighting on the outside, they're climbing the cell. There's the spot where Undertaker choke slams Rikishi onto the truck. And it's amazing at that time. The only other spot you'd seen like that was McFoley going off the cell, and to see someone else attempt it, and it's Rikishi.
Oh, he mentioned it.
You're marking out.
Oh, this guy thought it was a weird spot.
It was so wild.
Taker just then flops.
Yeah.
You have to push and then just if Taker flops, it's okay. I'm going to just chill out drift now for the rest of the match. I'm knackered.
The ending sucked because the camera didn't really catch it. Like they said, one guy does the finisher, the next guy does the finisher, the next guy does the finisher, and they say, "Oh, Kurt hit the what?" You don't even see it, they cut it real fast. So what happened was Kurt had been hit with a finisher, but he was on the mat, and he crawled across, he put his arm across the Rock, and wins. You don't really get that feeling of like, oh, he did. Like if the camera had been there, something called slowly, and he didn't that's everything. Cars and stuff. This is why that was that era. That was the King of the era. Everything going to this one giant match. It's still. I still think about that match that time. I was so excited for pro wrestling.
I think of all the people to take the bump off the top of the cell, Rikishi was the last person I expected to do it.
Yeah, definitely.
So whoa,
it was a brutal bump to a fair. It was a good spot.
Toss Taker off the cell, and then it was the other way around. Holy crap!
And we've never seen a six-man Hell in a Cell since.
Right? Yeah, no.
It's appeared in the video games. Like you can play Armageddon Hell in a Cell, and it's been the case for ages now. But they've never actually done another one for some reason.
Right?
Live it, quite frankly. Live it.
It was a different time.
Well, it was a different time, and this has been a time.
I think Elimination Chamber.
Thank you very much for being so open. And I think we talked a lot about wrestling, but there was also a lot in there that I felt, that I wanted to push you on, I wanted to press you on, and I genuinely appreciate that you gave me the room to do that. So thank you.
No problem. And
I think still a bit here. I think there's a funny bit coming up. I think near the end.
Right.
When Tom's signing off.
Paul. Are we going to get another joke? Are we going to get a
fadeaway joke? All right, I'm not doing the polls. We got to get out of here. Are we going to get a fadeaway joke? Yes or no? One for yes, two for no. I'll say yes. I say yes. We have one ready. Come on, here we go. Come on. Just say yes or no, by the way. No numbers. I'm sorry I did that. Confuses things. Well, now I don't know what one is. All right, let's go.
Trying to be more open, trying to do new kinds of content, and stop with the bullshit. I mean, that's really what it is. Just stop with all this bullshit from these years. I just want to have fun with my audience moving forward. Enough with all this nonsense that
and nobody to
people
care about
all the scamming that I did. It was a great conversation. I really enjoyed the time.
I'm
sure if people want to find out more about you, where can we send them?
Too bad.
All right. So my main YouTube channel is
How many things do we mention here is the question now. Do we say the Patreon? Patreon, yes or no?
No. Okay. Main channel, React.
Throwback, yeah. Those three plus Twitter, and do we get Patreon? That's the question. I'm not sure.
One hand or two hands. Don't just second hand count the shoutouts.
Here we go.
About you, where can we send them?
All right. So my main YouTube channel is DSP Gaming. And this channel is where I broadcast pretty much almost every day, 6 days a week. That's where I do my Level 1 podcast. That's where I do my gameplay streams. I do have a React channel called DSP Reacts, where once a week I do a clip show called DSP versus the Internet. I just react to random clips from the internet that people submit. And I have a throwback channel that's called DSP Throwback. That's where I'm reacting to my ancient content from like 10, 15 years ago for a fun stream that I do every Sunday night. So I have 3 channels. You can check them all out. DSP Gaming is the one you're going to get the most content on. And by the way, merch is coming. Merch is on the way. I'm actually in the process of having this merch store set up to start selling Philomania and other stuff. Coming shortly, so stay tuned to DSP Gaming for that. And if you want to follow me on Twitter, it's at they call me.
And you never know, if you're there early enough, you might catch Phil having a wank. Phil is
Told you.
Early enough, you might catch Phil having a wank. Phil is
Wow, he needed a moment to
Hopefully
laugh.
not.
You needed a minute to process before you.
Hopefully not. All right, my friends, that was it.
Hopefully
We gotta
not.
get on it. I will read the super
Great
chats,
show,
but big up King Jad for joining us. I know you got to do bingo. Thanks for joining
Cheers,
us.
and I
Any
want to
final
say big
words?
ups very quickly as well. So big ups very quickly. So I also want to say earlier on, I don't know about you, Alt, but I got a Secret Limited hooked me up with this video earlier on. And yeah, I mean, so I got to watch it earlier on. Not sure if you got hooked up with him as well, you know what I mean? But big ups to them. You know, for dropping that. So they managed to get a video for us. I got to watch it earlier on. Also got to watch ourselves here as well. You know what I mean? So big ups to the person. Also his video as well. His documentary is not documentary, but his video on the WWE Champion as well led to a whole lot of attention on Phil as well.
Yep.
You know, so that's what I say. A quick big ups to Secret Limited for giving this, making this possible in the first place. I'd say.
Yep, definitely.
One more.
We need it.
I tried to encourage him. I was like, "This was been an interesting year, hasn't it?" He's like, "Aye, it has been, but I'm enjoying my peace and quiet."
I know, that's what we need. This year, if they do top 10 this year, whoo, mama. We still got how many months left? But anyway, all right, King Jad, you're a legend. Thanks for joining us late notice. You're a legend. Thanks for joining, my friend.
Thanks.
It's going to be a hard video.
All right, let's get to super chat time here, and then we'll get you on your day to watch King Jad. We got a lot of options today. We got King Jad doing bingo. We got Atlas doing the React. I also think that Taking L's are streaming right now. Let me make sure. I want to make sure I don't miss any shout outs here for all the options you have today, because I want to make sure you have all the possibilities here.
Decompression stream.
Marked one's streaming right now. Raw Phil, obviously. Dark Dave's Mirror. Taking L's. Rebsy is streaming as well. And there you go. So a lot of options. And of course, like I said, Atlas and King Jad are doing their thing as well. But all right, big ups, everybody. I'll read the super chats now before we get you out of here, before I get divorced here, because we are way over time. But I thought it was worth it. I thought for a while, I was like, man, we might have to end quickly. But then it kind of really started picking up there about halfway through. Big ups to Ikiro, who says, the pre-stream started 30 seconds in already. Oh, it did? Oh, he was just live that early? Ikiro, you mean? Oh, you mean the pre-stream answering questions? I gotcha. Yeah. Every interview, the final thoughts here, every interview turns into the same thing. It doesn't matter what we're doing. It all turns into this, right? And I didn't expect it would do that, but this was just like, it sounded just like we're getting interviewed by Tolo. It sounds like we're getting interviewed by Craig the first time. It just all happens. It's so wild. Like he can't escape this. That's his legacy, right? That's just the fact of the matter. Because Jay Russo says,
June was like, look, I don't get what you want me to say to that, Phil. This is like how it is. And pushing back on Phil's like, well, it should be this way. No.
That's kind of it. Jay Wusso says, Tom's already regretting this, not even 5 minutes in. And Tom did hit it with a lot of classic, like, And then, because Phil talked for 15 minutes of a fucking answer. Big ups Vikes, who says, his true element, never like this on his own stream. Yeah, he doesn't snort. He doesn't do anything, no face picking. He can really turn it off when he's in these interviews, can he? It's kind of interesting.
There was some hair, but yeah, most of the like regular shit was just absent.
That's true. That's the only way you get like any value from having him on, right? Because you don't, I mean, let's get real. No one really gives a shit about his thoughts on wrestling, right? It's about the other stuff that's interesting. And I think content creators know that, and they are going to ask about that shit endlessly. DSP Flag It says, see, you have to understand, I was the heel of elementary school. I was playing a role, and some kids just didn't get it and took it too seriously. Big ups, DSP Flag It. Fike says, Hooked on Hogan is the new WB Champs reality show. Hooked on Hogan. Yeah, we got to get that going. Reno Ryan says, when Phil talks about wrestling, I really think he has some kind of actual autism. His knowledge of WWE and champions goes way beyond a normal hobby. And it just, he's an expert on it. And that is very clear. And not like a normal expert. He's like, he could probably be an extreme member of that subreddit. You know what I mean? If he had a fake name, which he might be, who knows? But, you know, he just like knows it, man. He fucking knows everything about that show, that game, the past, the future. Yeah, she was cool back like 2 seasons ago, but now she's kind of not that great. It's amazing. Utterly Insane
his
says,
knowledge of his knowledge of like actual wrestling is sort of fan level. It's like casual fan level, but yeah, champions. He knows like the meta of that game. He can talk for hours about like how it works and break it down. And he knows the best tactics and things. That's his passion, that dude.
Oh, God. Utterly Insane says, we assume Phil is subscribed to WWE to watch these. So has he exposed another 2 lies? He didn't watch it, and he isn't subbed to pay-per-view? Yeah, where can you watch those matches he mentioned? Do you have to be WB network? Because he said
Unless
he quit those.
Because sometimes they'll put a free one on their YouTube channel, but like you can watch Mankind take a Hell in a Cell on the YouTube channel. But
there you go. Who knows?
The whole thing, you'd probably have to pay for WWE Network.
A Peacock,
that, please.
Yeah. Cubeside Phil says, can't have multiple hobbies, only one is allowed. Yeah, that was kind of weird, right? He says, like, I wanted to make a Street Fighter my hobby. Like, you can like other stuff.
Both. Yeah.
Not a big deal. Meth Bear says, Steve, watch out. I just saw Braveheart again, and apparently the Scotsmen love to kill the English. Is that true, Steve? Do you know about that?
It is, but I mean, to be fair, it's not unwarranted. So.
I'm innocent.
He's still there. I was going to start making fun of haggis.
I was trying to defend myself.
You're waiting
I was
for the
make fun of.
That's what
I was going to talk about haggis here in a second, but he's still here. Never mind.
Yeah, there you go. Haggis, something else to say.
Well, haggis versus beans on toast. I'm going to choose beans on toast, if I'm honest.
Excuse the fuck out of me. Get that shit talk out of here.
Smitty Weberman Jensen says, didn't Phil spend his money on every system, though? Yeah, he bought every single system possible, multiple accessories. He bought everything possible. But yes, he was, what did he say? He didn't even try to push back on the credit card point. He just tried to say all these other facts and how other people spent more money than me, actually. That was kind of how he answered the question. Who's Poppin' says, seeing as 66% of the panel are Euro, I would just like to remind the North American heathens that football equals soccer, biscuit equals cookies, and chips equal fries. I think our audience understands that, Who's Poppin'. I know I do. But some people might need that reminder. Thank you. DSP flag, it says real ending, HBK. Oh, yeah, DSP flag, I did read that one. The actual ending to the match that Philip botched.
Yeah.
TJ Gamebox in the house says, read my response. We did read that, TJ Gamebox. Thanks for all your hard work, sir, that you do. Legend. Husky says, hello, Jew, is how we measure DSP time now. BJ and AJ. Gotcha. Before Jew and after Jew. Okay, Husky. ES says, the best part of this interview is that it would be the same exact interview if it was on Phil's stream. The exact same shit. That's he can't do normal interviews. It's not possible because it's not interesting. Scumbag Josh says, this is your legacy, Dave. This right here forever. And can't argue that. They talked about wrestling for about 10 minutes and the rest was asking about drama shit. Like they had to get the wrestling questions in, but
yeah, I wonder if you could do that, like cut that down to just the wrestling bits.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be like, well, 10, 15 minutes.
2 minutes left. Okay. Yeah. Like there's 2 minutes left. Like, okay, we need your third match. Okay. And let me tell you, I haven't heard it, but I guarantee if you listen to a normal episode of that show, it's all wrestling all the time, right? Like it's like back and forth about the wrestling. I don't know. I've never seen Desert Island Graps. Have you seen it?
Dwelling longer on it. They usually dwell longer on it because obviously normally they're doing people who are into wrestling, like are wrestlers, like indie wrestlers. And so they will talk more about wrestling for longer. They won't like skim over it like they did with Phil then.
Yeah.
But it's not just like, hey, I watch WWE and is my favorite. It's like, hey, here's my experience in the industry. And here's
cool.
You know, so they talk about it a bit more.
Joe Dub says, because you were begging like you're on the street, and that's why people have issue with him spending on WWE Champions. It's not some little white lie, like he said. Utterly Insane says, now you know why he told viewers not to watch this. And yeah, that's interesting, because I see now why he wouldn't want his viewers to watch this shit. It's a detractor interview, basically. Joe Dub says, what is Phil addicted to more, pulling or lying? Pulling, but the lying is required to pull, right? So that's... If you're an addict and it's a bad addiction, you have to lie. That's just part of the job, right? It comes with the territory. If you want to keep your real addictions going, I'm not talking about I'm addicted to chocolate or whatever. I'm talking about the real addictions that fuck up your life. That comes with the territory, brother. Lying is hand in hand. You have to do it. Iwamoto says he gets dunked on in every interaction. He can't have a normal interaction. Iwamoto says Jeff Hardy jumping over the ladder was peak, and I actually agree with you that the first, my favorite match. Of course, I've watched way less matches than Philip or most people out there. The first table ladders and chairs match I thought was the hypest shit of all time when that happened. I thought that was fucking peak.
Mania 17.
I thought
that was
technically
the second one, but I know what you're talking about because that was incredible. But it's incredible one all the same, though.
I'm talking the first one, the Edge and Christian, Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy only, right?
On Raw?
That one was, I thought, the best thing ever. I was like, I can't believe this exists. It's incredible. But anyways,
it was a pretty incredible match with her as well. That one, true.
That laid the groundwork that made them push it further at Mania 7.
Those guys were all insane. Like, can you imagine putting yourself through that? It was an incredible spectacle. But
then we learned out
through that.
that how they put themselves through that was a lot of drugs.
Yeah.
So,
especially the Hardys,
brain damage.
anyways, right, Lita. Oh, Lita. Don't get me started on Lita. We'll never leave. All right. Anyways, King Jad, is your stream scheduled yet? Can I send people there? Yes, I can.
I'm live. Okay. No, it was just intro. The intro that Pixar made for Pixar animation.
Okay.
So going right now.
I'll redirect you to King Jad.
Supremely talented.
Very kind of you to redirect me.
Any Steve of the Dead final words here before we let everyone go?
It's getting to 9 hours. I'm scripting my last bits. I'm nearly done.
Big ups. Let's see ya. We'll see you this week. I think it's on Wednesday this week, but no promises. I can't remember exactly. I think it's Wednesday, but we'll see you then. Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see you on Wednesday then, doing something cool. Maybe message the show. Who knows? But you're all legends, all right? Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Burger.
Thank you. That being said. Well, we watched the Cultaholic. That's a really dumb name. Is it a dumb name? Which one is the dumber name? Cultaholic or Desert Island Graps? I think they're both pretty stupid. All right. Atlas, what do you got? We got Empty Chair. Cool. What a concept. You tune into a DSP stream, literal first thing you see is an empty chair. And then you rewind and you get more empty chair. What is this?
Over right now. Must be. WWE Champions was going hard last night.
If people who are
Desert
there
Island
who come and watch
Graps.
this game are engaged and do support the streams, then it's not going to be a problem. I think it can work and be a great.
Yeah, I retweeted this.
Metaphor, 2 thumbs up. I really love.
I retweeted that tweet, Red Animator.
This week on Tuesday, and I'm excited for
One of my rare
retweets.
retweets. I thought it was funny.
If I play it, $150 per stream includes.
I need a buy-in, you guys.
And tips.
And I do want to say, as somebody who unfortunately is an avid viewer of DSP's content, I do think that if he plays that Metaphor game from Atlas, I think that he's shooting himself in the foot. There's no way in fuck his dents are supporting that for an extended period of time. Absolutely not. I cannot see that being beneficial to him at all. Unless one dent is gonna save those streams every single time. I don't think it's a good idea.
No one feels left out, and you can contribute however you want. Let's keep it coming today. Please contribute in some way. 42 likes, guys. Let's get that up to 100.
Yes, exactly. Rebirth all over again. And he knows that.
Also, please click the like button.
So now I'm hoping to get some momentum down.
Their messages get silence.
If you're here and you're having a good time, please like the stream. Let's get some tips going. Let's get that going so that way we can get this King's Coffers.
I've just realized this is a little Fallout Boy style MIDI. Very cool, very cool.
Stickers and tips all count. Let's get a new top tipper to unseat $1.50. That's really easy to do. Let's get a $5 tip up there. Please give it a like. Let's get it to 100 likes. So let's try to get 100. Can we get it to 100 likes for 84? So if you like the content, please like the stream. Click like right now. Right now, Dark Ethan is the top super chatter. Let's get someone
good video collection
right now with a bigger super chat. The top tip is $1.50, guys. Let's get that out there right now. Let's get like a $5 tip. Let's get this momentum in the right direction. Get these King's Coffers go moving, and it's not about all after.
And that strategy is incredibly scummy as well. Let me check if he's live real quick. He's not. Imagine that. I hate the tactic of well, the last part, the highest tip right now is only $5. You guys can beat $5. Let's get Shubbity Bubbity off the leaderboard, please, because his $5 is no longer important. Of course, it's the $5.01 tip that comes afterwards that is far more important. It's just a shitty thing to do. Absolutely shitty thing to do. Please be live. I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Hit it, you're gonna hit it. Let's do it, okay? What I'd like you guys to do, if you could recommend to me the things that I'm not reacting to today.
Yo, Jordan with the 2 months. Let's go. I stopped watching consistently a while ago. When did Stardew die? Shortly after you left.
By the way, please support that stream too.
Wasn't much longer after that. A few weeks.
I hope that we can hit the support goals and keep the streak going. Please support the stream today. Remember, super chats, super stickers, and tips all count now. Warning, the last 2 times I played.
Cute cat name? That's Pretty Kitty. She's pretty.
Just got it back. Keep it rolling. I really hope it doesn't end today. Obviously, we wouldn't want to lose the momentum we just got back because I'm playing Astrobot again. Hopefully, we can wrap it up and then we won't have this issue moving forward. Now, let's keep it rolling. What I would say is let's get a new top tipper. Top tipper's only $5. That would be very easy to unseat the top tipper.
Very easy to unseat the $5. Come on, you guys.
Let's get that to 50 likes.
Guys, if we hit $100 goal, I'll put on a hat of your choice. Please give the stream a like. Let's get it up to 100 likes. Right now we're at 48. You can do that. Let's keep the streak going. Let's not let Astrobot kill the streak again today. Super chats, super stickers, and tips all count towards the total. Let's hit that goal and let's just do it quick.
And I say this about jokes a lot when it comes to DSP. You can get away with pretty much saying anything if you are funny. If you say it with enough gusto, if you say it correctly, you can get away with it. It's just the way that the world works. You can beg in a way that is more palatable than this. You can try and incentivize your audience to give you money in a way that doesn't come off this bad. He just doesn't have it in the same way that he's not funny. He's got negative charisma. He's got a bad build for this. I'm not quite sure. He must have spec'd all into luck. It's that pig roach luck, of course. But yes, he's got negative riz. Exactly. His charisma's way low, way low. He treated it like a dump stat. Well, hang on real quick. Is he live? Is he here?
Quick restart.
Oh shit, here we go.
To get the camera working. Don't ask me what happened.
Hit time go.
My camera's not working. I'm pretty sure I'm sitting in my seat right now. This is weird. This has never happened before. I go to my camera. I'm not in the seat. Then where am I? I'm in alternate dimension. Where? That's funny. All right. I think we got to do a quick restart of OBS to get the camera working. Don't ask me
I
what
guess
happened.
when you have nothing funny to say, you laugh at things that
We
aren't
have to
funny.
do a quick restart of all of OBS? The whole thing? Why? Not only is it kind of odd that he doesn't have this sorted out beforehand, but like also just unplug the fucking thing and plug it back in. Why do we have to restart all of OBS?
I totally freaked myself out. I was like, wait, where am I? All right, give me a sec. Let me reboot OBS. I'll be right back, and then we'll do the real beginning. What the heck? That was freaky. What a freaky way to start the day. All right.
All right. War Dog Leader, wait, what's happening? The guy's camera is apparently broken with OBS, so we're restarting OBS. Okay. So even when we're live, even when we're here when we start the stream, we're still not here and able to start the stream. What a hell of a way to start on a Sunday React. I hope that's not indicative of the quality we're in for today, because this fucking sucks. Man, oh man. Well, I guess we still got this Franny video to watch. Check back in a minute here. Very.
I want someone to, like, in an interview, be like, when DSP's talking about WWE champions, just someone to be like, Phil, just so you know, no one believed you. Everyone thought you were lying. Everyone memed on it. Everyone thought you were playing the game. You weren't fooling anyone. You convinced nobody. Your admission, quote unquote, you fessing up was way too late. Like, it was completely meaningless at that point. And also, your laugh is fake. Your fake laugh is just as unconvincing. I want someone to say that to him during one of these waste of time interviews. Actually make it worth it. Like, just how you weren't convincing anyone anything when it came to WWE champions. You don't convince anyone of anything with your stupid fake laugh. You're it's so obviously fake and so obviously put upon to try and pretend like what you're doing is funny.
It's all combined into one for your viewing pleasure. And you won't believe it.
Wow, what a real laugh.
The guy is still not here.
Holy
and he's
cow.
in the chat saying the PC is having issues, and all of the USB ports have apparently stopped working.
Nice.
An actual disaster
I
stream
guess
on
the sun
DSP's
hit the
end,
computer.
not mine for once. Hell yeah, dude.
Wow, the new computer, is it the new
incredibly
computer that's
based. Let's
dying, or is
go.
it the old one? I guess we need to steal
Yes,
Cat's computer.
if you have things to do on the side, I would recommend doing them because apparently DSP is not starting today. Gonna be a week. I am
Oh,
banned.
we got empty chair.
Please, like,
Now, PC. That's why I was
down with the autism, saying it takes 7 to 10 days. Shadow banned. Okay.
to go well in the next
Yeah,
couple
it's
of
been
months.
it's been
I could get some extra
it's been
cash,
about
you know,
6
earned
today.
up, so I can actually get a new streaming PC, because that's I mean,
Wow.
that's weird. Why would all the USB ports stop working and I have to unplug and replug all my devices and then it works? That's just odd, right? So let's get started. Let's do the real intro now. Sorry about that.
All right, it's time for the real
Doesn't even
intro
make
now.
sense.
Not that
So it
fake
just makes
shit.
it sound
It's
like
time
you're not even describing the situation
real one.
accurately.
Ready? Here we go.
Incredibly.
So we've
got that
a very
ugly ass
interesting
shirt
lineup.
on.
I've got updates on Astrobot, ViewTech, and
Is-
Wings of Redemption.
Is a different
But
microphone
Ooh.
plugged
the
in?
cool
Why
thing
does it
about
sound so
today
different?
is that today is the launch of my merchandise.
Was he trying to
shop
talk through like a
for the
webcam
first
mic? Like,
time
what
in
is?
over 3 years? There's going to be DSP and DSP gaming merchandise that you can purchase. We're going to go through the shop. I'm going to show you all the products, explain how it all
No,
works.
you're not. I'm gonna skip
more.
past
It's
all
gonna
of
be a
that.
Nice, chill, fun vibe.
Is his
for
audio
React
bad?
Day.
Is this another thing
Right
on my
here
end?
on
I'm gonna
today's
cry.
episode of the
I'm not
Level
actually
One
gonna cry,
podcast.
obviously.
Your king is back. The king of the P
What's up?
stream.
Almost done with the summertime
There we go.
blues. Meaning, once you hit October, you're fully into the fall, autumn vibe.
Speaking of
We've got good
P
stuff
stream,
going
look at
on
that shirt.
with gaming and all
That
of
is an
this. I'm
awful
excited.
looking shirt.
I'm literally excited for all the new stuff that's about to hit. You know,
No, I really do
October
think it's
If Pippa was wearing that shirt in public, people would think that she was homeless.
on my
is one
end.
of, if not the busiest gaming month of the year. This year is no exception. We've got tons and
I don't
tons of fun stuff going
know
on.
why that would
in
be.
Probably what
October.
she was wearing.
So, we're right about
Before it
there,
was even
but
this old.
This is the home stretch, right? And today we're going to have a nice chill react day where we're going to do our clip show, DSP, DSP versus the internet over on DSP Reacts. We're going to finish the retro react streams of Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut over on DSP Throwback. It's going to be an awesome day.
What are we
It is.
pointing
But
to?
we got a lot to do
literally
before we
do
get
it the
there,
same
right? It's gonna be
place
fun.
you do everything else. What are we
I hope that
pointing
you guys,
to?
will join me all day long, but today's podcast is special. We got a bunch of updates and things to talk about today that I'm very excited about. So I hope that you are too. First off, had some technical issues before the show started. I went to start the show and my mouse wasn't working. And I'm like, why is this mouse not working? This is my new wireless mouse. I just bought it like a month ago. So it certainly, couldn't be messed up and the light was on and everything. So the mouse was functioning. So I went over and I unplugged and replugged in the USB adapter on my USB, like external USB hub that I have for my streaming PC. And it started working again.
Okay,
I'm like,
I think I
no
fixed
big
the
deal, not sure
audio.
what happened
I
there.
tried my
And then I
best.
started the
this up.
show and I ran the intro and everything. And then I cut to the camera
1.25.
and it was a scene of me not here. It was an
In the
empty
chair.
with the set. And I was like, huh? I actually
I was like,
myself out. I was
huh?
like, how could I be filming myself but I'm invisible? And then I noticed the lamp wasn't moving. And I was like, oh, the camera must have frozen. And I looked.
I know he's joking. I know he's joking. But the idea that Phil really thought he was invisible is incredibly funny to me. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Did I
Yes,
activate my
actually
superpower?
has a light bar.
Did I realize
that
the light
said
wasn't
green
moving?
working. So there was no light on. I was like, oh, okay, the webcam isn't working.
Yeah, overnight DSP got turned
So then I
into a
got warped into another
vampire.
dimension, or I turned it to the Invisible Man or something. The funny part is I got a clip of it. I did record it, so I will clip it. And I'll put that up as a highlight later today. That'll be pretty funny.
No, it won't.
But anyway, I realized, so it wasn't just the mouse that was malfunctioning. It was all of my
My
USB
God.
ports because my keyboard over there wasn't working. The webcam wasn't working.
We get
I'm
it,
like,
bro. None of the
what's going
USB
on?
ports
Waste
were
your
working.
time
Move on
clipping that.
already.
It's not a good
So you can
sign.
get 130
The streaming PC
views
is now
on
over
that
10 years
video.
old. I got it in the summer of
And just
2014.
shit
I've
up
been
your
nonstop
fucking
streaming
sub
and
box for
capturing
your
10
idiot
years.
subscribers.
It's outdated. I can't even update it anymore. It's still on Windows 8.1. It's got things malfunctioning left and right. The hard drive in it has a corrupted sector
that frequently has corrupted videos.
It's got a corrupted sector.
It's just like, I know it's on its
What
last
the
leg. Now,
fuck is
originally the
wrong
plan
with this guy's
was that I was
setup,
going to
man?
migrate over to my
Why is everything that he touched broken in some sort of way? And if that's the case, if your hard drive has a bad sector in it, why don't you just buy a new fucking hard drive? I'm not gonna say that they're not that expensive. Everyone's got their own
Because he
financial
doesn't know
situation.
how to
but brother,
replace it.
they're not that expensive. They're not unattainable. Just buy a fucking new one.
wife's old PC, which is a 2017 PC, over the course of the summer. As you know, that didn't happen. I was gifted a gaming PC. All of a sudden, I got a resurgence of popularity doing collabs and the like. And when all that happened, I just was like, I don't have time anymore. You know, I'm actually overly busy with all the stuff that I'm working on.
Overly
so I didn't have time to
busy.
do it. And, you know, then basically in the course
Not
of
just
the last
busy, I'm
month,
overly busy.
I thought hard about this. I'm like, you know, my wife's PC is from 2017. It's really outdated too. You know, we're about to head into 2025 and I'm going to start using an 8-year-old PC instead of a 10-year-old PC. So I'm strongly considering getting a new streaming and capturing PC. It doesn't have to be
Awesome.
top of the line, right?
That's
Probably
gonna
I could
be
put
that's
together
the
one
we're
maybe
gonna
for
hard
under
push Newbeg
$1,000,
for
I
that
would
one. I'm so looking forward to
the
that.
thing is, to be frank with everyone, I had a really good August, and then September it's dramatically slowed down because I've been basically doing everything, you know, for myself, interviews, content. But the guys from Kino Casino have been gone for a month.
like a content creator would, bro. Like think about that. His money, his viewership is down because he has to make his own content. That's what he just fucking acknowledged. Like, you would think that you would reassess some things if that was the case, right? If this was your business, is this how you pay your bills? This would be a red flag. Like, hey, maybe I got to do something, right? Not the guy though. We're just gonna wait for the casino to show back up. I need my boyfriends.
That big surge of new popularity that I got definitely calmed down in September. And listen, for any of you who are still here, thank you. I know that there was a lot of people who came over from there who are still watching me, and I really appreciate those of you who hang out and chill with me and
Wow.
support me.
Yeah.
every day.
The dumbest Kino
until they come
Casino
back,
audience
you know, the
members
hype
came by
died
and
down
became
lost.
unironic
So,
DSP
I
pay
would love
pigs.
right now to be like,
How
yes, I'm going to
fucking embarrassing.
and buy myself a brand new streaming PC, and you know, probably not a good
What
idea.
a what
better
a
to be
dark
conservative
stain.
with what I have,
What a
right?
dark,
The whole
smelly,
time, see how things
stinky
go over the
stain
months.
on the
I know
entire
it's the busiest
reputation of the
gaming
Kino
season of the year.
Casino.
Traditionally, I do see a little bit of a surge
That
of
their
attention
fan
and
base came over and
coming out. That
unironically
doesn't
gave
mean
Yeah,
Dark
it's the
Side
hardcore gaming
Film money.
season, dude. Call of Duty's coming out. Channel's gonna be going up. I promise.
Consume
other
barrels
crossover events or anything
of
going on. You never know.
water.
I mean, I've got people lined up for interviews that are interested. Doesn't mean they're going to happen, right? I'm planning on doing future content
Yeah, I
and
did see
crossover
this.
events. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. So
That's kind of a wild statement.
be a high-trust
That's not how that works. If you have people
society.
lined up and locked in for interviews, you should be able to say with confidence that that's going to
wonder what
happen. That's the
happened.
entire point of locking these people in and solidifying a time and a date. I don't know why he would say that he's not certain they're going to happen if he's confirmed that they are going to happen.
For the best
okay.
and overspend.
Real quick, the deep fryer with the 5. Thank you so much. He doesn't need a second PC. The new PC is powerful enough to handle everything. A new PC is a waste of money. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do everything off of one PC and I've played games just fine. It's not an issue at all. It's a skill issue on DSP's behalf. Absolutely. Thank you for the 5.
I don't want to spend money yet. So I'm holding off on doing anything with the PC. Obviously, USB ports malfunctioning is a pretty bad sign. I don't know what that means and why they just magically turned off and turned on again. Hopefully it's not
Get a
a
USB
regular
hub.
thing.
Can he use the mini
Well, let's see
PC
what
for
happens,
capturing?
but
He
I
probably
really want to
could.
get a new PC, and I think I'm hoping.
But he'd rather have a
by
new
the end of the
PC.
year-
You can
know
hear,
what?
listen to him talk
Black
about
Friday
it.
deals. I didn't even think about this. Black Friday.
That's a good
deals, right?
question.
Traditionally, there's some really
Like,
good
does he
stuff on
think
Black Friday. Maybe I can get a
Kino
PC that's
Casino
only
is
like
less
$800
political
per
than
grand,
Stuttering
and then it'll
Greg?
be like really future proof for my.
I don't
streaming
know.
purposes. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
He's
okay?
so out of
We'll have
touch.
to see, you guys. We'll have to see.
Sorry for the technical difficulty starting the show today. All right. So I have a few topics I want to talk about. The first topic that I want to
Before we do that, Karamazov with the 5. Thank you so much, because this is related to the topic right now. USB ports broken. Got it. So I need 3K for a new PC. That sounds like solid logic to me, boss. Sounds good. Who doesn't need a 3K PC when you have issues with your USB ports? Couldn't possibly figure out what the issue actually is. Hell no. Buy a new one. Thank you for the 5.
get to is I just kind of want to bookend my adventures with Astrobot because I beat the game yesterday. Am I centered? It's hard to tell if I'm centered
Oh
or not.
my
The camera
god,
got
the
thrown off.
ADD.
It looks like I'm slightly too far to the left, doesn't it? Dang it. And the thing is, I don't think I can fix that. Well, maybe I could. All right, hold on 1 second. I wanna fix this.
All right. About
I think it ended
absolutely.
up
Let's
being around
go.
Roughly 18-hour playthrough. Because some of the parts were much longer than an hour because I just kept going.
I realized
some
you guys
days.
probably couldn't hear me while I was fixing
Here's
that.
my
I
overall thoughts
apologize.
on Astrobot. Okay, number one,
I did not do what I
great
wanted to
graphics
do. Hold
for
on.
PS5. I played it at a smooth 60 frames per second. I actually had it up to 120 hertz, but I don't know if it actually runs at 120 hertz on PS5. So at the very least, I had it.
I don't
all
care,
backwards to
man.
throughout- Throw you for a loop because some of them don't.
I
do
don't
stuff-
care.
I'm a
I don't
moderator.
care about
You know,
Astrobot.
Yeah, I don't.
It's part of the
Buy a PS5 and get Astrobot, but not the new one. Get the old one. You're gonna have to pay for the new one if you want to play our new tech demo.
Because it's on the Switch. Sorry, Nintendo, but it's just true. Like everything on Nintendo consoles is already outdated by the time you played it because Nintendo consoles just don't try to compete. You know what I'm saying? They really don't. They should be. They should be trying to.
What about the console detracted from the platformer style experience? Though is my question, right? Like because the graphics, what even about the graphics? Real fucking talk for a second. And the difference between Astrobot and fucking Mario? Are we for real right now? That's actually dented. Are you stupid? Holy fuck, bud.
And trying to, be better than their competitors, but they're not. They don't give that effort. They essentially just pump
out a
it's a
platformer, man. Like it's
sometimes it doesn't, right?
Okay.
And in this case, I don't feel like.
Simulated dumplings. Mario always looks good.
Like
in
this case, you're playing a game.
They do what they need to do with it to make it look like Mario.
Everything looking good, right? By the way, guys, is my camera in 60 frames? I
touched him.
My camera looks like it's only 30 frames. Are you guys seeing 60 frames? Because I'm not. I'm only seeing 30 frames, and I don't know why. It should be 60 frames. I don't know what's going on.
This is what
today.
zero education and social interaction gets you in person. This dude's good.
Yeah, it totally looks 30 frames to me. And it
oh my fucking god! Now we've got more cam issues. Can we get on with the content?
See what I mean?
It's almost like your preview isn't exactly 100%, huh? Thank you, Waveman, for the 5 a little bit earlier. He's a modern gamer that can't play a child's game. He really has a tough life, doesn't he? He needs everything to be brainless and self-explanatory. Exactly, dude. Absolutely, 100%. That's why we play Champions. 99% win rate. And you can just pay for it. Easy mode.
All right. Forget about that. Anyway, Astrobot, really great platformer. Probably the best platformer I've played in like 5 years. Yes, I think it's better than Super Mario.
Oh, shit. And I missed 10 from Movie Sign. What gets me is how could he watch himself doing this and still convince himself that this is okay, that it's okay to live like this with a wife and responsibilities. It just messes with me. I believe that's in reference to all of the begging. That's a great question, man. He's a fraction of a man, really. LARPing is an adult all of the time.
Thank you for the time. I nearly have platinumed the game. The only thing I would have to do to platinum is go back and do a few quick trophies. Like for example, in the casino world, if you mess around with some of the slot machines, you'll hit jackpot, and if you hit jackpot on all of them, you get a trophy. And if you get all the trophies, you get the platinum. You see what I mean? It's like it's not like there's
significance. He's really thinking about those casino mechanics, huh?
And I easily could get it, but I'm probably not going to go back and mess around and do it. But I could, So if you want a game that's about 18 hours long. It's a fine platforming game with a bunch of awesome Sony references, some cool challenges.
So many awesome Sony references.
Go for it. If you're looking for something,
and that was my favorite part when I was watching the Astrobot gameplay, is watching this guy get giddy at all of the references that he understood. Oh, that's Thor from the last God of War game. That's Kratos. Look, that's the guy from this. That's the guy from that. Like, brother, we get it. You gave Sony a bunch of money throughout the years. That's very cool. You can calm down a little bit. It's not that serious. Is again a literal children's game.
Revolutionary to blow you away or whatever, you're not going to get it. And some people have asked me, well, how well used?
I saw the PlayStation reference and I clapped.
The first hour, when you start playing it again, you're like, oh, this is so neat. It's like a tech demo for the DualSense controller. And then after that hour, you forget all about the DualSense controller. It's just not a big deal. It never was. DualSense never added to the gameplay experience for me on PS5. Not a single game have I been playing and been like, wow, this is so much better because I have a DualSense that vibrates differently and I can blow into it and it interacts with me. I just don't care.
It's vibrating. He's blowing.
You depress them a little differently. It doesn't really add.
We're pressing shit differently.
It's just a gimmick.
All right.
Just like every other gimmick, like motion controls, like VR and like everything else.
What do you mean VR is a gimmick? Like VR is
even though this
the future of gaming.
The biggest showcase of the DualSense, it's not a big deal.
It's a
and I never
gimmick,
really
sure.
care about it.
We need to hitch our wagon to sure things like
he doesn't find those kinds of things interesting anyway. He hates little gimmicks like that. He's never interested in how they utilize technology in weird and unique ways. Like he wants all of these games to be groundbreaking and do something different. And then when they try and make their hardware do something, sure, a little gimmicky, maybe not useful, but definitely a little different, he's not interested at all. Fuck them. They wasted their time and their money. This is stupid. It's so
like with the console stuff. With the gimmicky stuff, it really only takes one time to be memorable. Like who has played Phoenix Wright on the Nintendo DS? And it has a microphone, and in the finale, you literally yell objection into the microphone, and that's how the game ends. And the game doesn't end until you literally out loud yell objection into the microphone, and you're like, man, that was cool fourth wall breaking stuff, and it was just a one-time little gimmick. They didn't have to do it, but it was very memorable. Like sometimes it's just all it takes.
Contradictory, or
you could just be a fucking asshole. You could just be a stupid cunt and be like, yeah, you can do it all the time. I heard that. Or you could just be a stupid asshole and be like, these gimmicks suck. They're stupid. They don't even need to be here.
At the time,
come on.
But I still recommend it.
Let them have fun.
Enjoy it. Let's do some quick shout outs
before we begin with our next topic. So, firstly, a $5 tip, and I'm going to be honest, this person tipped $5 overnight.
You know what's cool in VR in Quest 3 Warhammer 40K Battle Sisters, you can use there's like a force push mechanic where you have like you can just like push things. And you could say like "Die, heretic!" Like you could just actually voice activate it, or you can press the button. I press the button because like I don't know, I feel kind of embarrassed yelling.
And the things that they're saying, I can't confirm or deny. You have to understand something. If you tip me
when I'm
and you
streaming, apparently I love yelling.
And you act like it's a fact, and I can't confirm that fact.
But that'd be fun for like streaming, you know?
Like literally, this person did like an accusatory.
Wait. What? If you say something accusatory and he can't back up the fact,
yeah,
he can't
20
say
years
it?
from now, DSP VR gaming.
You have to understand something. If you tip me,
yes,
and you preface that tip with
he's gonna have to get a new house though if he's gonna do that because it's too small.
And I can't confirm that fact, then I can't read it on my stream.
What about all of those things that he was reading about LTG just a few weeks ago, right? How many different times did we say that LTG was poor and his broom looks like shit based off of things that other people said in tips? Was it because they didn't preface it with a huge paragraph? Is that the defining feature? They just called him poor and moved on, so he was allowed to read it? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? Think about last week for 5 seconds, please.
Paragraph about something going on. Like, I'm not going to read that. If I do, now people will say, "Oh, did you hear what Phil said on his stream?" I don't even know what you're saying is
What's
true.
up, Ramon Sanchez?
So
Big
I can't
ups.
even say anything about. You know what I mean? Like, you got to understand that.
You got to understand
I
that.
appreciate concern about shit, but I'm not going to be publicly making statements that are going to get me in trouble when I don't even know what you're talking about. All right. So thanks for the $5 tip overnight. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
You have to understand the perspective I'm coming from as a content creator. All right. I'm not. All right?
You're a drama
I think
queen, so people tip you with drama statements, and then you bitch and moan and complain about it and say, "I can't read that. I've all of a sudden in this second decided I'm not a drama streamer." Okay, I don't know if you got the memo.
The King streak continues. That's correct. We're up to 5 now. 5 straight streams where we have.
Whoa, guys! Whoa. Huge number. Almost. You almost have to count it on 2 hands. Isn't that crazy?
Please support the stream today. Remember that super chats, super stickers, and tips all count.
Question is, if he got it overnight, why is he counting it for the goal now?
It's not just
that is a great question.
Okay, so please.
I guess it goes on whatever stream is next.
This morning, everything appreciated. Up next,
and all you had to do was beg.
It's not up to me, man. His goals and streaks and all that shit are so lame anyway.
Someone tipping me $1 and basically being stupid, saying, "I'm impressed that you never blamed Astro for anything. Never changed Phil." What he's talking about is that Astrobot.
Please explain it to me,
dude. Stop giving him money to.
It's not perfect. I don't think I've played a perfect platformer yet, but in those hard challenge stages, you will be doing exactly the same thing, and the game will react differently. For example, there was one point where you're on this breaking floor. Sometimes when I landed on the breaking floor, it would act properly, and I would just walk over it and get to the next part. And then there was this one time I touched the breaking floor and it instantly broke and I died. It acted completely differently during the same segment for no good reason.
I doubt it.
And
I'm pretty sure there was a good reason.
This is such a minor little gameplay thing that, like, not only do I not believe it happened the way that he's describing it, because I never seen anything like that watching him play, but this is the kind of thing that if it did in fact happen, it's so minor and insignificant, it's not even worth bringing up, especially to the capacity to blame it for your poor gameplay. It's so fucking asinine and a waste of time. He should be embarrassed for even entertaining something like this. Let's be real.
Many times during the most difficult challenge stages.
Thank you, Nocturnal, for the 7 months, brother. I really appreciate that.
Never gonna
Thank you so much.
That. But once you actually get to the parts of the game that are ultra difficult, these ultra challenge stages that are optional, the cracks start to show that the game's not flawless. The thing is, there's so few of those challenging stages that it doesn't really matter. Overall, the game is still a great experience no matter what. But the game should be called out and criticized. And for example, last night I did the hardest.
No, it doesn't have bugs. Mario games. But I guess let's say this is better than Mario games.
Seethan Copenwald, you fucking crybaby. Good lord, dude.
Gloop guys who spit missiles at you. Okay. Well, you can do this stage exactly the same 2 times. One time, the gloop guy will not shoot at you, and one time he will, and he'll snipe you perfectly from afar, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, be better.
Start over.
He wants every single run to be exactly the same, there to be no variability? Like, what the fuck are you asking for, dude? Like legitimately, what do you want?
He's ranting over $1
NPCs
insult,
to hit the exact same shot 100% of the time?
I did the exact stage, exactly the same from the beginning. Too bad.
And I'm sure it wasn't exactly the same both times or whatever. Like, obviously, there's little variables in his movement here or there, or how long he takes, or what cycle the obstacles are on, or whatever, dude. Like, all of that shit gets taken into consideration.
Really?
To think that you did it exactly the same without being some sort of...
That's hard to believe. Did Dingus really say that Astrobot is better than Mario? The Mario games that have come out this year. I'm not just going to believe you, Red Animator. I'm going to have to verify it with a third party. Dingus is going to have to show up and verify it. I'm just messing with you.
professional speedrunner style with like frame data and shit on your side, you're just lying out of your ass, bro.
Sniped you from
Could just
afar,
be
there was no
baiting me
dodging.
into drama and get
building
me
up
in
skip
trouble.
juice. That's why we're pausing all the time.
The
Don't
thing
yell
is,
at me
when
yet.
you die on a
You know I
challenge
like to
stage,
get
the
out of
stage
here
doesn't reset. That's
without
cool.
watching
That's
the
cool.
end.
In some games, when you die, the entire stage reloads and starts from scratch. In Astrobot, the stage keeps running. So let's say that those glute monsters were being timed with how they shoot. Well, the first
You're
time you
being
get to them, they shoot
kind.
one way, but since you died and restarted, now they're spaced differently timing. So now they could have an unfair timing. You see?
Okay,
So
we
if
have
you really
different
wanted to
cycles.
fair,
Be better.
It should have reset the entire stage from scratch every time that you started playing it, and it doesn't do that.
You're so
It just
fucking lame
kinda-
for complaining
your
about
enemies stay
this.
alive
This
and
is
the
so
timing's off.
lame.
So that's what happens. I don't know what else to say.
Even if that
I
is
can
the
criticize the game
case,
if I want,
go cry
and
about
it's
it.
fair for me to do so. Just because maybe no one else does because they don't care to, or maybe they're just not smart enough to see that.
Whoa.
I mean, I don't know what else to say.
I'm
but
smart.
being honest about games.
Oh, absolutely.
By the way,
That's
I
the
went
answer.
bankrupt
Part of the
playing
challenge
Candy
could
Crush.
be
That's
from
about
them
the only
changing
thing that's
behavior in this
frustrating
in the
because all the
stage.
other
Absolutely,
stages
it could
have
have
that
been,
points,
and he doesn't
right?
know whether it is or it
They're
isn't. So he's
kinda
just
really
whining to
genius in the way
whine.
that they wedge in the Sony franchises and stuff. The challenge therein in those stages lies in finding all the secrets. But yeah, sorry, I will call out.
Mink
things,
Adventures. I'm glad you got the
and they're
king
annoying.
slime.
Those
That's
challenges are
exactly
annoying.
what I was
No
thinking when I
checkpoints.
changed the color.
Really value the gamer's
Shout out
time,
all my
and
slimes,
because it's
of
not
course.
consistent. You could do exactly the same
King
thing twice,
Slime
and get two different
Tea.
outcomes, and that's just crazy. Like you want to have things be the same so that way you can perfect them and get better. And in a lot of ways, beating those challenge stages is just dumb luck.
All right, there
Okay,
you go.
continuing on.
Thank fuck, dude. What a lame topic.
It took $1 to get him
Coping
to
over
rant
a
like
kid's
that.
game is
$5
next level
tip, and yes to
pathetic.
the anonymous tipper, this is the correct account to tip to. So here's what's been going on. People may not realize this. Over the years, all right, many different people have tipped me in many different ways. On Twitch.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I have it all here. But I'm not always on top of it when it comes to the other methods. So thank you, Chad.
Right. Sure. Next one.
We now have a top tipper that is $5. We do not have any super chats today yet. So
Oh, no.
please keep the
Begging.
Update number 1 is involving Review Tech USA. Okay. So as you know, yesterday
Why?
I had a segment where I responded to Rich because he tweeted to all of the public of Twitter. He didn't contact me and talk direct
He
to me.
tweeted to
just
all of the
tweet
public of
out
Twitter.
That was incredibly confusing.
Great start.
That made absolutely no
Great
sense. He basically said, I
I
want to come on
mean,
your show.
isn't that how he's trying to get a hold of
Max
Maximilian, dude?
Batman and P. Diddy Diddler meme, and it made no sense. So I responded
It's
to
because
it.
Derek
It
is a
didn't make
diddler.
sense. DSP's
That's
got a
why.
point there,
Regards to us or
actually.
whatever. It's just random.
And
Why
you
would
protected
protect
him, defended him,
right? And
got mad at people for
quite
telling you to
honestly,
ban him.
right? I didn't know if I wanted him on the show because number one, I don't know if he's going to be genuine or if he's going to be on the show and then immediately snake me after the show as he tends to do. That's the kind of person he is.
You know what he should do? And it would be actually a good thing for Rich. He should go up on your stream. You introduce him. He introduces you. You like get started or whatever. And then he just says, and then he just starts just fucking roasting you. Just absolutely insulting you, calling you a beggar, calling you a scammer, calling your wife fat, and just daring you to just end the call. And he should just like fucking go scorched earth and just end this shit now. Just fucking kill this budding relationship that's just going nowhere. This is boring as fuck.
Okay.
Number two, I don't have time for him to be
Like two gay Connecticut closet cases, afraid to kiss each other. Just fuck off, man.
on the show this week regardless. I don't have an open schedule to have a guest on the
So
show. this week.
corny.
Uh-huh.
And number three, if we really wanted to talk about the specifics of it,
Fucking
he needs to
goofy
contact
couple of
me behind the scenes via DM
bottom
professional.
tier
I have
comic
Okay,
book
so
villains.
it's the same bullshit we've been through 100 times. There's so far no new information. We just had to intro with everything we already knew. Very, very cool. I love that for DSP. He still doesn't see the value of talking to people publicly out in the open to draw interest. That it's still right over his head, despite having this conversation multiple times with Keemstar. Very, very, very cool.
open DM with the guy right now on Twitter. Like literally, he could just type in the DM and we could talk about it. Okay? So that's what I said publicly yesterday. I said, if you really are serious about it, DM me. Now, in the meantime, in the last 24 hours, multiple people have come out and contacted me and said, do not have Review Tech on your show. Okay, and I wonder why they would say that. They're basically
Because
saying
he's boring as
that
fuck.
what
He has
they're
nothing to
getting
talk
is
about.
Basically, this guy is in a downward spiral at this point. That ever since he had the falling out with his editor earlier in the year, right? And then his channel is falling apart. He's barely.
And then you tried getting in touch with the editor and interviewing him, and then he finally told you to like leave him alone. Yeah, all that.
Like you.
And basically, the vibe that they're getting is that
Now we're vibe
the
checking.
reason he wants to be on the
Yeah,
show
you know what it
now
is?
is because
It's like that. Hold on, sorry, I have to mute two different things because I'm also editing shit in the background. You don't care. It's like that meme where you have the two dogs barking at each other, and then the gate opens, and then they just sort of like they're very sheepish, and they just sort of walk away from each other, and then you close the gate again, and they start barking at each other. That's how it is.
after the documentary came out about him in August, he was hoping that it would blow over, but guess what? It never blew over. Like,
Bro, who the fuck is talking about Rich's doc anymore? Who cares about RTU? Like, this is a genuine question. Who the fuck gives a shit about RTU? Aside from DSP.
Out here.
Like nobody, man. Nobody cares about RTU. And you remember earlier when he was talking about, if you tip me and you send me a bunch of things I can't verify and you're talking as though they're facts, I'm just not going to read it.
Boring.
Well, now we're talking about how Rich is DSP is hearing from a lot of people that RTU is in a downward spiral, and this is how his content always is, and he's high off of his ass and babbling incoherently. Like, did he verify all of this? Is this factual information that he can link me to? Because if not, we've immediately gone back on what we were talking about earlier about reading things out that we can't confirm. Very cool. I'm glad we could fuck that up instantly.
People are just basically ragging on the guy constantly.
Yes, exactly. Warthog leader. I didn't read that chat, but exactly.
So now he's thinking by coming on my show now,
you read my
2
mind.
months after the fact, that this would help be like a redemption arc for him. This would give him some kind of attention and positive boost that he's really looking for, because at this point he looks terrible. Okay, that's what some people.
Why
told me.
would he think that being on with you would
some people have told me.
turn around his negative?
That's just what people have told me. I can't confirm any of that. Actually confirm. Let's go.
Podcast yesterday. All right, I'm not going to watch that, but I'm going to tell you what people summarized. Basically, they said that he's saying, number one, the meme he posted has nothing to do with either of us. He just thought it was funny. So
okay.
Why he would have posted that, I have no clue. It makes no sense.
It's just the way he works, man. He's dumb as fuck. What are you going to do?
He fully understands if he can't be on the show this week. That's
he
fine.
thinks it's like,
we can have
LOL random humor.
All right.
He thinks
sounds
it's
rational
still
so far.
like
There's something else too. But
2001,
like,
I guess.
He's talking to his audience, answering me. Hey, Rich. Hi. My name is Phil. I don't know if you know
oh
about
my
your
god,
Phil Burnell. You have to talk to me. Your audience doesn't
He's
run
so
the level
cringe,
podcast.
dude.
You have to talk to me like a man. You have to DM me on Twitter.
You're not a
We can
man.
talk about it
Neither
behind
of
the
you
scenes and
are.
figure this out.
But what is he doing right
man
now?
babies.
Like, legitimately, what do you think
I
DSP is
love
doing on his
watching
stream
him
right now, if
explain
not
the
the
gay
exact
life
same
shit.
thing that he's accusing Rich of? Like, all of this should have been said in DMs, and he should have never have brought this to his audience's attention if this is how he really feels about it. But instead, he would rather stoop down to Rich's level and blow this whole thing up instead because he needs that fucking drama content, dude. He's such a bitch. Actually, a
Whether
little
you're on
bitch.
or not, we still have to talk. You talking to your
You're
audience
talking
will
to
not
your
create a
audience
situation
right
where you appear
now.
on my show. Do you understand?
Fucking
that?
retard.
You have to do it yourself. You have to reach out to me and we have to speak. How does this guy not understand this? He does a public tweet and he talks about it on his show. You have a line of contact with me.
You're talking about it on your show. You're
Didn't
doing what
DSP
you're
do a
complaining
public
I'm
tweet
doing.
assuming that he was high,
already, with pictures
and
that
then
made no sense.
go and talk
You
about it on his show
Would you
right
just
now?
respond like
And
you did,
yesterday?
like, for 5 seconds, can you just type and go and say something intelligible? I'm not trying to rag on you, but dude, you're being very difficult. Like, people used to say I was difficult because I would demand people talk to me in emails. That's because I was fucking with people. Now I'm
Yeah, it's all
modernized.
fake.
You can reach me.
That was all fake. That was all a joke.
Nice now.
Oh, okay.
If you're interested,
I was lying to people.
Okay.
Stupid.
And that's all
Don't
I
you get
have to say
it?
about that. I'm not going to play this back and forth nonsense where it's like tag on the internet. Oh, I talk about you on my podcast.
I know I said it. You needed to email me, but that was all bullshit. Okay, I was just lying.
This just is so lame, man.
Oh,
This two
okay.
grown-ass men
Andy just gives
playing
you 5
fucking
memberships to the
DM tag.
community.
Yeah, but that
Congratulations,
doesn't-
you
Come on,
just
man.
got one.
Professional
That doesn't contribute
streamer.
towards the goal,
Thank you for
though.
supporting the channel.
So-
By the way, we got the 50 likes that I asked for. Now let's
I mean,
get
it
that to 100
could
likes.
if you
We got
could do
over 300
basic
viewers
math.
subscribing. Let's get to 100 likes on the
But
stream
I guess
today, guys.
we can't do
Thank
that.
you so much. Please like the stream. Engagement is key.
I mean,
Okay,
you could just
we get it.
It's already helped
How many
this channel
times is he
out.
gonna say
He
like?
could just do basic math. Just multiply the cost of a membership by the amount of memberships that he gets and just add that to the goal. But he doesn't because he's fucking retarded.
The stream dipping the
okay?
same bag, man. 2 or 3 times back
I
to
have
back.
one other topic that I want to talk about. All right, and then we're going to move
Uh-huh.
on to my merchandise store. I'm going to officially launch it, and you guys.
That's what we're really here for. The main
Oh,
show,
great.
the
One topic I want to
merchandise.
talk about today is there's been this camping trip that Boogie Wings and Keemstar and of course other crew members, I believe, have been out doing over this course of this weekend. This is
And it's lame as hell from what I've seen so far. I keep seeing clips of it. I'm not impressed. Thank you, Jay Wuso, for the 2. Loving this high school girls fight segment. And
I know,
that's exactly
right?
what it reminds me of, dude. It's so below their age range. It's pathetic, man. On both accounts, really. Whether RTU's fucking with DSP or not, it's just a waste of both of their times.
their big like end of summer event that they
Thank
were
you for the
doing for the show. And the thing is, I didn't know about
Fucking
it. The only
closet
reason
cases.
I actually knew about it
No other way to
was
put it.
because basically I've been trying to get Wings and Boogie possibly as interview guests here on the Level 1.
Hold on 1 second.
The only reason I actually knew about it was because basically I've been trying.
You know what I love? I love that his noise gate is so bad. It's just so awful. Like it cuts off his words randomly in the middle of shit. But what it does do is it silences like his most fucking obnoxious neuroticisms, like snapping his fingers. Like he was just snapping his fingers right there and you couldn't even hear it.
Trying to get Wings and Boogie possibly as interview guests here on the Level 1 podcast.
And Wings had very weirdly responded, that he would be on my show when things calmed down. And I was like, calm down? Like, calm down from what? I don't even know what
he
that
had
means.
a death
like,
in the family.
In what way?
I think his
what
dad
are we
died
waiting
or
for?
something.
I don't get it. And then I found out they're going on this big camping trip.
Okay, that was it.
I didn't even know
let's just to
that
say
they were
that's what it
going
was. Sure.
On the camping trip. So,
all right.
Therefore, I couldn't even, say anything about it. How can we get them on the show when they're not even going to be available, right? So
that's why he told you he couldn't be on the show. What the fuck again are we talking about? It's preamble after preamble where there's no actual sustenance in the conversation. There's no info to be gathered. He tells you some shit that is completely inconsequential to then tell you about the actual topic. For what reason? Just get to the fucking point.
They went on their camping trip this weekend, and basically.
And War Dog Leader saying that's not even what happened. Wings' dad had not long passed. The news to me,
especially stuff involving these guys. I've already publicly said this. This is not me blowing up a spot or being overly critical.
Mink, the cat is called Pretty Kitty. She is a pretty kitty.
Last year, I said this is ridiculous. This is not a serious boxing match. This is silly. It's just two guys who shouldn't be in a ring doing this, and I feared for their health. Somehow,
I feared for their
safety. Now, here's
here's the thing.
Consented to the trip.
No,
therefore,
this isn't an Atto stream.
That was up to them to decide if they were going to do it or not. And
they consented to being on this trip. I hope so, man. They're grown men.
I was afraid one of them was going to die.
So it was their own choice, their own volition. All right.
Keeps I didn't care like I did about them
by gunpoint to do anything. So they went on this camping.
Care about them.
Why would that be assumed?
I mean, all you need to do is follow.
What are we doing?
All you have to do is follow Wings of Redemption's timeline.
Why? Why would you do that?
3 days ago. We're doing a members only stream.
Get a life.
Here he actually had like some posts of him like traveling to it, and he goes members only stream about to pop off to start.
Pick up Spread Flare.
They did a members only stream on YouTube that was showing their camping trip from this campsite, which looks kind of interesting. Like, so they got this fire pit going. They've got a camera. They got all this.
It's Keemstar's backyard, bro.
Which is kind of wild.
Obviously,
this is not like an outdoor, not furnished campsite, right?
Obviously, this is not an outdoor, not furnished campsite
and everything. So
yes,
ESP apparently never been camping. Like actually doesn't know the places.
Campsite, right? So it's actually not a bad setup at all. Like a nice chair.
You really fucking think that Keemstar was gonna hook Boogie and Wings up literally in the wilderness with nothing? Those two fat motherfuckers can't stand up for more than 10 minutes at a time. You think they didn't need industrial strength furniture to hold their fat asses, bro? Obviously.
Boogie needs a device to sleep.
Nice cabins and stuff.
So of course you need electricity. You need a plug
outlet. Ran out of fuel. We're back up. So I guess what they're saying is they were broadcasting.
Or else they'll suffocate in his sleep because it's a fat.
You guys keep calling it glamping.
And since they ran out of gas, they couldn't broadcast. And then they had to get it going again. And now they're broadcasting again. Now, to be fair, I have not at all followed this trip. Okay, at all. I'm not watching it. As you guys know, I tell you, I don't.
I thought it was Keem's place, War Dog Leader.
But what does interest me,
which would explain why all of the electronics and whatnot are so accessible.
Survival trip is going great. 19 hours ago, the emergency department.
It is literally Keem's backyard. Okay, that's what I thought. What
happened? Why are they in the emergency room of what appears to be a hospital?
I don't know. You ask him.
What's going on? Right? Then you go up further. Looks like I got a mixture of kidney stone, major inflammation, and dehydration. Now, Wings.
Keemstar, you gave him a kidney stone?
Problems.
What the fuck, Keemstar? Be more responsible. You gave Wings a kidney stone.
When I hear, he's gonna box.
Oh my god!
Right? Or he's gonna go on a camping trip.
I can't believe it.
Is this really a good idea? Like, now keep in mind, he chose to do it. All right, this is not, again, no one forced him to do anything. There's no gun point to his head. He decided he wanted to do this. Right?
Okay.
But it's just
we're really talking about them boxing how fucking long ago now in relation to this camping incident that just happened, which neither of which are related at all to these kidney stones.
Right.
What the fuck is this segment, man? Actually, what is going on? I'm so confused as to how this is all related.
Like,
maybe there's a tie it all together at the end segment, but I'm doubting it.
These situations of like extreme duress, and then things happen, right? You already have health problems. And now you're going outside, and I'm sure this was not we just sat around the fire singing Kumbaya. They probably had them doing physical activities and shit, right? So
down from the disposal, we're talking about Wings of Redemption having to get go to the hospital. They bring
how entertaining would singing Kumbaya
I don't even know what the hell is this. This is new. This is a new post.
Whoa!
The CAT scan came back in, and my gallbladder is swollen and infected, and I'm probably going to need it removed.
All right.
His gallbladder, so it's not even kidney stones, which was
damn it, Keemstar, you killed his gallbladder.
His gallbladder needs to be removed.
God damn it, Keemstar, you're an asshole. I hate you.
Crazy.
As much as DSP does.
Is that crazy?
Your whole lifestyle, like you can't even eat certain things because your body can't process them right anymore.
So
wow.
if he has to have his gallbladder
R.I.P. certain things.
That's
people get their
horrible.
gallbladders removed all of the time, don't they? Like that's one of the things that you typically hear people getting removed. It's kind of like it's not akin to the appendix, but it's like the next one. You know?
I didn't know. This is brand new. I swear to God, I didn't know this was posted. This was only posted 21 minutes ago. I was already on my show here. All right.
Okay.
You're hitting your boy where it hurts. I guess it's time to get healthy. Fat restricted eating plan. How do I zoom in on this?
They gave him a fat
How do I
restricted
zoom in
eating
on this?
plan.
You open it in a new tab.
I can't zoom in on this fucking thing?
You're an
I guess
idiot.
not.
You're such a fucking buffoon.
So here you go.
Bro,
Avoid
do you
food, added
need me to
sugar,
show you
fried
how to
food,
do this
foods that
shit?
contain
You
partial
absolute
And Wrestling Ranter just said it a
bumbling
minute ago
buffoon.
in chat too. He said, had this happened before Keemstar
God,
went on
he's
DSP's
dumb.
level 1 interview, the King's Court or whatever, he would have been ranting and raving nonstop about how Keemstar is an evil villain who's making blood money and from the suffering of Boogie and Wings, and how he's putting them in danger just to make money. Like that would have been the segment. But since they're potentially coming on and Keemstar is already on, it's all fun and games. We're laughing. We're looking at the fat restricted diet on Twitter. It's all fucking lame.
Hey, DSP, retard. Fucking moron. Here's how you do this. Since you've been on Twitter, you pay for Twitter because you're that dumb. You fucking buffoon. See, here's Jordy's tweet, right? Here's the image. You click on the image. Oh my God, what do I do? How do I zoom in on this? I can't read this. How do I zoom in? Right click. Open image in new tab. There you go. Then it opens in the new tab. There it is, all zoomed in. You want to make it bigger or smaller? You hold control and you press minus or plus. You idiot. How the fuck do you pay for Twitter and you don't even know how to use it? What a dipshit. Unbelievable.
Oils, including stick
What do I
margarine,
do?
some tub margarines, cookies, crackers, and other baked goods. And if you drink alcohol, limit how much that you have. 0 to 1 drink a day for women, 0 to 2 drinks a day for men. Know how much alcohol is in a drink. In the U.S., one drink equals a 12-ounce bottle.
Don't care.
Move
on.
Stand by.
Move on. I said move on.
Drink soda.
Move.
To be on my
Make like a locale.
Crazy
and
coincidence that everybody who
move
doesn't
on.
want to do an interview with DSP is falling ill,
God
though.
damn it.
You know, Metokur's got
wanna know
super
why
AIDS,
I'm
and
fucking
now
hate this dude.
Wings has got kidney
My
stones,
wife and I are on the same
gallbladder
page.
removal.
We want to eat healthy.
Maybe
We
that's the
wanna not be
strategy.
doing
Just go to the
awful things
hospital,
all the time
stupid.
With our bodies, with fried foods and fats and things. We want to be healthy. So,
Shut up, dipshit. Your wife's not healthy. She's fat as fuck. She's literally obese. Oh, anyways, I like that comment. Watch out for those trans fats. But okay. Back to DSP being hypocritical, telling people they need to be healthy when his wife is ballooning up to fucking 300 pounds.
That's how I lost the weight. We eat
Yeah, what about
food.
Kat, though?
When I was feeling overweight and sick, I hit the treadmill, and it was an.
Tell her to
we
hit
have
the
no
treadmill.
candy in this home. 0. We have no
Oh, yeah, probably because Kat's eating it all, bro.
soda in this home.
How did the fuck can he talk like this when his wife has been ballooning up in weight? We gotta be careful about weight. I got no candy in the house. Okay, what about gin, though? Like, alcohol is worse for you than candy. Can we mention that? No, no candy.
What I have
Okay,
is seltzer
cool.
water that doesn't have sugar in it.
It has gin in it.
There's nothing, the things that would make me get overweight or sick, we don't have in the house.
So how'd
So that's how
Kat
I
get
lost
fat?
weight.
then?
Explain your wife then, you
Right?
goddamn
And the thing
idiot.
is, here's the cool thing.
Fucking
about it,
buffoon.
all right?
What the fuck is she eating so much of that she's the size she is? What are you fucking talking about? Like, I genuinely don't understand how you can say this shit and not immediately realize how fucking dumb you look with a wife the size of a beluga whale. And that's not to insult Kat, bro. She's fucking big. There's nothing I can do about that. Like, that, it's just the way that it fucking is, bro. It's not healthy. She needs help. And her husband isn't doing that. He's
have a
calling out
better
other fat
lifestyle.
people online.
Now, as a treat, you can have the things you don't like or shouldn't have every once in a while, and then it feels extra special. So, for example, every once in a while, we'll be like, you know what?
Oh my
Let's get a
God.
burger. And we do
Let's
it
get a
once every
burger.
few months, right?
Burgers aren't
Seriously.
unhealthy.
And it's
Like,
and if you do it that way, then guess what? Now you get the pleasure.
I like
but
the
you're
I like
not
the
feeling
super
bad
chat
about
in
it
this
because you don't eat
chat
all the
right
time.
now.
You're
What
not
up,
healthy.
Vega? Or
You're
what up,
having
my
the
Vega?
splurge
Very
moment,
cool.
correct? And that's okay. It's okay to have the splurge moment. It shouldn't be the splurge is the regular thing you do, right?
why
The
is he
healthy-
giving diet
I eat
advice?
mostly chicken,
Like, bro,
mostly
come
turkey,
on.
right?
Shut
Every once
up.
in a while,
Shut the
I'll have a
fuck
redneck.
up, you stupid retard. You are overweight. Your wife is even fatter. Just shut the fuck up and move on to a new
Let's
segment
go.
where you're trying to big dog another locale. Get the fuck over yourself.
Gentlemen, it is
It's the main
official.
event.
As of this very moment, I'm announcing the launching of the Dark Side Phil merchandise shop.
Cool, no one
Start-
cares. And then he's gonna browse this stupid, shitty website for like a half hour. Just skip ahead. All this merch is shit. It's all overpriced. It's all garbage, and we're live. We're fucking live. Damn it.
T-shirt. Celebrate the long-running
I can't
career of
skip
Darkside
anymore.
Phil with some awesome swag. 100% ring-spun cotton shirt. Available with this logo.
More like
Yo, we're still using awesome swag as a way to sell.
More like
in September of 24. That's fucking wild, bro. Awesome swag has been out.
What
You need
colors are
to
available?
change
Kelly
what you're
green.
saying.
Heather gray. I actually like heather gray. I like
Then
how
buy
it has
it.
that pattern to it. I've always liked that pattern of gray.
Yeah, that's how Heather
Navy
Gray
blue.
works.
the
Stupid.
pattern of gray.
Pretty good. Red.
You thought gray was a color? Get over it. It's a pattern now.
Those are pretty good. I think they're all pretty good, actually. And
Yo, that kind of makes the logo look like shit, though, doesn't it?
navy blue. Pretty good.
Maybe it's just because there's too much red, but
Red.
it makes when you put it on red, it makes it look washed out as
Those are
hell.
pretty good. I think they're all pretty good, actually. And pink. And again, it's the canvas shirt. That's exactly the shirt I'm wearing right now. It's the stretchy ring spun cotton material. It's incredibly breathable and it's very comfortable. It feels good on your skin. It's not those stupid rough t-shirts that you get that feel like they're
No, I don't get that, and I don't know what you're talking
I like
about.
my canvas shirts.
No, it's the stretchy.
They're some of my
cotton
favorite
feels
t-shirts to wear.
I like potato sacks.
And I
So
got
there
them
you
in
go.
colors that I enjoy.
We also have, that's right, the
my
shirt
God.
I'm wearing
$5
literally
fucking
right now.
This
Okay,
segment
here it
sucks.
is. The DSP Street Fighter t-shirt. This should help you fight off the laggy rollback netcode.
It doesn't,
So what
though.
colors are available? This is gold. That's what I'm wearing right now.
Also,
You can
rollback
also get it
netcode is
in white.
good. You're the only idiot who hates it.
You get it in red.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
bro.
in the
You know
pink.
what? Fuck this. We'll get back to this later when we can skip ahead of this dumb shit. Let's go back to another fucking retarded mongoloid.
Oh, where is that? Yeah, right there. Yeah, you're right. It is emo worthy. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can do something with that. Potato calling a potato.
Call me. Anyways, sorry. But that's besides the point. Yeah, that movie is appalling. The title is disgusting, and I never want to see that title ever again. No, killing. I never want anyone to be stupid to make a website based on me or anything like that. I don't want to see none of that shit.
Killing Captain Alex? I don't want to be killed.
See,
Get that out of here.
I already told you my story. I already told you my backstory.
It's disgusting.
And I already told you who the fuck I am. I'm gonna say it again, who the fuck I am. Okay? I am Captain Alex.
Me.
The actual
The real one.
guy that's sitting
Not that
right
Ugandan
here.
baker.
Spina bifida. No movies. Just a guy. Sitting in the bedroom like everybody else.
Eating rice.
In quarantined till the year
Trying to be a
2032.
deer.
Or whenever the quarantine ends. And I save
wonder if this is on,
lives
BTTV.
from VR chat. Danger. Okay, then.
What?
All right.
Man, there's some like.
Now that
it makes it sound like when you're going in VR chat, you're like going into like like a war zone. Where are we going when we go to VR chat? Is that like
Chicago.
loading up into ISIS controlled territory? What's going on in there? Huh?
we got that shit out of the way, let's talk stealth. Okay.
Stealth time.
So, pay attention, stay, get comfy. Literally get comfy. Not too comfy. Good Lord. Don't get too comfy, man.
Don't fall asleep, man.
Yeesh.
Then you can't watch.
And let's pay attention. Let's learn this shit.
I'm learning.
Stealth training.
All right.
In the previous video, I literally said that you need to learn hand signs.
Knife hand.
For those that didn't see
iPad training.
The previous video talking about hand signs. Very important to watch that video.
All right.
It's really, really important to watch that video. And for God's sakes, comment professionally down below on what else you want to learn so that you could be saved in VR chat. Because remember, what I am seeing, VR chat is one of the most dangerous places in
the world,
in gaming universe.
Gaming history.
It's dangerous. There's blockers there.
Yeah, you have to comment on signs. If your guy's going to put a comment on his chat or his channel, just put a bunch of hand symbols. Make them look like jutsus or whatever, and hand symbols like knife hand and gun hand and shit like that, and maybe you'll figure it out.
Dwellers.
Yeah, put some gang signs in there too.
And good lord, there are a bunch of harassers there. Sometimes we are thankful that the Lolly Police Department are there.
Oh my god.
And it is a shame that there isn't a military base or military branches in there. But I
There's a
digress.
military base in VR.
Let's continue.
Let's show us how to take it down.
In VR,
you kill somebody.
In VR chat, stealth.
Yeah, those are the agents.
The stealth takedown is basically simple. But let me back up and let me take 2 pens or 2 markers here. Okay. These 2 represent your controls. Okay? Okay. Watch me. What you need to do is when an enemy is in front, not facing you, all you need to do, well, because I'm sitting, is come up to him. Like, come up to him. I know I'm in a wheelchair, but just bear with me. You just come up with him like this. But you have to come up with him like this. Grab
remember the
over the
fundamentals
mouth
of CQC.
And grab like this. Pull towards you. Pull
Remember your
towards
train,
you.
Snake. Remember what kind of
Yeah. Just grab like this. Pull towards you and squeeze until the person is unable to breathe, and then pull him down.
Alex, what are you doing?
Like this, pull him down.
What was that
onto
noise?
Onto the floor.
This is against the Geneva Convention.
The enemy is unable to move or breathe.
Okay, we got flash of it.
Another stealth takedown.
Hey, new emote.
Okay, so you have a rifle. You have a rifle like this. Okay,
Colonel, what is VR chat? Is that
what
like
you need to
VR
do
training?
Is this hand represents the barrel of your chosen rifle. Okay, and if you want to knock him out, you have to swing your arm like that. Okay, this side represents the back. You swing your arm like that, and the person, the enemy, will be knocked out from behind, just right here. Okay. Also, if you have a hidden blade,
turn off my lolly,
like in Assassin's Creed. Make sure you go like you move your this arm over and then stab like this, or hit the target like this and then pull them down immediately. But the key factor is you have to stay silent. Okay? Stay silent and you can you can probably, most likely not get caught or get detected.
Likely.
Yeah.
No guarantees.
So, then recruits. Let me put these away.
All right, well, there you go. We've eliminated all the threats.
So then, recruits.
There you go. Hopefully you learned something.
I think that would be all for today.
All of the threats have been eliminated. Recruits, hopefully you learned something today. Hopefully you understand how to do stealth takedowns. Hopefully that explanation was reasonable enough for you to understand how it is you can eliminate your threats. Yeah, drooled from the effort. You see that? Yeah, nothing personnel, kid. Fuck me, Jesus Christ! What a presentation. Thank you, Captain Alex. I wanted to know how to kill people. Okay, why we're here to save VR chat. Let's learn about this.
Good afternoon, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat. It's your beloved captain speaking.
Let's put
my name
Majora's Mask.
Captain Alex.
No, wait, no, Potion Shop.
Before we get to today's lesson in double EMFU, or Elite Evasion Marines Forces Unit.
What do you think about this one?
Is that what EMFU, Elite Evasion?
Like
Wait,
it.
hold on.
Lesson.
It's a little cropped.
In double
you can't see your mouth.
EMFU, or Elite Evasion
But
Marines
I think the message
Forces
is clear.
Unit.
I feel like we forgot what the F was and we just kind of added that. But isn't it redundant to put forces and unit if you're also the Marines? It would just be EM or EF or EU. This doesn't make sense at all.
Pardon me for stuttering for a little bit, because I'm trying to learn what double EMFU stands for. Keep in mind, and bear with me. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
You would think somebody is feeding this to him. This is not being force-fed. This is through the years. This is 10 months ago, and you can compare it to 2 years ago. It's the same thing. He has this weird belief on VR chat. I really want to know where it comes from, because I really don't understand.
Still at 213 subscribers. Reason being, it is
Where do you put this?
like I said in some of my videos, my temper is equivalent to a nuclear bomb. And I wish to not act like that, because that's not how I feel or I want to feel. Furthermore,
Oh man, I love cringe. What do you call that? There's got to be some word for it. Maybe it hasn't been invented yet, but like cringeophile. I don't know, man.
My health is mostly at risk when it comes to my temper.
I'm a cringeophile.
So please be kind.
We have yet to come up with words.
Yeah, I'd love to see this dude drunk. I don't think he's
comment, and
physically
subscribe to
good,
my
though.
YouTube channel. And seriously like my videos, because every time I look at my
Okay.
Pardon the construction work that's going on in double EMFU. Anyways, today's lesson in double EMFU is why are we here?
Why are we here?
It's simple. But hold on a minute.
Oh,
before
never mind. We're about to get the answer.
Class of double EMFU, take a seat. I'm so sorry.
All right, I'm here, Professor Alex. I'm here for it.
Now,
sorry for skipping your
I'll
classes.
give you time to take a seat.
So long.
I'm sitting down, Alex. I'm in a
All of you
wheelchair.
have taken a seat.
I'm literally in a
with this
wheelchair. I can't sit down any more than this.
Why do we have double EMFU? Why are we here?
Why are we here?
We are
Just to
here
Cowabunga,
to remind the citizens
Livy 13
of VR
Levi,
chat
welcome to the never-ending pizza party.
we are there
Bring
for
your
them.
finest paper
We are
plates,
human
cause it's all
beings.
downhill from here.
We're not there just to, fool around like idiots and, try to.
Actually, I should tell Emily that I put this emote on DVD. So
Accuse and abuse.
Oh.
That's not us in Double EMFU. Double EMFU is a place of brother sisterhood.
Of
We are
brother
a family
sisterhood.
at Double
Right,
EMFU.
that's not confusing.
Because without the brother and sisterhood of Double EMFU, we wouldn't be here. It wouldn't have been invented. So I need you to understand something when you comment. I need you to understand that we are there for each other. We are always there for each other no matter what. Just like on YouTube and just like in VR chat. And I remember, and I think you remember this too, VR chat is only 6 years old. Without it, VR chat wouldn't even exist.
What? Oh, wait, what?
Without VR chat,
I zonked out. What?
VR chat is only 6 years old.
Okay. VR chat is 6 years old as he looks at me with one eye and he looks at the toys with another eye.
Without it, VR chat wouldn't even exist.
Without VR chat wouldn't exist.
Without
6
VR
years.
chat?
What?
VR chat wouldn't exist?
Right. Gotcha. Move on? Alright, I notes are
I feel like we missed a word or
Notes are
a thing.
scribbled.
It's a recursive thing. God damn it.
So I ask you, is it normal to harass
be
others,
VR
our own brothers and sisters of WEMFU?
What is WEMF?
To which I'd say no. We are a team. We are together, and we will survive this.
We're a family.
Take this to heart.
He's surviving.
Recruits and cadets.
Why
VR
are we
chat.
here? I thought he was going to tell us why we were here.
We will
prevail.
Help the citizens of VR chat.
He really does treat lives like the Matrix, and they're like actual real people. I mean, they are real people, but like it's a whole ass world. This is maybe who said it? Somebody said it was like Code Lyoko for him. Maybe it's like that, and he believes that there are real digital things in there that are like their own people or whatever.
They need us, and we need them.
They need us. We need them.
So
let's help them out. Help a brother out.
If you have any concerns or questions about
Big ups Counterman. Yeah, it's
what
like
to do next
Kolioko.
for double EMFU,
Is this a
put it down in the
manifesto?
comments.
No, the one where he was talking about he was making a list and he was gonna go to a
Hey, Gundam is streaming right now, and he's playing Space Marine too. Interesting. It's cool.
courthouse and there was going to
Get
be
the
no
bugs.
survivors. That was a manifesto. This is... I don't know what this is. All right, next thing. This one is probably my favorite DCNSA. I don't know what the fuck that means, but Lesson 9. This is great. If you've ever wanted to see him strategize about something. All right. Yes, we're going to literally look at a pen and paper. No, I have no idea what he's trying to facilitate here. You know what? I'm going to get back that, what is it? The Metal Gear music. This way, you know, whatever. You got to understand what's going on here.
Good afternoon, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved captain speaking.
if it looks like SpongeBob is penetrating something, that's only because you're looking into it too hard, all right? So stop doing that and pay attention, class. This is how to learn strategy.
Oh, no.
My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex.
Of course, Billy.
I'm back on.
Of course, he had to show me this. This is I don't know what you would even call this, like a retrace, a redraw, but this is actually a scene from Gushing Over Magical Girls, which is where Otina comes from. And someone replaced the characters with characters from Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know why. We're not gonna watch this whole thing. It's too lewd. Oh my goodness. It's the whole scene. That's wow. It's wild. Okay. Thank you, Billy.
Making
what a world
videos again. So stay tuned for more. I'll explain later on my live streams why I was down.
There's SpongeBob right there.
It's really personal because
and it's like
I
other
do not
SpongeBob,
like bullying.
But like,
and
you know.
Anyways, let's get on with today's video. So,
yeah, maybe it's SpongeBob doing Gutsy. You never know.
So, class of DCNSA, I need you all to take a seat.
Right, I'm
now that
fully
we
sat
all
down.
have taken a seat, today is about strategy. What you see here is a drawing that I drew on like, for example, paintball, and what to do and what not to do on here. It is this is the reason why we need to do strategy. So I think we all have taken a seat, and well, let's begin. So keep this in mind, because I have only one hand available and one hand touching, holding the camera. Excuse me. Now, the lesson today is that what I always see is this. Keep this in mind. Bear with me. Stand by. I always see in a YouTube video people go through people end up going through here.
I don't know what that
and
is.
Shooting.
He hasn't explained this.
The individual shooting people here.
I don't know if this is like on a
I
body.
don't know if you can see it.
I don't know
and
what this
mostly
is.
here.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what any of this represents.
Yeah. People always detect them going through here, here, and here. This tactic is the worst from my perspective, as I saw on YouTube videos. Why is that? Because this person keeps on. Excuse me for one moment. This is hard to do with one hand, but excuse me. Let me draw this. Where is it?
You know what this reminds me of?
He goes.
This actually just reminds me of whenever I go on Paint and I want to illustrate something. So like, I'll take something and I'll make arrows like this. Be like, oh yeah, this is how the airflow goes and shit like that. Or that one time that I drew how my desk is lined up and shit. That's what it reminds me of. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Or
this is great.
Eliminated.
He wants to teach people like this.
That is the worst tactic. What I need you to do.
Given instructions.
What I need you to do, instead of going head on,
don't go that
here,
way. Go this way.
Like, instead of moving head on, I need you to like avoid detection here. And the reason why I put guys here and here is usually they would either set themselves here or they set themselves in the branches.
It feels like it's Battleship. Is that the woods?
It is really important that a guy here.
I don't know what this is.
That a guy right there needs to be camouflaged at all times as a sniper.
Okay.
Because what I keep on seeing all the time is that.
Isn't this paintball?
When he's not looking.
There's snipers now?
When he is not paying attention, this person, for example, this person can go, and then like he goes through here, boom. He's hit by this guy. By this guy right here. Or there could be a guy right here paying attention and hitting the guy there with the paintball. So what I need you to do, recruits and cadets of VR chat, or in paintball, or in airsoft, is to not get detected when you're sneaking around. Otherwise, you're going to get shot. So,
what a lesson. When you're in VR chat or in paintball or in airsoft or in
do what I tell you.
The pen and paper, don't get caught or else you'll get shot.
Oh, also,
right.
One more thing. There may be paintball mines set up all across here. Pardon me that it's blurry. Let me draw this.
Paintball mines?
One here.
Okay, I didn't get to this part. I fucking dipped out before we got to this. Like right in the pause where I dipped out. The paintball mines.
And one here. There might be, mines there. Paintball mines. So if you're playing paintball, do not go ahead of it. Do not go ahead of it this way.
Go the other way.
Avoid it. Avoid it.
Avoid
at
the
all
mines.
costs, like this.
Snake. You're gonna have to be careful.
Here.
They've got mines everywhere.
And avoid it at all costs. Or otherwise, you're gonna go here, and you're done. Don't ever do that. That is unacceptable. Because you're not gonna get promoted if you do not ever. I'm spitting all over my screen here. Yeah. If you do not do
Alex, be careful. There are Claymore mines there.
Remember, recruits and cadets of VR chat.
Are we dead or we?
Strategy is the key.
Dude.
Without it, your team would be eliminated.
Does anybody? You can't even look at this and tell me what the fuck just transpired. It went from SpongeBob fisting another SpongeBob or like two diseased fucking lungs to like, I don't know. Something happened on this page. I don't know what the fuck happened, and I really wish it didn't happen. All right. Well, big ups. Thank you, Private Pile, for your explanation on how to be a great strategist. Let's go to the Captain's Rants. Now, the Captain's Rants are something that is a little bit more recent, something he started up within the last year or so. And he's been continuing as an ongoing series. I love the Captain's Rants. It's literally like my Cobra's food hacks. But it's Captain Alex, and he tells us something, and we learn something from it. This is episode 1, Disneyland in Canada.
Hello, everyone. Again, this is your beloved captain. My name is Captain Alex. I'm sorry I kind of sound a little, upset and, down.
We're always upset.
Well, but I was wanted to say, this is actually my first episode, so if you are new to the channel, welcome. I'm Captain Alex, as all of you would know. Like, comment, and subscribe. I don't know if you can or want to. But anyways, welcome to the very first episode
It's like
of
the opening
Captain's
scene of Breaking
Rants.
Bad where Walt is making
when I was coming
two
home
slide video with a camera.
from
No.
a boring convention that looked like a friggin' theater. Don't ask me why. I wanted
These
to
shots
ask,
wild. Yeah, it is pretty wild.
what's been going on in my mind? What in the hell is going on with this country? My country, Canada.
Okay. Without seeing the title, you'd be like, okay, he's going to talk about Canada. He's going to talk about like politics. He'll talk about the prime minister. He'll talk about like epidemics. He'll talk about like some serious thing, right? He's about to tell you.
All right. We got him pretty far in this. Let's watch the end of the sewer level podcast, and then we can devote all our attention to Sir Alex.
And you can get it in the Kelly Green.
Okay, skip all this.
All good.
Skip the
Might be saying, well, look,
browsing the worst merch shop on the internet. I'm just so not interested in this.
it's not Heather Gray.
Continuing on, here I'm showcasing all the beautiful Dinthead merchandise that you will most likely be physically assaulted if you wear out in public.
Like talking.
Remember,
I won today.
It was
deal.
Put around with the wow dude bat away from your cart.
Oh my god. How long does he go?
With the chip, it moves so fast.
Phone
like
technology's
what the fuck?
Today.
What
there
chip?
you go. Something like that. But I don't have anything like that right now. You know,
yeah, we
it would
need
have to be
DSP
someone would
in
have
a
to do
checkered suit, a la Benny
chip.
from New Vegas,
like
with
that.
holding the RTU chip. That's what we
So there
need.
you go. Okay.
There you go.
Is that it?
T-shirts are out.
Cool.
We don't want to buy a T-shirt ever again, right? No, people like shirts, so they could produce those shirts for 5-10 years, and they're good. A phone case, like literally within 4 months, there'll be a new phone that's shaped completely differently. Now the case doesn't work anymore. So you're never going to find mass producing of phone cases like that. Honestly, you know, not a place like that. Like you'll probably find places that do phone cases. And you got to pay a lot of money for custom. And shit. So,
Okay.
my
Completely
shop
ignore
does
the
phone
million phone
cases.
case websites that are out there that will do all of that for you whenever you want. Just ignore. Just don't look at the internet, you guys.
Says he bought a mug, and I think Bloomkit said he bought a mug. Correct.
It's fucking extruded
Once the puppy's
plastic,
closed or
man.
seasonal, that's correct. However, that's why there's T-shirts, baseball jerseys that have the half arms, sweatshirts, and hoodies. Something for all. There's a shirt for all seasons. Put it that way. I'm a man of all seasons, and there's a shirt for
You're
all
not,
seasons
though.
available on the DSP merch shop.
Dude, imagine saying you're a man of all seasons when you bitch when it's 70
Yes,
degrees
in fact,
outside.
that was one of the ones
This
that
is
I
a man of
submitted.
all seasons.
It's
Not even
not
compatible with
yet,
summer weather.
But I think if these product lines do well, like if they sell decently,
And it's not even summer weather that's particularly unbearable. Like, it's genuinely nice fucking weather for a summer. Like, as a Midwesterner, where it's oftentimes 90 fucking degrees for multiple months of the summer, 70 degrees, this guy is bitching, moaning, and complaining about how much he's sweating indoors. But he's a man of all
add
seasons.
more
Hell
logos,
yeah.
and we can, that's the one. It's like the 15-year anniversary with me and Kat, the cartoonish logo. I really like that logo, so maybe that one. Terry White says he got the Philomania mug and the T-shirt. Cool.
Way to go, idiot. You scammed yourself.
No, I don't think that they have turtlenecks. What you see is what you get.
What
for
the
products that
fuck,
I realize
man?
now. I'm not saying that they won't ever.
This new Kino Cuxino pay pig, Perry the White, which is most likely based off of Perry Caravello, has just been wailing out like crazy, and then he says, "I bought a T-shirt and a mug." You know what? You need to buy cyanide.
expand their product line, but I think that's the extent of what they have on
Good
offer
God.
right now. And it might
Don't
change
ban
in the
me,
future,
Twitch.
okay?
I'm tired.
So I hope you like that little walkthrough. Again, please share my experience.
A little walkthrough of the merch
Worked with me
store.
very well over this last month, getting set up, and they understood who I was, and I have online harassment.
What an
We don't care about that shit.
embarrassing,
It's all good. We're gonna handle it all. It's no big deal.
embarrassing fan
And they got me
base.
some demo products which people liked, and that just kept going. And now they sent me more. Like I said, I got the mugs on the way.
I bought a T-shirt, Phil.
Is it possible
Yeah,
to die from cringe? You might today.
Make sure you don't make
That's the experiment we run all the
king
time.
streak end. Make sure you give me
Alright,
cash
moving
too.
on.
Okay. Well, guys, that is what I got for today. Those are my topics. So we're good on that. First
Okay.
of all, thank you to everyone who's chilling with me on the podcast.
Gotta go into the bag
72
before
likes,
we do
but 300
Q&A.
viewers, guys, let's get that to 100 likes. We can do a few more clicks here. Let's get it up to 100 likes. Let's do it. All right. So let's hit that. Outside of that, let's get some more support. We got one super chat of the day, and it was a troll. So
I love that the bags lead into each other. Guys, we need likes. Aside from that, we need tips, obviously. Very cool. It's back-to-back bags. You gotta love it. Plus the duelist with the 2. Imagine DSP in the Florida Panhandle. Hell no, dude. We would never not hear about the weather. It would literally be a weather segment every fucking day. Could you imagine this guy getting affected by a hurricane? Oh my God. All the shit he would talk about having to replace and all of these fucking idiots at the Red Cross didn't save me and get me off my roof fast enough. Fuck me, man. Hell no.
I didn't even put
He
it
can
on
stay
the
right there and
got
rent.
banned. Let's get another super chat on there, a legit one. Thank you for the 6 memberships so far this morning, and we got a few tips in there. Top tipper being $5. Let's get a super chatter on the board. Let's get a bigger tipper than $5 on the board. Let's get the momentum.
Let's get a fucking bullet in your
The React show
wall.
traditionally doesn't get a lot of support.
And now we've got to downplay the
And I
React
don't
show.
know why. I love the show.
My God.
Really, the support that I get from the React show is members. It's the memberships that support that show. But I don't want this King's streak to end because it's React Day. I want to keep the momentum rolling this week.
Come on, I want you to not stop giving me your money. It's gotta go towards the mobile game, okay? It's very important.
From Beaver Bother. Can we get a 1-to-1 scale? Phil Burnell cardboard cutout. They'll sell out in seconds. I know, but the problem is there'd be too much.
Yeah. You're trying to be funny. It's not working.
Cafe Press.
Yes.
It was just a site where you can make these kind of custom products, but it was so ancient and the quality was not great. But they had this the Stein, beer Stein, and I had
Get
to
me
watch
on
that.
that leaderboard,
He might have
King.
used the King of Hate logo again. That's
Bro,
why that
get
was-
under a car.
Yo, I thought he was about to say it's
God.
regarded.
King of the live stream. The King of the game.
It's retired.
Again, this dumb fucking Kino Cuxino piece of shit. Perry the White. This same fucking guy I've been talking about. Put me on that leaderboard, bitch. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that right away.
For decoration one of these months. There's something a little cool, different, right?
Bunch
All right,
of
wow.
fucking
We got two contributions that came in.
losers.
We got Perry the White, who just did a 10-pound super chat. Get me on the leaderboard, King. I shall. You were the first super chatter.
All
of the day,
right. Very cool,
Okay.
Perry. Thanks.
Good for you.
A little too excited for my
Fucking
liking,
loser
but very
cuck.
cool.
And I received a $10 tip.
Yo, RS Nerd, this is more important than DSP tip. RS Nerd ordered a triple Whopper only to realize there was no option to add cheese on DoorDash. Fucking L, dude. Cancel the order. Just go get it. Listen to the stream in the car. Just go get it.
Well, here's the thing. So this
Triple
person,
Not adding
Whopper,
cheese couldn't be.
good God.
$10 tip, which I
What are you
appreciate.
doing?
But they're making fun of Duty Stream. And here's the thing.
Here's the thing. All
I don't
right.
really care about Duty Streams. If you haven't noticed, I've
You
mentioned
do.
Duty
I
Streams
think
for a
you
while. It's
do.
insignificant.
You mentioned him on the fucking
There's no reason to
Cultaholic
criticize. This person said,
podcast,
"Oh, I found out personal
retard.
information about Duty Streams. Just listen to this. I'm not going to be reading that on my stream. Like,
Okay, all of a sudden I've decided I'm above drama in this very moment.
As a personal
You caught me at a
message,
wrong
guys.
minute.
I don't like people saying dumb personal shit on my stream or on other streams about me. So why am I going to do that, on the stream today?
Because you
But-
hate him. That's why.
Wait, I just wanted to clarify. You can personally send DSP message about his ops. That's fine. He loves to read it. He appreciates it to the nth degree. Always loves having the dirt, right? But he's not going to read it on the streams. That part is unappreciated. So feel free to keep sending it. I'm just not going to read it. Sound good?
We all know what kind of person he is. We all know that he's a fucking, a no-load waste of life.
What? He's a no-load waste of life according to
No
what
load is a terrible
exactly?
insult, by
Because
the
he
way. Why
makes
you think
fun
I'm
of
better than
you?
Buzz, bro?
That's it? That's all it
It's like,
takes?
I already flushed that.
Okay,
Dude, you understand?
sure.
Like, we completely publicly exposed the fucking guy. We made
We
him do exactly what
exposed
he
him
wanted.
as
He buried
making
himself.
$5,000 a
He
month
made
making
himself
videos.
right?
Wow,
There's no reason for me to talk about him.
exposed.
He tried to accuse me of stealing the Philomania logo when I proved in black and white.
The
with
guy
receipts
who
that I
made
had
it
to
accused
He's
you of
like, what else do I
stealing
really
it.
need to do to
Did
do
he
this?
show
But
receipts?
okay.
At his house, should I TP the trees outside of his house as well?
All right, you're
I
being
don't know.
purged.
You
Legitimate question.
should.
Did DSP ever actually show receipts for purchasing the font or anything? Because I don't believe
of
that
course
that's the
not.
case. I don't think that he ever showed anything to back up his claims on that. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about other than literal lies, which is
Obviously
very cool. And you
not.
guys are all confirming. No, we never did that. I didn't think so. I feel like I would have seen it if he
His
had.
car, should I put a flaming bag of dog shit on his front porch? Should I
Sounds like you
find
want
him
to.
Twisters and Wet Willies too?
Put a
I
message
don't
on the
know. Am I
website.
not? Like, the guy's a fucking living joke.
That doesn't
He's a
prove to me that
living
he did
joke
anything, though.
because
There was no PayPal receipt. I heard screenshot.
DSP, Darkside Phil, the guy who went bankrupt playing Candy Crush, jacked off on a live stream, begs every single day, calls someone else a living joke for making $5,000 a month just for making fun of him. Okay, sure. Glug, 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 glug.
Reach into the tweet.
Okay.
For life.
10 more minutes.
So it's quite literally the difference
And a scat fetish.
of 8 minutes between the
Go over
bag
to React
right
Show,
now.
Which will not be on this channel. It's going to be on DSP
Right.
React.
Pathetic.
That tells you how to get there and everything. What do you guys want to talk about in the last 10 minutes?
How about your fucking will?
I'm not literally keeping track of the bags. I'm just trying to do timestamps.
Fraudulent tips tracker. Yeah, here's the thing. I keep saying this. There is absolutely no way anyone could ever track my income. Okay, I just want to make this abundantly clear. You want to know why? Because number one, you don't know how much I actually keep of any contributions I get. You don't know if there's transactional fees. You don't know
Yes, you do.
what actual percentage YouTube really keeps of anything.
Yes,
don't
you
know
do.
if it's charged back. So even just transparently from what you see me make on a stream, you have no clue what of that I actually keep. That's number one. Number two, you have absolutely no clue of any tip I've ever received in the last.
How retarded is that? You don't know how much YouTube takes out. No one knows. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy's just fucking insane.
3 years is real. Because when these idiots got me kicked off the tip tracking websites, the ones that automatically have pop-ups for tips because they process them.
Oh yeah. Shout out. You're welcome, Phil, you fucking loser. I'm the one who got you kicked out of Stream Elements, fucking cunt.
Got me kicked out of those.
Stupid bitch. Cry about it more. Do all your stupid little manual pop-ups. Waste hours, days. When it's all said and done, probably years taken away from your life. Leaning over and doing those stupid manual notifications. You're welcome, you fucking idiot.
Those. Everything's been done manually. So literally, I may have made $0 in tips in the last 3.5 years, and there's no way you would know that. I could have made 47 times more tips than I've ever told you.
Okay,
and
well
you
then
also
you're
wouldn't know
just
that.
a liar
There's just
then.
literally no way to know. So all these idiots tracking have absolutely no substance to anything they make. It's
So if that were the case, then you're just lying to your audience and just making up fake numbers in order to force them to give you money. And I'm supposed to feel ashamed about that somehow, for some reason? I don't know, Phil. I think you might just be retarded.
just drama for drama's sake, and anyone who watches or believes that content is a fucking mouth-drooling idiot who has a stunted fucking intelligence.
Oh my god, bro. He's so mad. He's so mad. It's so funny. Who is this? $25 super chat from the guy's name is I Suck Dick. That's what it says. Get Perry the White off the leaderboard with their fancy snobby euros. I wish you wouldn't apologize for things that isn't your fault. Like what? Do you think your vendor will screen sales to make sure that certain people don't buy? What? What the fuck? The fuck are you talking about? Certain people won't buy? Again, like, if you give money to Phil, you're really, really stupid, and this is just proven. Every single fucking tip message, just the dumbest shit you could ever conceive.
Intelligence.
Why would you pose this to your audience, though? Why would you actively go out of your way to try and discredit the detractors by saying, I'm more than likely, or as far as you know, could be lying the entire time I talk to you? And
also, he says other times that he's not lying. Like, he said the other day, I'm not lying about the tips. Why would I do that? And then he tells you again, I could be lying. It's like, okay.
Completely misrepresenting this.
Like, it's not going to make people stop tracking the money, bro. Give it up. Either deal with it or shut the fuck up.
Situation at all times.
God.
That could be me. I could be that guy. Especially after lying to your audience for years about WWE champions. Why would you continue to put that into people's minds? That you're a consistent liar all of the time. And then be upset later when they don't believe you. It's just so fucking counterproductive. You look dumb. You look stupid. All in a vain attempt to try and dunk on people who don't really give a fuck about you. They just point and laugh at you all fucking day. What, like, just think about this for 5 fucking seconds, bro. It's not that complicated.
You have to be an
You can't do
dunce.
it.
But you have to be
His
an actual
brain
dunce.
can't
My bad. I
think
forgot
for
that
5
part.
seconds.
You know
It's
All right,
always
sounds good.
plagued with the
You can't track
sound
money,
of
though. It's literally impossible to
Hogan's.
track how much money I make.
Yes, it
Okay?
is. Anyways.
Okay.
YouTube
Ladies and
has a
gentlemen, I
back
just
end,
received an incredibly
dipshit.
generous $25 super chat from Skiznalit, who says,
Get him off the leaderboard.
Get
Get that fucking leaderboard. I'm your biggest pay pig, Phil, not him.
I hear what you're saying, Skiznalit.
Fucking stupid pay pig. I'm the real pay
I can
pig.
only state my case enough to the point where I think
Like,
some people will understand.
dude.
But and then there's the point. There's what's called the court of public opinion, correct? And so you just can't win against the court of public opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, you
No,
can.
that's
you
a
can.
swab you will never defeat. So at some point you gotta be like, you know what?
People win all the time in the court of public opinion. It's by being likable, by being a genuine person that people enjoy. That's literally that's all that means, is just to not be a piece of shit and have everybody hate you for your actions. The fact that you view that as an impossibility really says a lot about you rather than anybody else.
I give up. There's not much.
But he's
I can do
already
about
given
this. I gotta behave how people want me to behave. I gotta do what people, how they expect me to behave, right? So it is what it is.
Is it?
And I don't think that'll ever change. I think anyone who has any kind of an online presence, right, will always have to deal with that kind of shit. And
You mean people having
It's not the deal I
opinions?
signed up for. Because you got to understand. something.
Yo,
I've
he
been
was
doing
about to
this
admit that's what he
since
signed up for.
2008.
He was so close to
2008,
acknowledging
there was no
the
track
truth.
record of anyone else who'd ever done what
I think this is the way it's always going to be. People who are public will have people who have opinions about them, sadly.
None of that existed. I'm literally like
Okay.
the first fucking person doing Let's Plays and shit like this.
Ah,
that
yes,
got
no,
me
you're
doing
not.
shit Like this. And so because of that, I made so many mistakes along
Oh,
the way. Sure, if you could look at
So
other people
up
who
his
come
own
first and
ass.
judge based off of them how to behave, it would have been a lot easier. But that didn't happen. I was the first person going.
No,
through a lot
you
of shit.
weren't.
So because of that, I made tons of mistakes. Right? I'm still learning as I grow.
I hate this line of thinking, though, because you don't need people to go ahead of you for you to understand that you shouldn't be an absolute asshole idiot online
Yeah.
to be obnoxious as possible. Like, you don't need people to...
Especially when he says he was raised Catholic. Bro, go to your pastor and tell your pastor, no one ever told me how to be a good person. He's just going to pull out his Bible and beat you over the head with it.
of you to do that. In the same way that if you laid out an obstacle course in front of somebody, you wouldn't really have to explain that they need to jump from this platform to that platform. When you tell them to get from one side to the other, they should be able to figure it out without being fucking handheld. But apparently that's not DSP's instance. He needed X amount of people to do it before him to set what the path should look like, I guess. And it's so fucking stupid and so fucking helpless that no businessman should be operating like that. And if they are, it's no wonder he's filed for bankruptcy. Really.
And as I move ahead, all I can do is pledge to be better, right? I think that there
and fail at it, right?
Sometimes I think people go too hard on me on shit, but God forbid that I try to defend myself because, as you know, I'm the whipping boy of the internet, correct? I'm the villain no matter what. Even if I'm right, I'm still kind of wrong.
I'm the victim.
Right?
I'm always
Even if
wrong.
I'm
Nobody loves
pretty
me.
much right. He's still Darkseid Phil, so he's wrong.
42-year-old
So
man talking like a
it's hard
teenager
for
right
me.
now.
I'll admit, in a lot of cases, to know how to behave or what to do, it is what it is. I can't change that.
It is what it is.
Disappear. That's just happened, right?
Give me your money.
That's life, and there's always
Make me feel better
be people who are going to want to crap on
with the caress of your
I
dollars.
just did a 12-hour self-deprecating react to a documentary that's 4 hours about me. I added 8 more hours of context.
Too much
All the
context.
things I've done wrong, but that's
And
not
none of it
enough.
mattered.
There's got to be more. These people want blood. They literally want to bleed me dry in the dramasphere, right?
Okay, I was having this conversation before the stream
me?
started. We're still building Skip You. Stop.
They
bullying me now.
literally wanna
I was having this
bleed
conversation
me.
before the stream started. It doesn't matter how much context DSP adds. It doesn't matter if he's, asking for forgiveness for all of his lies and all of the bullshit that he's done in the past. It literally doesn't matter.
He never
because
stopped
apologizing
lying.
for it does not change the fact that he's already done it. All of the damage is done. You can't unlie. You can't unscam.
And that's giving him the benefit of the doubt by saying that he did fess up, but he's still lying. He's still playing WWE Champion on the same account. He never sold it. It's just another lie.
You're not giving any of that money back. None of that is ever going to be undone. So I don't give a fuck if you're sorry about it. I don't give a fuck if you're admitting to it now. Those actions have already happened, and I think you're a piece of shit for them. You are not going to change that. There's not an action that you can take in the future that will change that. It's just the way that it has to be, dude. Sorry, you've made your bed, and that's the way it's going to be indefinitely.
So it is what it is.
It is what it is for the third time.
I'm certainly not perfect. I've made mistakes. At the same
No one
time, I do
accused you of
believe
being
that The
perfect.
internet has tried to hold me incredibly over accountable for the shit that I've done.
Over
These particular things that
accountable,
people keep
of
bringing up, it's like,
course.
dude, are you kidding me? Like, we've already fucking dealt with this shit. We're done with it. Can we move on? No, we gotta bring it up again. Why?
No, because they're still
Why?
lying.
Are we not? Can we not learn to move forward positively with life? If you can't, then maybe you shouldn't be bothering with me or anything associated with it. Seriously.
I thought he was going to
And
say
know
with
that's-
life.
that's
I was
the
like,
thing.
he's
Don't
encouraging. What
listen
now?
to videos. If you don't like, don't buy. G4 TV. If you don't like, don't watch. But the truth is, if you truly are never going to forgive me for things, then why are you here? Right?
To laugh at you.
Everyone else
Simple
is here.
as.
We're all
Always
having a good time,
was.
We're hanging out. We're out. I think there's people who just have like this pent up frustration about me, and they still want to vent about it. It's like, yeah, but there's a wall right there that you can talk to, right? Because me,
Why would I want to talk to a
Mm-hmm.
wall?
It doesn't really
I'm not
matter.
trying to talk
I'm
to
gonna tell you guys
you.
this up front right now.
He never wanted it to
Any
begin with,
guests
so that's.
further that come on
I don't
the
know what that
show,
sentence was supposed to
absolutely,
mean.
we are open to talk about whatever we want, but it's not going to be a hey, this is a shit on DSP session anymore because we've been there now. We've done it enough times, correct?
Okay, so what he's saying here is all guests going into the future on DSP Space Gaming are going to be controlled in what they are and are not allowed to talk about because shitting on DSP is no longer going to be acceptable. We will be changing the topic if that's the case. Fucking rad, dude. I can't imagine the amount of people lining up to be told what they can and can't talk about with you.
12
Very cool.
hours of me self-felting myself in the documentary.
Self-felting
I got beat up
myself.
in a boxing ring for about an hour and a half about a certain topic.
What the fuck? So he thinks that by doing that, he has earned the right to never be shit on ever again. No, Phil, that's not how it works. But okay. No wonder you did that because you thought that's what was happening, but it didn't actually happen. What an idiot. You just fucked yourself.
I had enough. And I think you guys have had enough too, right? It's not just me saying this.
Nah.
The feeling that I'm getting from you
You need
guys
to be
is,
shit on
dude, that's
every
enough.
single
You're taking
day,
enough
every
now,
single
trying to
second of
move
your
forward with
life
content. Why are we still
until
being
you
filmed,
enter
right?
the grave.
And that's what I'm going to do.
I'm
And
glad that
moving
we flipped on the
forward,
Toblerone interview already. It just happened this week, but now we're over that shit. I got beat up the whole time, you guys.
Bullshit. I'm sorry, mea culpa, forgive me shit. I just did it for a fucking month. I'm tired of it. All right? Really, I'm just moving out of it now, right?
I'm tired of apologizing, you guys. I know I lied for years. I know I told everybody
Still lying.
mistruths and deceived and again lied to everybody for again literal fucking years. But I'm tired of apologizing. I'm tired of admitting that I was wrong. Can we do something else? You guys are mean to me. Cry a fucking river, bozo. Big sip. Thank you.
What a
Appreciate that.
lunatic. I'm tired of it. Well, good, because you're going to be dealing with it until the day you die.
Yes, in fact, allow me to remove the green screen from behind me. I've been there all along. Here we go. Ready? Hold the green screen back.
It's not funny.
Oh, no.
It's not funny.
Obviously, he's joking, and that's
funny.
not funny because he's
Not
dumb.
funny.
But if
I
that
told
were
you
the
guys,
case,
my
how
content,
cool would that have been?
All right, at this point, I'm not saying that things might not change down the line. At this point, my content is this office, this room, this equipment, this camera. This is my content.
And the
Stuff
people you
outside this room
interview?
now is
When are we going to
off
get an
limits.
Atlas
Even though
ALT
people are
collab again?
desperately
Every
wanting me to
Saturday,
go
for Ask
outside
the
of this
King
room
at
and
8
make
p.m.
content.
Eastern Standard.
There is this work-life balance, this line between the private and the public that I have very much liked having. I didn't used to have that, and I regret it because that's how I got into the situation that I'm in, where so
What?
many people are stalking me and a-logging me. because
Taking
I
a
told
camera
everybody
and
told.
filming
I
the inside of
overshared,
your
right?
shit
And
house
oversharing is a
condo
fucking
is
problem
why
with failure. I know that now.
you
I didn't know that
suffer?
back then, right?
I don't think so, but okay.
So it's just that simple. The more I share, the more outside this room you see, the worse it's gonna get. So
That
right
doesn't
now,
make any
I'm happy where I am
sense.
with the content I'm making. I am still branching out, right? And I'm doing a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing a lot more.
No,
stuff.
I don't know
It's
what you're
different.
saying.
You're definitely
just-
doing a lot more.
you're just
I don't know that
fucking
it's doing
rambling.
You're enjoying
what
that.
you want it to
Really, I
do.
think you're having a good time with it, like I am.
But he's definitely doing
And
something.
that will continue.
You don't
but
sound like you're
for
having a
now,
good
it stays in
time.
the realm of this office. Okay.
All right,
Sound
sounds
like
good.
you're losing your mind.
All that
You're
content you guys have been asking to see for ages. Fuck that.
Apologize for
That's
jokes and
stupid.
culture of the time. You know, all you can do in life is you can learn from experience and pledge to do better, correct?
You can actually do better instead of
that's
just
what I've been
pledging to
trying
do
do
it,
for the past 16
but
years,
of course,
trying to learn
this
from
is
my bad
Phil we're talking
experiences,
about.
mistakes I made, and try to do better. I can't change the past. All I can tell you is what my rationale was for what I did in the moment. You may or not accept that rationale. You may think that it was smart. You may think it was the dumbest ever, right? That's your prerogative to judge. But now I'm moving on. It's not time to dwell on the bullshit of the past and the bad things I've done in the past. It's time to move forward with the things that are coming.
Too bad. You're going to be dealing with it every single day.
Just a reminder, this guy is 42 years old and talking like somebody who's gotten into their late 20s and their like brain is fully developed and they realize that they were dumb as shit when they were younger and that they were acting irresponsible and immature and that they finally have realized that they need to get their shit together. At 42 years old, this is the way we're talking.
Thank you to those people who already bought a few pieces of merch. That's awesome of you. I got to figure out. I want to put the merch shop in my related like important links on this on the webpage here.
What up, Morgana? We're in for a long one today. A nice Sunday Endure for the React.
Squeeze it in there somewhere.
The guy's being special today.
And, hopefully you guys will enjoy. I hope that some stuff will sell because I really want feedback. Like, do you think that there's a good value there for the pricing? What do you think of the quality of this stuff? I love the shirt. This shirt is comfy as heck. Like, this is one of my most comfy t-shirts that I own right now. I love that the stretchy soft material instead of that coarse material.
I love the stretchy soft material.
In between,
actually describing clothing like a child.
Right? So it's really nice. Yes, basically anything above $40 is free shipping. If you buy one item that's above $40, free shipping. If you buy two items that together they total $40, free shipping. I would say, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, no brainer here. Spend $40 so you get free shipping. If you don't, you're gonna end up paying individual shipping on each item, and it's gonna make it way more expensive, right?
Yeah, but you're spending $30 per shirt, so it's not really a bargain.
If you buy two items, then you're getting free shipping, right?
If the shipping isn't feasible, so the mug is $20. If the shipping is $10, they're still paying less than spending enough. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't fucking make any sense. If the shipping would have made it unfeasible, I can't imagine that buying an entirely additional fucking unit of merchandise is going to do the exact same thing. What are you talking about? He's just trying to justify more scamming, bro.
So let's see what happens. First time having merch in so long. All right, guys, we got to get out of here because we got to get ready for DSP versus the Internet, my reaction.
Thank
I want
God.
to say thank you all for a great podcast today. I had a great time. I hope you
No,
did.
it was
I hope you
absolute
enjoyed
garbage. Absolute stupid baby shit. But anyways, now for the good stuff. Terrible pre-stream.
What's wrong with Canada?
Thank you.
What's been going on?
I know,
online?
right? That's what I'm saying.
What in the hell is going on with this country?
What is going on?
Canada.
With Kakada.
Without seeing the title, you'd be like, okay, he's going to talk about Canada. He's going to talk about like politics. He'll talk about the prime minister. He'll talk about like epidemics. He'll talk about like some serious thing, right? He's about to tell you what's wrong with Canada. He looks like he's about to rant about how his prime minister did something stupid once in the past with blackface. I don't know. I didn't say all that, but if I did, I meant it 100%.
There's
Sounds like one of the least
on.
objectionable
Seriously.
things he's ever done.
But it's a small town.
Trudeau.
Seriously? A small town.
Of
Oh,
course,
but
he wants to be a big lefty, so he's gotta
Toronto
pay
is
for it.
big. Maybe that's why Toronto should get Disneyland. Well, I don't give a fuck.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. I said the F word. Well, I'm not going to get monetized anyway, so...
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, well, that probably explains him always being accused of saying the N-word. I guess he said the N-word at some point.
N-word.
There you go.
Whatever.
Just, you know what?
Seriously,
Alex, please don't say the N-word. Jesus Christ. Don't say it in one of these videos. I swear to God.
Excuse me.
I'm actually scared for my life now. He's going to drop it just silently.
Yeah. I can't even have my own, you know...
What?
Actually, no, not my own. I can't even have a Disneyland in Canada.
Oh, damn it!
I have to go to America to meet Belle, which, by the way...
I have to go to America to meet Donald Duck.
Hot.
I have to go to America to meet Donald Duck.
Look.
It's not fair.
He just digs his own grave, all right? I'm not the one with a shovel. He's the one with a shovel. It's his shovel. It's his grave. I'm not digging it. I'm just looking at the guy who's digging it, all right? Just... Okay. All right, cool.
She was actually my first crush, believe it or not. To go to America to meet Belle, which, by the way, in my opinion, Belle is hot. She was actually my first crush, believe it or not. It just blows my mind.
I don't know. I think I can't believe
there isn't a single Disneyland
Sorry.
in my country.
You couldn't even hear that, but I was editing in the background and fucking DCW with his stupid haikus. I was just like, kill, no.
Oh, but there's Canada's Wonderland. What is so goddamn wonderful about Wonderland? There's nothing to wonder about. Just empty valleys and mountains. It's like, what the hell are we, monks? No, we're human beings trying to live our lives, trying to have some fun. Like, come on now.
Dude.
Like,
what does he even want? He can't ride half the rides at Disneyland. Like, he physically is incapable of riding half the rides, number one. Number two, what is, like, it's a human right to have a fucking a theme park? Huh? Bro, go play video games, man.
I gotta focus the camera.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Properly.
Someone asked on YouTube what content control samples for a song. I think is this one, Self Control. Let me check real quickly. Yeah. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Whatever. Anyways.
Here.
I don't know how I'm supposed to respond.
I can't even.
Hey, troll channels. How you doing?
Yeah, go
What's
bang
the
a
word I'm
moose.
looking for? Like, I can't even put
stealing content.
My brain together. The fact that that there is
offline.
not a single thing about
the follow.
About what's its name? Disneyland in Canada.
It's gonna give me like a copyright block.
We've been fans,
Mr. Disney,
but the animated Disney for many years since our childhood, and you guys want to put it in one state in America?
Oh no! It should be in every state around the world. In every city.
That's like me saying, "Oh, I'm gonna only put
Is it the
James Bond theme park in one state, or no, not one state."
James Bond theme park.
James Bond theme park.
Imagine what that kind of theme park would be.
I bet you go
Do
around
we have to like
sneaking
shoot people
and doing
or
like takedowns.
everybody like go around and drinking martini? How does that work? What do we just go around drinking martinis? Or hot women everywhere? But see action scenes. We get to be part of the action scenes.
Isn't that just like a
car chases,
like a paintball
stealth takedowns,
arena?
All right.
Isn't that a James Bond theme park?
And everybody else can go screw themselves. Like, what? Come on. Seriously, come on. Not Biden, come on, but actual come on.
Actually, come on. Not
You
figuratively.
do better next time.
Yeah.
Well,
take that, Mr. Walt Disney, who's already dead. Maybe you'll make a better choice next time and not decide to build it out in Florida. You should have built it somewhere else, like Canada. Lamentation of the very watermelon style head man. All right. Big ups James Bond.
Anyways, that's basically it.
That's
I
it.
hope you enjoyed the first episode of Captain's Rants. I know it's unedited and it's raw footage, but forgive me. Oh,
Yeah.
and one more thing. Let me add a bit of a thing. If I see a comment that says, "Oh, I need to speak to you about, changing your life or doing better," do yourself a favor and don't comment that anymore, okay?
I don't want advice. Don't give me
Like my
advice.
video, comment different, episode suggestions, smart ones, and I'll continue this on. All right? Okay. This is Captain Alex saying, stay safe, stay vigilant, and for God's sakes, stay smart. Oh, and
thank God he stayed smart.
Safety and peace. Recruits and cadets of VR chat.
Oh yeah, this is
Thank you
slowly
for
evolving.
watching.
You're gonna see the ending slowly evolve and the beginning slowly evolve because it's like, as my beloved, honest, truthful, fucking seaworthy captain, blah 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 blah, and then it's like, Love, safety, peace to all and to all. Have a good fuck you and shit. Like, it gets longer and longer. Like, this gets longer and longer, and this gets longer and longer, and this gets shorter and shorter. Less and less shit is ever fucking said. So, big ups. Another common theme is he really loves theme parks. He likes to fantasize on other people's streams about the theme parks he would love to be in.
It's almost.
Meeks, this guy is one of his mods. He's I'm not going to call him a normal individual. He's just an individual. But he plays on Roblox and other such games and shit, but tries to show Alex the wave of the future of VR.
Rand supports.
Whoa, look at this. It's a park. You could be in here. You could be playing in this.
Right now.
Big ups, Meeks. I will say this, Meeks, if you ever see this video, which you probably won't, I don't really blame you. I don't really care. I got nothing against you. I think you're one of the few people who is close enough to talk to Captain Alex and talk some sense into him. You got to tell him that he's really got to knock this shit off, and he's digging himself a hole every single time he does all of this weird nonsense. I mean, you probably don't care. I don't fucking care. But, like, you got to sit him down and you got to make him understand the criticism that a lot of people have against him are all warranted because he kind of digs his own grave and he shouts from the hole that he's dug about how he's going to drag you down in there and beat you up in a fist fight. Like, that's not the way to go. Meeks, take your boy, sit him down and fucking explain what he's doing. I don't know, but big ups. But yeah, I think he thinks this is what VR chat is, even though this is Roblox. I mean, I don't think he thinks that, but like maybe a portion of him does, and he's really fascinated with the idea of Roblox. Captain's Rant, episode 11. Why are people making fun of VTubers? Give him a chance. It's okay, because if he says anything about me being a VTuber, that means he's invalidating the Captain's Rant. What does he have to say? I've never actually seen this.
Morning, everyone. My beloved recruits and cadets of VR
I want to see
chat.
this. I want to see his
This is
take.
your beloved captain speaking.
Hell yeah.
My name is Captain Alex.
I can't tell if he's on medication right now, but it would make so much more sense. This is the Captain Alex you never get to see. He's loopy. He's actually factually loopy.
Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are at 185 subs.
Oh, maybe that's why he was happy. He had some subs.
So, what's on for today? Today's episode,
Hell no.
episode
Get outta here.
11 of Captain's Rant is
Not
about
setting him the fucking secretary. Fuck off.
a VTuber concert that I just witnessed.
Oh shit. He looked at a VTuber concert?
His singing is really good, but I just don't
shit.
understand why you
Who's he
guys,
watching?
why you people decided to say, "Oh, we're gonna bully him because there is a function to move the hair, or remove the hat, or put on the hat." Why do you guys do that?
Why do you do that?
Is he commenting that he thinks people have a problem with adding and removing a prop? Like that? Huh? What does that mean? I feel like every time he tries to explain something, I lose more and more brain cells. More and more of my brain cells are slowly dying. I feel like I'm Captain Alex. This is how you transition into Captain Alex.
I don't understand you guys. I just don't. It's really, really stupid that you guys would
Mom,
do such a
don't
thing
come
like
in
that.
here. Mom!
Like,
filming.
Why? That's like me going
I gotta eat more
to
crayons. That'll help me.
Let's give an example. Let's give a good example.
I must become Captain Alex. Yeah. What's up?
Let me think.
Can you?
I know. That's like me going into into a small store where there's a little karaoke thing, and I record the guy.
The guy? I low-key, I thought he was going to make a sandwich shop analogy. I actually was bracing myself. I was like, if this guy talks about going to a sandwich shop and tell me about the sandwich shop, I think I would have just quit right there and then. I would have been like, nah, we're done. We're done.
Because of his awful singing. That's just the most disrespectful thing ever. Leave that Thailand guy alone.
Oh.
Please, recruits and cadets.
Oh, he was watching a Thai
Take this to heart.
guy?
I mean it, guys. Take this to heart that this poor individual from Thailand, not Thailand, like this is not from your thighs, Thailand. This poor guy from Thailand has such talent that that you guys decided to, let's make fun of him because
he can't sing.
Because he's a VTuber.
He can't sing.
I could do the same thing as well.
Bro, I can't sing for shit. If the guy couldn't sing, just accept the fact that this Thailand person, I don't know who it is, just can't sing and just move on.
And have the lowest technology. Seriously, guys, if it were up to me, bullying would be like the dinosaurs, just extinct. But anyways, let me know what you guys think
up to
down
me.
in the comments below.
Bullying would be like the fucking dinosaurs.
Yeah, so
I'm getting lightheaded.
Let me know in the comments below if you think this bullying thing
I want
should
bullying
be
to evolve
extinct like the dinosaurs
and be able to fly.
and this Thailand guy deserves to be
what
in a better concert.
What?
Well, how about this? Instead of a VTuber concert, let's put this guy to good use. How about we get this guy to a VR chat concert? We could put on our headsets and see the guy dance and sing. What do you guys think? Because I think that would be a great idea.
I think of all the VTubers to talk about, some unknown dude from Thailand is unexpected.
Yeah.
Hey,
whatever.
shout out to
Sure.
Thailand. You guys are the best. There's some great movies there that I like that are from Thailand. And
Can you name one?
I'm sorry that you had to be bullied like that.
Who? All of
harassed.
Thailand?
You know what? In fact, I'm gonna do something really special for you.
What,
I'm gonna
from Thai
make you
people?
a VIP recruit, Thailand guy.
Oh, I thought he was saying all of Thailand got the VIP. What the?
Well, whatever.
Okay, whatever.
Your name is. Sorry, I couldn't figure out what your name is, but Thailand VTube
guy.
singer. I'm gonna make you an honorary recruit. What do you say?
Yeah, Splitty G's, I think it would be pretty wild to see Alex and Jade go head to head with Pool Noodles. I feel like that would be a more interesting thing
Be like jousting.
than him attempting to tell us all of Thailand or VIP or something. I don't know. Big ups Thailand though. You get the VIP treatment. Shout out to the Lady Boys or something.
Talk to me in the comments and we'll discuss your training. What do you say?
Okay.
All right.
It sounds like they didn't do that.
Anyways, this is your beloved captain speaking, saying, love, safety, and peace.
to
Stay
all.
safe, Stay vigilant.
All right.
Stay motivated.
He added those things now.
Don't bully anyone, and you won't be bullied back.
And we don't salute anymore. So that little bit of the end, that doesn't exist no more. But we added the love, safety, peace to all. And then at some point, he's going to be like afternoon, evening, or night, or morning, or whatever. He'll do like a whole roster call. So that got added, and that got subtracted. All right, episode 22. Another reason why I was treated like trash. Respect. Oh my God, is he? Is he literally showing Google Maps? He's showing Google Docs for the maps. Next. I didn't even know it showed that. I saw this. I didn't even fucking click into the video. I said, oh, okay, I'm going to add that to the list. Oh my God. All right, episode 26. Why people don't like my lessons. The dark side of me. All right, he probably had a bad time. He looks like he's upset.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Yeah. Wow. Nice DSP tier joke there.
He did the thing.
You look like my camera.
He did the thing.
For some reason.
I didn't see you guys here. Hello.
For some
You should
reason,
have
you
did the
look
little
like my
take. You did the little
camera?
head wobble. I didn't see you there. Oh, welcome in. I'm Darkside Alex. And today I'm going to talk about something.
Recruits and cadets of VR chat. I'm so sorry. I'm just a little depressed because of
he's depressed though.
Because of what I've posted.
Wait, what did he post? Wait, this was in August 31st. So he had to have posted something on the community tab. What did we do? August 31st. This would have been how many? It's like a year ago? What did we post up that day? Did he delete it? I'm gonna assume he posted up something here because I don't think it would have been Facebook. Probably not Facebook. Also, if you want to ever piss him off, just do a clip of his channel. He gets really mad because he doesn't delete them. Big ups Double A, by the way. You fucking did a clip of him a year ago. And he's still mad about it. That was a year ago, 6 months ago. So you knew about him before I knew about him. What the? Huh? Okay. I feel like I've never scrolled down this far before, and every time I scroll down further, it's sillier and sillier. Let's see, what happened a year ago? I'm gonna archive all of this, by the way. I'm gonna find a way. Sorry for not posting a lesson. Dislikes a meme. Okay, so it's dislike him. YouTube doesn't like my swearing. Oh, he got mad that YouTube was hating him for swearing. That a video got removed and there was a bunch of thumbs down on shit. Yeah, no one likes my lessons. You know why? You turn yourself in all because you like Mr. Beast, Satan, and calling Jesus the N-word. Well, let me tell you something. You selfish prick trolls, your harassment can kill someone by sewer slide. So just turn yourself in and reevaluate your life, and you're in that fucking cell with contaminated water and moldy ass bread. Oh, look at me. I'm an ego N-word that loves money and beats up homeless people. Fuck off and vote as for my 195 people. Thank you for staying with me. Keep it up. What the?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he was not.
That's crazy. They're going all in on Horizon Zero Dawn, I guess, which is weird because, like, I'm kind of a fan, but, like, I know the game has issues. Like, I know it's not a very good game. The word mid comes to mind. But now they're trying to make it like a live service thing with like Horizon Online. It's really weird. I mean, what else they got, you know?
Having a good time. Congrats for nothing of a fucking video, so what the fuck is the point? 200 sub thanking me when people like manipulation eating shit all damn day. I wanted to get a fucking life, but no, I don't. I get shit while you people say, go away, son, and Christ is the N-word. Seriously, this world likes failures as if it's a fucking religion, wearing merch by a fucktard who doesn't care for their fucking fans after turning off their fucking cameras. For fuck's sake, can't I just be honored? No, then go get fucking scammed and lied to. It's always the fucking same since I came back to this fucking website. Trolls, assholes, and fucking manipulators. Yeah, he was in a sad boy mood, I guess.
Everybody, to episode 26 of Captain's Rants. I'm your beloved captain speaking.
They probably didn't get the nuggies. I agree. This is what happens. Don't deny a man his nuggies. This is you're gonna get fucking
This is how you want to treat me, right?
Uh-oh.
You guys wanted to treat me like I am just garbage. I literally posted a text rant about how you guys, I don't know if you can see me, but whatever. I don't even know this, but like I posted a text rant of how I've been mistreated and how you people, how the trolls decided to bully people, and you know what happens to the people? You know what happens? Suicide.
Oh my god.
I said
like dead inside.
He's threatening sewer slide. You're kidding me.
Suicide.
Man, I don't like this video, Alex.
Suicide.
How many times are we gonna say it? Can we make a rap out of that? That'd be pretty sweet. Suicide. In VR chat.
It's funny, isn't it? It's absolutely funny that the bullies watch as the good commit suicide, end their life.
Dude, I don't know how to explain this to Alex, man, but like, this isn't necessarily a bullying thing. I mean, you'll perceive it as bullying, and it is, in a way, it can be perceived as bullying too, but like, when I initially tried to help you out, it was because I didn't know any of this shit about you, and I just wanted to help you out as being a better content creator. And you kind of shat on me for quite literally no reason, multiple times. So, I don't know, big ups or whatever. But like, if your problem is that people give you bad comments, I mean, number one, you can filter it if you really wanted to. Number two, maybe you should understand what those bad comments are saying, because so far what we've seen is collectively him over and over repeatedly making really stupid mistakes. And if people are like, dude, you shouldn't talk about religion this way or that way, you shouldn't be promoting something called the Lolly Police Department. You shouldn't be, I don't know, being weird to people out on public. You shouldn't be talking about wanting to make lists for people that you want to like beat up and crap. Like, that's not good. None of this is good. Yeah, you're going to keep getting trolls. It's kind of like you maybe shouldn't have acted the way you did. And you can't hide behind the defense of being mentally a 12-year-old, because that's definitely not the case. You're just saying that to hide the fact that you've been kind of trying to do what you perceive other people are doing onto you, except online. You just don't like it when it's in your face. Well, I mean, it's going to be in your face. If you keep acting like a clown, people are going to notice. And that's why I'm currently watching videos of you melt down.
Let me tell you something. Look into my eyes.
Uh-oh. I'm looking.
I'm 33 years old.
Uh-oh.
I went through hell and back. In October, I'm going to have this thing. You see this?
Yeah.
I'm going to have this thing removed.
Okay.
Permanently.
All right.
And I better have the respect I deserve.
In October, I'm going to get a surgery to remove a bump on my lip. Once it's gone, you better respect me. Yeah, what a way to garner respect. You better do what I'm telling you to, or else, I don't know, something. Yeah, I guess that's how it works if you're mentally deficient.
Or not. Either way, turn yourself in, trolls.
No.
Drink the contaminated water and eat that moldy ass food.
Yeah, it is really like he picked up bad habits from other content creators. I think that he actually, in a way, I have to assume that Alex really does get a lot of this behavior from other people that he watches. And it wouldn't surprise me that if he idolizes DSP to the degree that he does, that he goes on and makes these demands based off of how like DSP makes dumbass demands too. Supposing that he really does follow DSP as much as he does. I have to assume he does if you watch DSP's recent shit with Being the King and the documentary and everything. Like, he's privy to a lot of shit that, I mean, normal fans would be watching, I guess. Yeah, it really wouldn't surprise me if this rubbed off on him. The dark side, Alex.
I just watched F-Zero.
Hey, big ups F-Zero. I like that anime.
The SNES version of F-Zero. And I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the year 2560 or something.
Bro, none of us are making it to the year 2560. You're going to be lucky if you make it to 2060. So, what? I don't know if I'm going to make it to 2560. I mean, that's a whole 500 fucking years away. So, you know, I don't know who the hell's going to make it then.
Because it showed flying racing cars, which I'm not be able to watch because you know why? Because of fuckheads like you.
Is Alex implying that he is not going to make it to the year 2560 because trolls are making fun of his little bump on his lip and being an idiot? He's blaming the trolls that he won't live 500 years into the future so he can see fucking fictional race cars floating with anti-gravity like in F-Zero, the anime. You know, it is the troll's fault. I agree.
Fucking trolls.
Jesus Christ.
Every single day, I wake up in the morning. I get on my wheelchair.
Every day I wake up.
I ponder about my life.
Every fucking day. Every day I wake up.
Every day I wake up.
Every day I wake up.
You murdered.
I get on my wheelchair and I zoom down over to the store and I go get my fucking groceries.
Year after
and
year.
I zoom back from the groceries like, whoa, yeah.
I am so happy that I have 195 subscribers.
Okay.
You know why I have 195 subscribers?
Why?
Why?
I'll tell you why.
Yeah, tell us.
My ass. Hard
Friends.
work. Fans.
Loyalty. Honesty. I have those friends who believe in me.
Believe in me.
Yeah, this is what happens when you get really, 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 really addicted to the internet. Really, really worried about a little number next to your fucking channel. You believe that these 100+ people are all your friends and they all believe you and like you and want more of your whatever you're doing, and they're going to give you respect. Hopefully he'll take over the world one day. What a psychopath.
They will go to hell with me.
What?
And back.
Whoa.
Because they know the meaning of the word sacrifice,
honor, dignity, respect.
And I feel like he's cultivating soldiers
That's right,
for a
recruits and
war.
cadets of VR chat.
The
I love each and every single one of you because you are like my brothers and sisters. And I don't give a fuck what you goddamn trolls will think.
Yeah, I'm gonna download the video.
See me?
Bro, I can't sign off on this, all right? This is literally like a to war, men, to war. Rev up those wheelchairs. We're gonna go down and we're gonna lynch somebody.
Rev up those wheelchairs.
I can't co-sign on this. No, I am not removing that dislike. I can't co-sign to this, all right? This is negative. No, John Schmidt, you are not my friend. How does YouTube allow? Imagine if you didn't get imagine if you turned on the news, the Canadian news tomorrow, and you saw this face, and he committed like horrible acts of atrocity. I think you just go back to like this, and you're like, yeah, well, should have seen it coming or something. The Mountie should have fucking wrapped them up in a security blanket, take them away.
Commit
Beirut
suicide.
Butcher, Captain Alex.
Goddamn mistaken. I wanted to post, Daft Thursdays, and I literally even had a poll.
Thursdays?
One said, yes, I would like it. No, I won't like it. You goddamn loser.
Okay.
And you know what
I'm
I
looking
saw?
at stuff on the side. I'm kind of scrolling.
100%. So there won't be a Thursdays.
Okay.
If that's what you want.
Thursday's canceled.
I wanted to see flying cars. I wanted to see the NASCAR version of F-Zero.
Like, I mean, it works until you think about it, right?
Prevented.
Like, okay, let's say you can snap your finger and you're like, okay, we have flying cars. There would be idiots who would be crashing those flying cars all over the place. Don't you know? Like, the only way you would have flying cars is if you have, like, Tesla-style autopilot that can just, like, lift you off, get you through the air, and land. But you wouldn't be piloting the car because that's, like, way too dangerous. It would have to do everything. Because, like, the air is full of, like, anomalies. Like, a bunch of air gusts and shit that just comes out of nowhere and can fuck you up, and then you're stalling, and then you're crashing into houses and shit, and then flying cars are banned. Like, you gotta think about it a little bit more complex. Like, just because you can make a flying car doesn't mean people should be flying cars. Come on.
I hope you're proud of yourself
I know you feel
for the
bad about it, but
massacre.
jeez. The Jetsons lied to me. Where's my flying car? It's like, nah, you don't really want flying cars, to be honest.
Paused.
What?
Anyways.
You wouldn't want it.
What?
I think I've rambled enough because I'm sick of this. 195 people.
Trolls
that
ruined
love me,
F-Zero.
Support me.
Damn it,
and
trolls!
wish me nothing
It's been
but
massacred.
success.
Took away my flying cars.
Like that one guy, Captain 1204.
Captain 1204. I don't know. Who is that guy?
That man knows
He
the
knows
meaning
his
of the
flying
word
cars.
sacrifice.
Alright, let's get through this video.
Yeah, I took his flying cars away.
and
I don't know
should
why I
too.
did this. He would have lived another 500 years.
Anyways, I think I'm gonna be done here.
I think so too.
This is Captain Alex saying, "Love,
Good morning, good
safety,
evening, good
and
night.
peace." And stay
Depending
the
on
fuck away from
wherever the fuck you are.
my comments, you goddamn trolls.
Knife hand you.
You understand? And you better vote.
Oh.
Okay?
For who?
Stay safe, stay motivated, stay goddamn vigilant.
Vote for what?
I hope to see you in the next
Vote for
episode
Pedro.
of Captain's Rants. Have a good day, everyone.
What am I voting on? I don't know what I'm voting on. Is there a vote?
When was that? Was it like 2016?
That's the vote. Yes, I like Daft's Thursday. No, I don't like that. No, don't teach me, loser. Oh, there you go. 16 votes. It's 50-50 now.
Vote for
It
Summer.
was probably yes, but now it's no. So there you go. I voted. He told me to vote. What the fuck? Oh my god. Every time I look at something else, it's just worse and worse. Okay. Alright, let's find out what happened with Captain's Plays. I wanted to know more about this. This is around this.
Oh my god, how far are we into this? Hold on. 5, 6, 7, I got maybe 2 more hours. Okay. Should I stream tomorrow? I don't know. Help me out, Pippa. Let's watch a Pippa clip. Should I stream tomorrow? I can't stream on Tuesday. Is that Fallout Power Armor? Yes. What's the deal, Pippa? What are you saying?
He turned himself into a pickle, Jackson! Pickle Pippa! I fucking hate post-ironic humor. Oh, it's Doom.
Me, Phil, your divorce attorney. Welcome to Buck Thunder.
Shut up. I need subtitles. I can't
playing,
understand. Please tell me there's subtitles. Oh, right there in general. Okay, on.
Playing that one game.
Kino Slaughter. Another Buck Thunder game. Your
Huh?
ex-wife is back and
Hello?
more evil than ever.
Hello? Chat, I clicked one fucking button. Chat, I clicked one fucking button and it's broken. I clicked one fucking button and it already broke. Holy shit.
Fucking your ex-wife. Shoot him.
Oh, maybe I enjoy being cucked. You don't know me. It's 2022. It's about to be 2023. Are you gonna judge me for enjoying being a cuck? Please stop!
That's how I felt playing that game too. What was it? High on Life, I think it was called. For some reason, High on Life. Anyways, who do we follow on Twitch? I think we're following Tevin, aren't we?
Gamers can do because he's too popular.
I don't know. Should I stream tomorrow? I don't know. I want to finish this Captain Alex video. I want to finish editing this Elden Ring video. That big green bar is part that hasn't been edited. All these lines here are things that I have edited. Flip a coin. I can do something like that. Let's see here. Spin wheel. String, bish. Or... Nah. Uh-oh. Well, there we go. I'll see you tomorrow. Big ups, Almighty Tevin. May the good blood guide your way. Thank you, Delorio. Thank you, Lonely Sully. Thank you, Pilot Jericho. Thank you, White Foods for Herodis. That's a new one, I think. Billy, Coronox, King Didi Duke. Everyone who stopped by and hung out. Much appreciated. Thank you, everyone. I'll stream tomorrow, I guess. I'll keep editing this Elden Ring video. Keep watching this Captain Alex video.
Seeing you around then.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Almighty _ Tevin. Okay, good. He didn't turn off raids.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Have a good Sunday.
Can we do it? We kinda can do it. He kinda did it.